All right, folks, we are back. Yeso and Tanner Metro here getting ready for the final map of our grand finals. But before we get into that, I want to remind you guys once again that starting next Monday, we will be partnering up with Razer and bringing the Razer Tournament Series to our Monday Night Valorant tournaments. That will mean we will have free entry and $1,000 prize pools each Monday for the next 3 Mondays in our Valorant tournaments. We'll also be doing some awesome Razer giveaways throughout the night each week. So make sure you guys are coming out for that. So if you've ever considered wanting to participate in our tournament, now is the time. Use !Razer in Twitch chat to get the link to sign up. We hope to see you guys there. Tanner and I are super stoked about it, as well as everybody here at Esports Arena. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, I cannot disagree. You have shots at winning $1,000. You have a shot at winning some cool Razer gear, and like you said, free to enter. So why not just try, right? Just grab your buddies, try and put a team together, give it a shot. You might go further than you would actually think. And we're all about seeing new names, new faces. And then once you find out that you can actually make it further, then you can participate in the future tournaments. And yeah, I like seeing new faces. I enjoy seeing new faces.
Yeah, definitely going to be a fun one as we bring up some replays from the grand finals that we've seen so far. If you guys missed it, it was a fantastic pop-off performance from Just Underscoring on the first map of the day. They took this win on Bind 13-1. I think he started the game 14-1. For like 14-1-1 on his scoreline. He was insane. Here was the big push on A Shorty, gets the opening frag with the showstopper, comes back to the site and gets even more, taking out Lear here. It was a fantastic game from Just Underscoring, and we came into the second map with very high expectations for Elysium. We were really worried what the response would be from Phoenix One, but they had a response and looked a whole lot better in game number 2.
Yeah, and playing towards B site, although it didn't seem like the smartest play because we know K-Rose on B was holding it down against Mama Mode Gaming Academy. I think more importantly, after watching the replays from just Underscoring, it was less, let's try and figure out how to beat K-Rose and play towards B, even though they're strong here, and more of, let's just stay away from Underscoring. Let's stay away from him the best we can. Let's not give him another avenue for him to have one of those pop-off performances because, I mean, it's an understatement to say pop-off in that first map. And then he wasn't, really showing up in the second one. He didn't have, and not that he had a bad performance, but it wasn't a fantastic one like he had in the first. And Phoenix One, we talked about it going into the second game. Just their ability to reset there is so incredibly important. And now there's no reset. It's just ride the high, right? You lose like crushing defeat 13-1 in the first map. You reset, you come back, you get a victory pretty handedly. It was, it wasn't very close. I think it was 13-7 at the end of that one. And now you have all the momentum. The eggs are in your basket. All you have to do is convert into another win, and you're walking away the champions. And it's been since Mama Mode Gaming had backed out and wasn't able to show up, we've seen different champions throughout the week. So on top of new faces, that makes me the most exciting to just see the skill group or the skill gap close and close and close and close. And finally, it really is going to be a battle for the top.
Yeah, and this third match promises to be an absolute banger here. We will be either on Haven or Split to close things here. It was very little. I think fantastic game from Just Underscoring, and we came into today. We haven't seen the second map with at least very high expectations for Elysium. We were really worried what the response would be for Phoenix One, but promises to be a very fun one. They had a response, and I'm curious to see if this is the better in game number 2 of the final.
Yeah, and
one thing we saw
playing towards B site, although it didn't seem like the smartest play because we know K-Rose on B was holding it down against Mama Mode Gaming Academy. I think more importantly, after watching the replays from just Underscoring,
and
it
getting
was
better as
less.
Grands went on. We'll have to see if
Let's try
Phoenix
and figure
One
out how to
can do
beat
a
K-Rose
repeat
and play
performance
towards
of
B,
what
even though
Kudos
they're
did
strong here, and
and
more of
continue to
let's
get
just
better
stay
as
away
these
from
grand finals
underscoring.
continue,
Let's
as
stay
we
away
are
from
on to
him
third map.
the
It
best we
is
can. Let's not
going
give him
to
another
be
avenue for
Haven,
him to have
and
one of those
we are
pop-off
ready to
performances
go.
because,
Elysium and
I mean,
Phoenix
it's an understatement
tied
to
at
say
one. Winner
pop-off
take
in
all
that
on
first
this
map.
third map.
And then he wasn't,
go.
really showing up in the second one. He didn't have
for this one.
not that he had a bad
winner
performance, but it wasn't
all,
a
and
fantastic
I can
one
confidently
like
say
he
we
had
have
in the
not,
first.
and obviously
and
will
Phoenix
not
won.
see split
We
all
talked about
day
it going into the
because,
second game.
our
Just their ability to
producers,
reset the
there
esports
is so
arena have
incredibly
been,
important,
taking us through
and
every single
now
game. I'm pretty sure we
there's
saw
no reset. It's
every
just ride the
single
high,
match
right?
today, a
You
little bit
lose,
of each of the games. So
like
no split
crushing
today.
defeat 13-1
in the first
Valorant
map.
Mondays.
You
Maybe
reset,
next
you
week
come back, you get a victory
with more
pretty
teams
handedly.
joining
It was,
into that
it
Razer
wasn't
Tournament.
very close. I think it was 13-7 at the end of that one
to close out the day.
and now
as it
all
looks
you
like
have
the
all the
plays towards
momentum.
C. One
The
kill
eggs are in your
coming through
basket. All
early.
you have to do
So Phoenix
is
won on the
convert
back
into another
foot
win
early in
and
this one, as I
you're
said,
walking
riding
away
that
the
high is
champion.
Menace.
And it's
hang
been
out just inside
since
this
Mama
smoke.
Gaming
Shorty
had,
in hand
backed out and wasn't able to show up.
one of the
We've seen
few jets that
different
we've seen
teams
throughout the week.
having this shorty play
on
that
top of new
close game.
faces, that makes me
You
the most
blinked, you
excited
missed
to
it because
see
Phoenix One finds
the
so many
skill
kills
skill gap
as Get
close
Greedy
and
tries
close
to
and
turn it
close and
around
close, and
for his
finally,
squad.
it really is
has
going to
been
be a battle
planted.
for
He
the
goes
top.
for the shrouded step. They've spotted him
and
out
this
though.
third match
He goes back for the peak,
promises
gets
to
one
be
kill.
an
That's a 3K.
absolute
Can he make it a
banger. We will
4K to
do either
finish
on
things
Haven
off? The spike
or
planted
split
on the
to close
back
things
side.
here.
He tosses
It
out
was
a
a
smoke of his own. Needs to push up and find the last remaining member. It's Trick this time on the breach. Greedy with a 4K. And this is exactly the start you need for Elysium to steal the momentum away from Phoenix One.
And Get Greedy, we saw a big pop-off performance from him in the semifinal.
Yeah,
but he's been
playing towards
more
B-side,
quiet
although
so
it
far
didn't seem
in
like
Grands.
a
He hasn't been
smartest
bad,
play
but
because
he's been kind of middle fragging in its
K-Rose on B was holding it down against Mama Gaming Academy. I think more importantly, after watching the replays from just underscoring,
hopefully
it was less really let's try and figure out how to beat K-Rose and play towards B, even though they're strong here, and more of let's just stay away from underscoring. Let's stay away from him the best we can. Let's not give him another avenue for him to have one of those pop-off performances because, I mean, it's an understatement to say pop-off in that first match, and then he wasn't, really showing up in the second one. He didn't have
for this one.
not that he had a bad winner, but it wasn't a fantastic
I can
one.
confidently say
he
we
had
have
the
not
vines and
will
Phoenix
not
won.
split
We
all
talked about it
day.
going
Might
into the
find
second
something
game.
our
Just their
producers
ability to
will
reset
be
there,
taking
so
it down
incredibly
in
in
hand.
hand.
They go up top of Menace,
takes it down, and there's a reset. This has been the game here.
a little bit of
Menace
each
exactly
game.
So
Down to
this has been the game of
13-1
in the first map. You reset, you come back, you get a victory. We saw Ben do it in the last one. It was very close. I think it was 13-7 at the end of that one to close out the day. Now you have all the momentum. The eggs are in your basket. All you have to do is on the back foot win.
Yeah, doing work here with
riding
the
that
Spectre.
high
There
is
is
Menace. And it's been just inside this smoke.
but he
Shorty
was
in
scared.
hand,
Able
out
to
and wasn't
finish
able
off
to show up.
one of the
Team Jets
K-Rose
needed
down
to
with
having
the
the
Stingers
shorty
right
on
now.
top of new faces. That makes me
You
more
blinked, you
excited.
missed it because Phoenix One finds so many kills as Get Greedy tries to turn it around for his squad.
It really is going to be a battle.
He
Goes to the shrouded step. They've
the
spotted him
same
also,
player,
but they go back for the feed. Gets one kill. That's a 3K. Can he make it a 4K to finish things off? The spike planted on the back side. He tosses out a shell of his own. Find the last remaining member. It's Trick this time on the breach. Greedy with a 4K. And this is exactly the start you need for Elysium to steal the momentum away from Phoenix.
Yeah, and Get Greedy, we said ready to have the performance from him in the semi.
Yeah, and he's been playing towards more side, although it didn't seem towards short display because doing work against Mama Gaming Academy. I think more importantly, after watching the replays from just there's a spray going down towards mid. The spike has since been picked up B has been completely given up here, as has Garage. Nobody playing inside that window. They're just listening for the footsteps, see if anybody does push through those C doors, and they're hanging out. You see it's A link and towards B link that they're watching towards this B side. So not completely given up. They will have those angles, but C is still going to be the play. Man, it's going to kick this one off with the Blade Storm.
Yep, stepping in, able to catch Kairos, looking the wrong way here. Now looking to get greedy. He's going to get a little bit of damage here, but he's going to get pushed. He's still able to trade 2 for 1 there. Polly arriving as well, and JP2 doing some work. Just like that, Menace is left alone on the side. He's throwing out the smokes. He's got the operator. He fakes the plant here, sees if someone's going to push through the smoke. Takes it one more time, looking for the pick. He's going to get the shot on the JP2, dashes away, so he's going to stay alive for now. It's Op v Op, Jet v Jet in the 1v1.
Yeah, just under scoping with the health advantage. Menace playing this one slow. He has 20 seconds to look to make a play. As just underscoring does back away for now, but now he has to make a decision. If he runs towards C, he will surely be killed. So the play is going to be plant this spike down on B. It's planted in the corner, and this might be a tough one to hold. You can't walk out towards mid and hold it there. He's going to make his way on over to A link, peek out and get taken down, just underscoring with a very, very clutch kill there to clutch the round here and stop Phoenix One from regaining that momentum it's at.
Saw someone ask in Twitch chat, what's the blue on-screen circle? If you guys missed the patch notes, there has been an update to the spectator client for Valorant. When you guys see that circle, that is the visual indicator for a player being flashed. So it now means that we, as spectators, can still see everything. We just understand this player is flashed until that timer closes down.
Yeah, the updates recently coming through. Really, the guys over at Riot Games have doing such a fantastic job. I know the spectating in Valorant, it was started off slow, but since then, in the most recent patches, they've been making some incredible updates to that make it a little bit easier as a spectator to watch. And speaking of watch, Menace, you get to watch that guy get murdered as he tried to walk up towards this B site. Nobody was holding it last time. This time around, they do pick up the kill, and it's a quick push onto the site and push off of the site as just underscore finds another. Needs to be careful as he's getting pushed down by 2. Find the 4th to close things out. He doesn't land that shot, but it's all up to Derek here. Has a classic in hand, the spike as well, but it's a 4K handed over to just underscoring, who's trying to make his way back up top, handshake and get greedy here in this one.
We talked about it. If Get Greedy and Just Underscoring are hot together, you are in big trouble. And this is Just Underscore coming alive. He's got the operator. He had already taken out Menace in mid. He gets 2 there, looks for the 3rd here, has to switch to the classic. It doesn't matter. His aim is so clean, steps out, gets the headshot. That is a 4K for Just Underscoring. That is him coming alive here. 9-2 for the Omen, 5-2 for the Jet, and now Just Underscoring looking for another as he's in cubby, looking towards window. Or he may still be, yeah, he's still on the site.
Yeah, and you gladly take these trades in rounds, right? 2 for 1, win another 2 after you lose that 1, and Elysium's still on top here as they find another early kill. That's the Breach ultimate down. That's also Trick down, who has been, I feel like, the leader of this team. If Trick is doing well, the rest of the team can do well behind him. Unfortunately, not off to a great start as Lear falls behind him. 2 ultimates out of the 3 are now off the table, and the 3rd almost going to follow as Bang does pick up that kill onto Kairos, but it's still a tall task, a tall glass of water here to drink for Phoenix One. So they try to take this C push. Get Greedy going to find the kill on the opposing Omen. Bang has fallen. The spike is still in mid, but really nowhere to go here for Derek as he tries to creep away. Low HP. He does spot Polly out. The shock dart comes through. The shock right on his feet. Derek incubates it like a mama bird, and Polly finds himself a 3K.
What a play there from Polly. Thanks to the track and bolt, or yes, the recon bolt, excuse me. He knew exactly where Derek was sitting just outside of garage doors. He gets the perfectly placed shock dart into the peak with his Vandal, and that is a 5-1 lead for Elysium, looking really strong right now. Get Greedy had some plays there too, 11, 2, and 2 for him. JP2, pretty quiet so far, but we will expect as this map continues, he will get moving on that Cypher. It's now an eco push down C long. Hunter's Fury has been used there by Derek. It isn't going to get any kills. Polly now takes down Trick, just underscore and able to grab one as well, and this should be another round here for Elysium, as that's the wall bang onto Lear. Just underscore is going to go down, but they should be able to pick up his op and this round regardless, as down goes Bang, and it's a 6-1 lead.
And that's what you expect from an eco round, right? Everybody just rushing up, but in that fashion, right? Trick goes down immediately to Polly while crossing over towards C. You would love to have that rolling thunder. It's taken off the board immediately. And then you have just underscoring who finds the wall bang kill onto, I believe it was the Cypher who got spotted out. And that was a way to win a round. That was one hell of a way to win against an eco round. Like I said, it was to be expected, but they did it incredibly flashy. Now going up, and my sample size is a little small, and my brain is also too small to remember back to the earlier Elysium games.
Too hard on yourself.
When Elysium is defending first, they look godlike. In the last game, they didn't defend first. They were on offense first, and they fell short. The first map and this map. So, and the producers let us know they 13-1'd on defense here. So, I mean, on defense first for Elysium, this is definitely the play for these guys. Gets them early ahead as Bang does finally trade one back. Team does get spotted out due to that tripwire, but that's okay. The spike has been planted. Now it's a retake for Elysium. They could stop the momentum here. Phoenix 1. Bang playing a tight corner. There's the rolling thunder coming through. Is it going to be enough? Get Greedy, Kairos. It's just so much. It was slow until it wasn't. I think that's how a lot of Valorant is, but that rolling thunder was so debilitating.
Yeah, that's so hard, and without the information of exactly where those members are, it's also more difficult to hear the footsteps and track what's going on after you get hit by the rolling thunder. So really a tough spot there for Phoenix 1, and a great retake. Good ultimate from Kairos, sets up 2 good kills there from Get Greedy. Kairos able to grab one himself, and just like that, 7-1 is the lead right now, and Elysium going back, revisiting game 1 here with the way that they are playing, and Phoenix 1, now you don't have the time to wait till this game is over and get a mental reset after. You need to do it now. Because if you go in with another 11-1 first half, your day is done.
Yeah, and it's, again, it can be done. You can get 11 rounds on defense, but when you're coming in as a team with only 1 round win, that feels so bad. It's so hard to answer back from that. As now Pauly needs to be a bit careful. Shorty in his face is going to take him down. Menace want to pick that one up. I was praising him for rocking the Shorty on Jet a bit earlier, and he's able to make it pay off as
Get out of my way.
Kairos pushing through on the site. Everybody has since cleared off, and they're trying to play to stop the defuse. The smokes come down, but do they have anything to stop it as he does get spotted out? Menace finds another one onto Kairos. Trick will find a kill with the aftershock coming through. And now they have to stop this. Everybody funneling in one at a time, but it doesn't matter. It's a thrifty victory for Phoenix 1 as they look to inch closer to a 75 half.
Yep, huge win there for Phoenix 1. They had to right the ship, and at least they've taken the first step in doing so, getting that second round on the board. Now they need to be able to string together a second one in a row. They were able to win the third round, our first not necessarily our first gun round, but the first one where they were able to full buy, but they immediately got traded back in the next one and gave up 5 rounds in a row. Now you need to string together 2 in a row and build a bit of momentum in this half. If you go down 8-4 going into the second half, that's not terrible, but 10-2 is going to be a tough spot, so they really need to keep things moving.
Yep, absolutely. As 1 kill already coming through. Derek finds one on Polys, a little bit of Sova on Sova action. Not going to have that Hunter's Fury to try and stop a push either, as Phoenix 1 inching closer to an A play here this time around. And With that pick on the Sova, you definitely don't need to be afraid to push down long or push through short with no Hunter's Fury available, as Lear is pushing up. Needs to try and find a body here to use that neural theft, but he's going to use some smokes of his own, or the cage of his own, rather. He is going to get taken down. Bang picks up 2, though, in response. JP2 still in heaven. 1 of 2 members remaining for Elysium. And again, the spike is easily going to get planted. It looks like Phoenix One have finally figured out a game plan that will work. They just need to hang tight as they try and hold down a site in a 4v2.
Yeah, we'll see if it's just JP2 here. That's going to be Bang with the 3K, getting the wall bang headshot onto JP2. So a huge round there. Phoenix One finally able to string together 2 rounds in a row, and we're still going to the second half down 9-3. They could still hope for 7-5 here. So finally getting going. It won't be the monumental deficit like they dealt with in game number 1. And if you're Elysium, you can't be feeling too bad right now, but 7-5 I think would be a disappointment for them with the way they started this half. So they need to get things going here with just 2 rounds left in the first half. So let's see if they can bring things back. Bang gonna spray in to clear out garage doors. Hunter's Fury going to get vision and some damage there onto Bang, and he's gonna have to back away. So some early info and some early damage, but no kills quite yet there for Elysium.
And quite a bit of damage down onto the Jet here. Not necessarily expecting that. Had the operator in hand and wasn't able to net a kill, unfortunately. As Bang tosses out some smokes, trying to make a play towards B. It's the Owl drone that does get caught up in the trap wire. Nobody was able to peek alongside that. No information coming out, but it is a 1 less trap wire that they have to worry about. And we'll see. Menace still low on HP. See how he battles it back. Now up through mid garage, trying to throw out the flashbang. Kairos is going to get caught out on the way out. And now C is going to be the play. The neural theft goes down, trying to find some information on the last remaining members. That spike will be planted, and we've got Menace watching this flank here. Should be able to watch the spike as well from C Long.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that long plant there, especially if you have an operator available. Makes that off-site defense pretty darn easy. Obviously, it gets a little more difficult if smokes go down. And with 2 members versus 4 for Phoenix One, this should be a 4th round here. Menace still holding this flank. As you can see, the final 2 members of Elysium nowhere near the site. They're just going to elect to save. So Phoenix One grabbing 3 in a row now, starting to get moving here. And they'll have some key ultimates available going into the final round of the half. And they have, I would definitively say, they have righted the ship in this first half.
Yeah, absolutely. And it puts Elysium to a spot where their economy must not be great because they're saving to try and win out on this last round. They would like to take it 8-4, but could easily be 7-5. And I think that sets Phoenix One up for great things. Now, I did go back to take a look at the matchup between Elysium and last round save, and it was a 13-11 victory, and Elysium was not on defense first, but they were going into the half. I think I saw it was 9-3 maybe. So they didn't have a great showing. They were just able to turn it around once they finally got on defense. And I mean, this might be the opposite flip of the script, as the ultimates you were talking about pay off huge. Hunter's Fury finds some damage. Trick able to finish it off, and across the map, the Blade Storm for Menace picks 1 up. Now JP2 creeping on over towards C. This is a tough one in the 3v5. I know Elysium like to take retake, but they like to have the numbers advantage as well. And unfortunately for them, they do not have that, and it does not bode well for them, as it's 4 members down at C Long, 1 on site. Maybe spotted out. They have a little bit of information that he's there as Get Greedy tries to turn things around. The aftershock will follow. The blind comes through. Bang gonna find 2 on the way out, and now it's all up to Get Greedy, who tries to get greedy, looks for the peak, but it's a head glitch for Bang. It's a 7-5 half, and Phoenix One have picked up a few rounds there in a row. Can they bring it over to the defending pistol round?
Bang has shown so far you cannot just take those 1v1s there and expect to win. And if you're going to take 3 individual 1v1s and he's got a rifle, you're going to be in trouble. So really, I need to see Elysium switching things up and communicating better, because I think they had an opportunity. They're still going to be hard pressed to win that round, but they should have been able to take out Bang and at least contest for a defuse there with some utility. But they take 3 individual 1v1s and Bang just wins them all. His aim is good. He's going to take you out with a rifle. So you need to respect him and force a trade.
Yeah, and they're not able to do it. Like, the retake has always been in favor of Elysium when they have the numbers, or when it's even, it's typically in favor. And Phoenix 1 has completely thrown that off. We saw that on Ascend. We see that on this map as well. There hasn't really been an opportunity for Elysium to have a favorable retake. And when your team likes to play retake and things kind of get flipped on its head, what can you do except for drop the last 4 rounds going into the half? Now, stacked up on A is Elysium. I think typically A, the preferred site to push here on this map, but if Bang stays as hot as he has been, he's also holding it down here with Lear. So top frag, bottom frag, duo on A as that camera goes out towards A shore, tries to pick up a bit of information. It does get shot down, so unfortunate for Lear, he'll no longer have that utility. 3 members are actually opting to split up towards B. There is a trap wire there, so they'll need to be careful, but this is a nice split across the map to try and find a pick.
Yep. We're going to have to see. It is going to be the execute here towards B. Couple players in short, though. The spike is going towards A, so it looks like Elysium wanted to get control of B so they could try and get the flank and get in behind those defenders on A, and they're able to get a couple of frags. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Spike goes down on site, and the Sova is outside of B doors. It looks like he was maybe hoping for the rotation through B, seeing if he can maybe get that flank. He's going to get in behind the Sova here as he pushes into a link. Don't know entirely about that, but it may work out here. Smokes out onto the site. Get Greedy is on a long, looking to spray with that ghost. Gonna take out Trick. Numbers advantage in favor of Elysium, but the health bars favor Phoenix 1 here as that's Menace and Derek getting a couple of frags. Smokes out from just underscore, but he is one tap here, stepping out with the classic. Can he get it? He's just looking to deny the fuse. He sneaks back into the smokes after getting the first frag, and he's spinning around. He pulls out the melee. It is just enough, though. Elysium will clutch the round. Menace goes down, and it's an 8-5 lead.
Yeah, and I was getting so scared there for just underscoring because he had no HP. Spraying through that smoke would have taken him down, but he's able to get it done. He remains elusive, serpentining through the smoke to make sure he doesn't get hit a single time and finds the clutch. But again, in that round, it's Get Greedy and just underscoring, finding huge kills and then buying so much time. You talked about it earlier in the day, right? When that spike is planted, time is not on your side. In pistol rounds, I think it's even harder on a pistol round to try and fake the defuse because it is just that one tap headshot no matter what when you are spraying through, especially when you have those classics with the right clicks. So an early kill now in this one for Elysium as they look to continue to reclaim their lead and their momentum. Spike is in the hands of just underscore, and we'll see where he decides to take this one. Last time it was a flanking push up through B. This time it's the spike in hands as they're pushing up towards B. And the site has been completely sacrificed, so they can take this one for free. And we'll see if Phoenix 1 can play the retake. Maybe at the very least look for some exit frags and pick up a couple guns on the way out.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do here. Spike has been planted, as you mentioned. A lot of smokes to deny vision onto the B site as Phoenix 1 is on their way to play for the retake. One player in the back of site here. Derek able to spot them out. Now he's going to get hit by the paranoia. Doesn't deny all of his vision, but just enough for Get Ready to get the initial frag. He will grab a second, but Menace trades him back, but the numbers advantage still in favor of Elysium. It's 4-2, just underscoring, able to take out Bang.
Why play to your limits when you can break them? Unleash what's next.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back, or maybe I should say welcome for the first time to the Razer Tournament Series. We've got a banger Valorant tournament ahead of us, guys. My name is JC Yeso McDonough. I am joined by the fantastic Tanner Metro over here to my left, and we are excited to bring you all of the action from today's tournament. We've got teams from all over the country entering. We've got free entry today, $1,000 prize pool. It's going to be a fun one. Tanner, happy Monday. We're starting the week, as you love to say, it's the worst day of the week with some of the most fun stuff we get to do here. How we feeling?
Yeah, feeling absolutely fantastic, and like you said, it's times two today, right? Make it the best day or the worst day of the week. 2 times better on top of it all. We've got a handful of teams. We've got returning teams that we didn't necessarily get to see last week in this one. The prize pool is huge. I'm super pumped for it.
Yeah, definitely should be a good one. We have our format up on the screen for you guys now. It's going to be similar to everything we've been doing in the recent weeks here with our Esports Arena Weeklies. It is a best of one single elimination bracket all the way up until grands. And once we get there, we get the sweet, sweet best of 3 action between our top 2 teams left. As you can see as well, that $1,000 prize pool. All these teams got to enter for free, and they're looking for a share of a grand. Also, your first place team winning some Razer headsets, which is definitely a very sweet prize. I'm gonna have to talk to our guys over there, see if they can, hook us up. I'll take a Razer headset, but it promises to be a fun one, guys. Hope you guys had a great weekend. We're excited to have you here. Promises to be a fun one, as we've really had a great run since really, Tanner, you and I have fallen in together here on the broadcast. We've really had just week after week of fantastic action, and this week only promises to be better. We got some champions coming back that we haven't seen in a while. Kudos, who won 2 weeks ago, has returned after taking a week off. We got the main Mamba Mode Gaming roster, as well as a lot of other exciting rosters we'll get to take a look at throughout the day.
Yeah, absolutely. You said it. The top teams are coming back for this one. So now it's kind of a toss-up, right? We saw Mamba Mode Gaming kind of running the bracket. Then if you take a look at the past few brackets, you think, well, if this game goes different, this game goes different, this game goes different. Any of these teams could be joining these guys in the grand final. So I'm super excited to see who's going to challenge Mamba Mode Gaming and to see if they're the reigning king, right? It's been 2 weeks since we've got to see those guys.
Definitely should be a fun one. We're ready to get into our first game of the day. We're kicking it off here on Bind into round number 4 as we see those fantastic Razer graphics. I wonder who did those. I think they're pretty good at what they do. Shout out to the production team, absolutely crushing it as always. We got Zero Sector's Marksman up against Stars here to kick off the action. Just a reminder for all you folks before we get right into it, if you guys are curious, you want to get into these tournaments, remember, free entry, $1,000 prize pool, some awesome Razer giveaways. Make sure to head over to matcharino.com/Razer. We got 2 more weeks of this action after tonight, so you're not going to want to miss it. Make sure to check that out. We got the early push here on the defensive side through Showers, but it's actually going to be the execute on the opposite side of this A site, and Puff is going to find it out way too late. It's going to have to be the retake. That spike's going to easily get down here for Stars on the A site.
Yeah, and it doesn't seem like it's been too difficult, right? We're jumping in, like you said, the 4th round, 3-0. They're okay with giving up that A short, is now playing against the clock here. Drone goes out, is going to find one. It's pistols only for Stars, so this would be, or it definitely is an uphill battle for this person to kick off. A couple of kills do come through. Unfortunately, the Stars members are falling. Puff finally finds one on the enemy Cypher. Now, it's the Odin in hand. It's Don't Cry Satan, but he will fall, and that spike will be defused. So, a valiant effort from Stars in this one. Now, hopefully, coming into this next round, though, down 4 rounds. They get another bye, and they can bring it back.
Yep. Great retake there. Recognition there from Zero Sector's marksman, right? They had the guns. It was almost entirely pistols from the side of Stars there. So Zero Sector's marksman is like, hey, we can just easily play for the retake here. And all the frags come through. They don't take any significant damage to their economy, and they're feeling great. Puffin looking solid here at the start. 7-0-1 has the Vandal holding over on that A site once again, and looks like early indications are possibly a push towards B. Stars playing very slow early in this round, as that's going to be the Roomba going out of Hookah.
Yeah, not finding too much. A little bit of information. A-Train was spotted out, but like you said, it's still very slow play coming out from this Star squad. This next buy round, again, incredibly important. We didn't get to see it on stream, but you know how it goes. The pistol round, the second round typically goes the way of whoever won the pistol round. Then Stars lost that next buy round. Round number 3 went the way of Zero Sector's marksman, and now they're in their second buy round of this game, and they're being a little cautious because they know what kind of pit this can kind of dig for them, or what kind of hole they can dig themselves into if they don't pull this one off. As they do pass that spike on over. This Odin right here, totally not Will, holding on to this angle. Might find a one, but it's going to be continued slow play. 40 seconds left on the clock as Puffin finds the first kill. They're looking for a second. Suction gonna pick that one up, and totally not Will ends up getting a wall bang onto that Brimstone who was creeping up on Hookah. So now all the odds are against Stars. That is their Jet and their Breach. War creeping towards A. The spike is down on the ground, and they only have 20 seconds, so it's really a do or die, a now or never moment, and I think they might just look to save their guns.
Yeah, unfortunate time there for Stardust walking down A short. Suction times that peak. When he doesn't have his gun out, he's going to push there into Showers and go down to Don't Cry Satan, but it isn't going to matter. The spike is not going to get planted. It's just going to be Zero Sectors hunting for some final exit frags here that they shouldn't get, but that's still another round. 5-0 for Zero Sectors marksman, looking fantastic.
Yeah, and it's not the worst, right? You saved a couple of guns. This next round should be an awkward buy for this Star squad, but they need to start figuring it out because it seems pretty one-sided at this point. And I think maybe to be expected, this tournament being completely free entry, everybody getting their chance at the money here jumping into this one. So I don't see why you wouldn't just give it a go. You know, maybe you do get a pretty breezy run all the way through to the grand finals and can challenge one of these top teams that we do have here. As now it looks like Stars have completely changed the game plan. They don't want to flirt with the split towards A, the split towards B. Everybody's stacked up here looking to push through Hookah. So it is a B split, but it's not split across the map as a whole, as 4 of them are pushing up towards long. It's 3 people holding B though for Zero Sector's marksman, and that's how it's been the entire game. I think 5 rounds in, you should have this information, and this is going to be a difficult take for these guys.
Yeah, the one good thing is that they seem to have drawn the attention of at least 2 of these defenders in Hookah just for a single player. So they'll have kind of a 4-to-1 push here, but they don't check their corners. Hollywood gets 2 free kills as Piranha comes right out of Garden here. He's going to get traded back. Finally, Swagwagon going to take him down. Totally not Will with that Odin, still able to get the headshot onto the Jet. He's looking for one more here. That's the final frag. It's going to be a triple for Totally Not Will. And just a reminder, folks, you gotta check your corners. That Omen was stunned. Hollywood should not have been able to get those frags, but had the time, had the patience to be able to take them down, and completely stunts that push onto the B site.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we were talking about, right? It's so hard, especially it's even harder when you're not checking your corners, but when you're just pushing up into that garden area and you see the arsenal that is here on this B side, right? It's a Vandal, it's an Odin, now it's an Operator in the hands of A-Train. It just makes it so difficult to push through that one corridor, especially if you're not getting that Hookah control. So unfortunate round there for Stars. Again, that was kind of an awkward buy for them. I didn't see if their team forced up. This time around, though, Satan comes in huge. He finds an early pick onto A. They get this A take. The spike still hanging out inside Showers. A Suction finds 1, Suction finds 2. Make it 3 coming out of the Showers here as that spike is down, and Stism tries to turn it around here, but This Phoenix isn't giving up just yet. It's the Blade Storm, it's the spray down, but it's Stizzm finding the kill. Now it's a 2v2, make it a 2v1, and finally a favorable position here for Stars.
Yeah, now it is the 2v1, just A-Train with the operator. Going to push up towards Heaven here on the A side. May get this frag. Ooh, going to miss that shot onto Stizzm. That'll be the third as the headshot lands. Do want to say, Suction with the beautiful spray control from Heaven on his Vandal almost just stole the round entirely for Zero Sector's marksman. Thankfully for Stars, they get on the board. Stizzm able to grab 3. Great use of the Blade Storm. And now there's a little life for the Stars.
Yeah, a little bit of life showing. They're trying to battle for this 6-6 half. And obviously at that point, we'll get to see how strong these guys can be on defense. And I think for that round number 5, it was a little awkward. Stizzm had opted into grabbing the operator on attack. Not to say that it's not the best choice, but when you're in the position that you're in, maybe look to play a little more aggressive on your jet, right? Maybe look to get in the faces. I'm a huge fan of rocking that shotgun or rocking that shorty if you don't have the cash for it and just getting in their faces. Obviously, peeking your corners are huge, as we do see that happen this time around. 2 kills actually already coming through as Puka not to be played through as Will finds a third one. This guy with the Odin, this B take is so incredibly tough. Now it's up to Swagwagon. He does have that spike and he is trying to creep his way out. Orbital Strike still in hand as well. Not going to find that spray down as that paranoia comes through. Forced to take the teleporter. Takes a lot of damage. I would imagine he gets followed. So a nice Molotov there. Make sure he's not taking too much. Just a shock dart to come on through. But now in the 2v4, a rotation is coming through. And it looks like Will gonna take the teleport, so he's on the flank now and absolutely pinch here. It's the Lobster Claw as Stars do manage to pick up another. And not going down without a fight. 35 seconds left. Not enough time to rotate, so they have to make a play here, and only 2 HP
30
on Swag.
seconds left.
Yeah, you're going to be hard-pressed to get onto this site now, and it really feels just like, you know, pick your poison, Stars. Do you want to walk into totally not Will's Odin on B, or that beautiful Vandal spray from Suction on A? Hollywood with the follow-through, able to grab those last 2 frags, so that's round number 7 for Zero Sector's marksman. I do want to remind everybody watching in the chat, I've seen some people dropping it, the exclamation point giveaway. If you guys want to be a part of the giveaway, make sure to hit exclamation point giveaway in Twitch chat right now, as we're about to switch to a different game here. But we will be giving away a Razer Black Shark V2 Pro wireless headset at the end of today's broadcast. So if you guys want a shot at winning that, it's an awesome headset from our partners at Razer. Make sure to hit exclamation point giveaway in chat. And big shout out to Razer, honestly, for taking over the Monday Valorant Weeklies. We're really excited for all the insane action. Remember, our prize pool is now $1,000, and it's free entry to celebrate the launch of all these new Razer wireless products. So you guys aren't going to want to miss out. Remember, we've got another 2 weeks of action after this one. So much love over to Razer. We've got Mystify and Kudos now here on Ascent.
Yep, and a returning champion. We didn't get to see him last week, but how could they not come back for this one? That is Kudos. Obviously, or Jonah, one of the players that we take a look at on Phoenix. This guy can have some absolute top fragging games on this pick. And so that's one of the guys we're going to be paying attention to in this one, as this one has freshly started on Ascent. And yeah, so I was looking at the bracket, so I may have failed to hear if you had mentioned the giveaway also on Twitter. Exclamation point Twitter. There is another giveaway that Esports Arena is doing, so make sure you guys hop over there. So not just for being a viewer, but also for being a tweeter, you guys can try and get on some of those Razer giveaways. It's a slower start here. SVL, this is, I mean, free push up towards Cat, towards mid. He does get taken down. Teddy gonna net that one. That is the collegiate player. I'm super happy to see him back competing in these tournaments and also catching some of his collegiate Overwatch. I've been able to cast him too. So a player I like to see pop up in that kill feed. So now it looks like a push coming through. Sitting inside the smoke is the Mystify Omen. Does have the flank, but two pieces gonna find one so far. Pretty easy to get onto this A side. Kudos coming out strong early in this tournament.
Yeah, keep an eye on 2Piece throughout this game and the rest of the tournament, folks. He certainly lives up to his name as Zypher firing away with this Ghost from Heaven. Singularity pushing onto the site, gets two of his own. So the defenders looking solid. It's a 2v2 here. Low health bars for the Kudos member. Singularity, he wants to go for this defuse, but Teddy isn't going to let him do it. That's the triple for the Cypher there. And first blood drawn by Kudos.
Yeah, a good start, and that's the best position that you could ask for, right? You have the bomb planted. Both of you are playing off-site. It's planted for you, so Teddy just has all of the room in the world to work with, especially in a 2v1. Whether it be a fake defuse or stick in the defuse, there's really no option there for Singularity. So a nice pickup, but it is only the first round of this game, and just as quickly as Kudos got ahead, they almost lost it, right? The kill started coming through. Singularity starts popping off, finding a 2K on the site. So it definitely could have gone either ways. We do see the light buys coming through, right? You have the Spectres on some of them. Last week, we didn't get a whole lot of this. And what we saw is a lot of the winning teams losing pistol round or losing that second round after winning pistol. So I do like to see those Spectres coming through just so you can secure yourself another round as SVL pushes up. Catwalk again. He's going to jump and get a bit of information, but needs to be careful because here it is there. And here is this guy pops grapes. This guy, the opper here for Kudos, quite accurate, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, he certainly put it on display a couple weeks ago when Kudos did take that title. As Jonah going to be grabbing one there, getting the entry onto the A site. Teddy over here with Zebro trying to just zone away this flank right now. And the jump shots from Singularity, he's going to take Zebro down. I would imagine that was probably the right click, grabbing that headshot. Meanwhile, trying to get the spike down there. Hira stops the plant to take out Kolop and Zypher there. Good pivot by this Jet, and now it is the 2v1 Singularity with very low health. This should be a second round for Kudos.
Yeah, Singularity, I believe, does have that Bulldog, though. That was dropped by Zebro, so could look to turn this around. Like you said, low HP on Hira. Obviously, the Phoenix going to be able to heal up, so Jonah sitting nice and healthy underneath Heaven. There's one kill coming through. There's the second one, and Singularity, does he have the time? Yes, he does. He is going to go for the defuse there, and wow, what a turnaround. I guess that is the bane of buying guns second round. If you get killed with the classic, you drop the gun. That gun then gets used against the rest of your squad.
Yeah, the problem there is that is a trade Kudos should have won. If you communicate well as teammates, you know where that Sova is, so all you have to do is coordinate your peek. You both peek at the same time. You ensure that he can only trade one of you off, and you should win that round. But by electing to take two separate 1v1s, they essentially even the playing field and almost, I guess, gives Singularity the advantage with the fact that he's sitting with, you know, a Bulldog, a more expensive gun. The assault rifle does more damage, and that costs them the round. So I really love to see better communication and coordination there from Kudos, because that's not a round they should have given away.
Yeah, now the round split last week, that meant a pause is imminent. So hopefully we don't get
Please,
any
God,
of that.
no.
Yeah,
Don't do it to us.
This week, the Valorant gods be with us. The internet gods be with us. Hopefully, no pauses coming through for this game. And I would just like to say for Mystify coming in super strong against, again, a tournament winner just a few weeks ago. This first game in the bracket, it kind of has to be daunting a little bit, right? You're thinking you're going up with a previous champion for these Valorant tournaments right off the rip in a best of one. You don't get a whole lot to showcase. So good on them for, you know, not falling flat after losing that piss round, coming back strong. A lot of it on the back end of Singularity. I'm sure he'll have to go to the chiropractor after that second round. As one kill already coming through here for the third, and we'll see where Kudos decide to go. Easy take up to Catwalk, in through tree and onto A, but there's a couple people waiting in Heaven for him.
Ooh, and that's going to be Hira pushing aggressively towards Heaven, but Zypher's spray is clean, able to finish off that kill. Meanwhile, the Hunter's Fury going to get some damage onto the planter. I don't believe finishes it off, but Zypher with the wall bang there down below Heaven, able to take out Jonah. The spike is planted, but it's numbers advantage to Mystify as they look to enter onto the site.
Yeah, and Zypher coming up huge, big kills coming through. You see two-piece on low HP, and he might be able to stick it. It does get halfway before he falls, as Teddy's able to secure another kill, and now it's all up to SVL, no longer creeping up towards Catwalk, trying to defuse the bomb. It's a thrifty victory for Kudos and a right click for Zebro.
What is with these Sovas in the classics in the start of this game? Both Singularity and Zebro have been very, very clean with that base pistol so far. So, you know, if you're Mystify, you hate to see Zebro trying to match Singularity there, but a good finish to the round. Honestly, with all of the smokes down, I honestly wasn't even sure that Mystify, or excuse me, that Kudos knew that the defuse was coming through. I was almost confident that they were going to be able to stick that, but the shots from the Phoenix come through, are able to finish off that kill, and that is a second round there for Kudos. As the spray from the Phantom here from Jonah, he's going to back away, took a lot of damage. They're going to have to heal, as there is a separate push in towards B main. Kudos going to see if they can get a grip on this B site.
Yeah, and last week we saw Killjoys holding it down at B. This week we see a little bit of both. It's a hybrid as Zebro able to find 2 quick kills. Granted, it is an eco round for Mystify, so we can't get too excited about that one as Zebro finds himself a third, but maybe he adds this one to his own personal highlight reel, or we might even see it in the replays later in the day as they spot out yet another. Does get tagged with the dart. The neural theft is there. The smoke comes out, and there shouldn't be any way out. There it is. Hira finds the kill. It's a flawless victory, one that you expect to win, but I'm interested to see how many times Kudos do opt to go towards that B site, right? We saw the Killjoy in last week, able to hold it down incredibly well, just solo, right? With the nano swarms, the turrets, just kind of being a nuisance. And then typically you see just a Sova holding it down, tossing out, trying to get some information, get some damage, spraying through the wall with the Odin. Well, now this week we're getting to see both of it by Mystify. We've got the nuisance from all of the utility coming out from the Killjoy, the Molotov, quote unquote, that you have to run through. And then if all of that is happening, you then have to worry about an Odin right in your face here. So I don't know if outside of those save rounds, B is going to be the play as the run back does get popped. And Jonah trying to hop in early, get some picks with his ultimate, but the team already looking to take A site.
Interesting with that one way, Mystify not really taking advantage of the vision that they've cut off and give Kudos almost free entry to the site here, but that's going to be Coney getting onto the site to grab 2 for himself. Here we're going to be able to trade 1 back, spotted by the recon bolt though, and that's going to make it easy for Singularity with that Odin to do some work. Teddy, meanwhile, the 2-man spray with that Vandal. He's got full health to work with, but he's 1v2 right now. This is going to be difficult. Meanwhile, up on top of the box, a Singularity going to spray him right outside of the door. That spike is going to be defused, and this is going to be Mystify, grabbing a second round.
Yeah, picking up another round, going back to the bye, right? So you have that awkward, I won first round, then I lost second round, awkwardly, unfortunately. Then both teams are kind of on a weird economy because you just bought and the enemy team, yeah, they just won the second round, but it was after losing the first round. Now we're getting back to these buy rounds where everybody can buy out full, and Mystify are challenging Kudos here. So this next round is going to be a big one as you take a look at that economy. Sure, Hira's sitting pretty, not too bad. 2-piece also doing well for himself, but we know Hira likes to have the operator, so wants to have some extra credits. You start losing these next couple of rounds, and it can definitely hurt that economy as the flash goes out. SVL able to get away there, and if you are new to spectating Valorant since the last couple of weeks, that circle that you're seeing on the screen is just so you're no longer blinded. That is just the flash timer here. So whenever you see that, that is because that player is currently flashed, and once that circle goes away, they can see this player.
Singularity here on this B site gets caught by the first part of that Hunter's Fury. Isn't going to go down. Now throwing shock darts here into B main, but it's a very passive hold from Kudos. They are biding their time, hopefully looking to get out as much of the utility from this Sova as they possibly can before they elect for any sort of push on to the B site. As you can see, a lot of the utility from the Killjoy set up right in the entrance from B main, and Cole up sitting around the corner in the boathouse. He's got that shotgun ready. It's judge time here. We'll see if he can get any work done with it. Is that Cyber Cage gonna trap pull for now? Cut off his vision, but he's able to get one there onto Teddy. Looks to push for a second. 2-piece gonna take him down with the Phantom. And now Coney, okay, on the flank here, gonna throw down a smoke, but looking to collapse. And they have no idea. Kudos is oblivious to this. That's the 2-man spray with the Phantom, and it's all falling apart here. Just one member of Kudos left. It is Jonah. He's in market. He's just gonna spray and maybe leave. No, Singularity actually going to finish that off with the wall bang and Mystify, tie things up.
3-3 in the rounds, and I've been, sometimes if you're not incredibly familiar with the players and you're not incredibly familiar with the new names popping up, I've been trying to wrap my head around that Omen, and I've come to the conclusion, Yeso, that it's the iconic TV.
Oh, you're probably right.
That's where I'm. Yeah, they're throwing us off there with that one, and fortunately, in some of these, we do have some chatters in chat that will eventually let us know. So if we do mispronounce a player's name, please feel free to correct us, because we want to make sure everybody is getting represented appropriately. As Zypher gonna find some information onto Jonah there as he pushes up towards this A site as a kill comes through. It's SVL onto Hira, so that's your operator down right there. There's a little bit of jet v jet violence inside of mid, and now SVL, he makes his way back onto A side, can hold this down, and we already know how hard it is for this Kudos team to take B. Singularity and Cole holding it down, whether it be a shotgun, whether it be this Odin here, no matter what it is, it makes it so difficult for this site to be taken.
Yeah, Odin already having a solid start to the day here in the tournament. Shout out to the chatters correcting our pronunciation, as well as Tanner having at least some minor reading comprehension skills to compensate for my lack thereof. The iconic here. I'll probably just stick to iconic from this point on. Rotating over towards A site right now, kind of holding, looking to see if he can catch someone trying to sneak into market here through mid. He's going to peek around the corner here. As that Cyber Cage is gone. He's going to spot someone. Can he get the spray, though? Two-piece was ready for it. He gets the headshot, and iconic is down. SVL immediately rotating. But it's actually the push back towards A, and he's going to move back over to Heaven. Cypher doing some work here. That's the neural theft, but he's going to get taken out there. Two-piece gets his two-piece as SVL from Heaven is going to get that Killjoy ultimate from his teammate here to stall this press by Mystify for now. It's going to complete. Doesn't look like anybody's going to be detained. They actually have to deal with this Omen on the flank. He's just buying a lot of time. Two-piece grabs a third here with the paranoia. Make it number 4. Can he get the ace? SVL is here in Heaven. Zebro's going to finish it off. Scumbag Zebro takes the ace there from Two-piece.
Yeah, steals the ace away, but huge hats off. Huge neural theft, I guess I would say, from for being a Valorant fan. I apologize for that horrible pun, but Two-piece, so huge. Not only finding 4 kills, we love to see it. You love to see 4 kills from any player on your team. It almost cements you that round, but the time that he was buying, even if he hadn't found those kills, he bought 2 out of 3 bits of attention from that Mystifying team. You saw the Killjoy and the Sova both running towards that spawn, knowing the Omen was there. And it was just, again, buying so much space, so much time when the spike was planted. So even if those kills hadn't come through, I think that's a round win from Kudos because of a huge ultimate there by the Omen alone. So Two-piece coming up huge with that 4-piece, with the big brain plays, buying some time for his team. Now we'll see if they can continue to do it, because it's been back and forth for a moment. Kudos finally reclaiming a lead, but is it going to be enough? The Owl Drone comes through. We'll spot out Teddy, which already know he's there. Not too big of a deal getting spotted out by that. But now the Sova has been spotted as well as the Hunter's Fury comes down. See, a lot of these Hunter Furies come through, and the tracking is there. Singularity will find Teddy. This is going to make it a difficult round for Kudos. Now a minute, or just under a minute left on that clock, and they've got to make a play.
Yeah, we'll see what they could do. Zebra probably thinking, if I let you get the ace, you're going to have to change your name, Two-piece, and we wouldn't want that. That would be unfortunate, but Two-piece right now hovering outside of arches here in mid. He's got the spike. No ultimate available for him, so we won't see him
30 seconds left.
unless he maybe is 1 frag away from getting it. We're likely not to see him teleporting over to the opposite site. So it appears to be the commit towards A. Hira with the peak on SVL at the end of A main here. Catches out the opposing jet. Jonah's onto the site, going to clear out Hell for now. Removes the tracking dart, but he's going to get taken out. Cola with the wall bang there through the roof. Going to get one, but Hira's looking solid with the op. He can't see a thing, and it doesn't matter. His shots are just landing.
Yeah, and Hira answers back with a 4K of his own. The defuse is actually going through. They have to push, but they might not have the time. It is not going to get defused. So close there by Singularity. That would have been such a clutch play, but finally, Kudos is able to chain together a couple of wins. And this is what you want to see from a returning champion. Everybody on this team, Jonah, I cast or cursed him a little bit, so he's down there at the bottom, but everybody on this team is starting to show up. Zebro with the clutch kill there. That was, preceded by, or just before that, were 4 kills coming through from Hira, and then the round previous to that, 2-piece finding 4 kills from himself. So everybody has come online for this Kudos team, and there isn't a better time to do it than round number 1, because you only get 1 game until you make the finals.
You just saw the replay there. In the picture on your screen, that last shot here could not see a thing, but had the senses to grab that 4th frag and absolutely just demolished Mystify on that ace side. While Singularity going to get one there, and Zebro backing away.
And just looking for information, some Sova v Sova here is Zebro. His teammate's dead, so he's going to toss his gun off the edge, make sure nobody can pick that one up there. It is a 4v4 across the map as trade kills had come through, and Zebro needs to get out of dodge, needs to be wary of that Omen. We haven't seen, or the Odin rather, and we haven't seen too much play up towards mid. It's really been, let's take A, let's take B, wherever we can find a pick here, outside of moving up towards Catwalk. The one time I think we saw plays headed towards that spawn, it was covered by the operator, so no real way for Kudos to make their way up towards that open mid. And the rotation now coming through. The flashes go out. No kills to follow just yet. Spike still in hand of 2-piece, looking to get that one down on the side. Here a flash yet again, trying to go through the smoke. We know this guy can remain incredibly accurate as Singularity low on HP. Smoked off is here. He keeps firing. Kills are finally coming through, but Jonah's going to trade it back immediately. The spike is down. It's a 3v2. As Iconic picks one up onto Jonah with the stingers, will have himself a gun. And meanwhile, Zephyr's defusing. This could just be a free defuse here, and Kudos know it as SVL finds another kill. It's a thrifty victory, and it's here we're going to hang on to that operator on the way out.
Yep, I respect the save there, holding on to that very important, very expensive gun, and here is having a great game. So you want to keep him on that operator as often as you can. But yeah, we've seen kind of an uptick in those thrifty victories over the last couple of weeks. A lot of teams buying a lot of sheriffs, doing a lot of work with it, and it works out for Mystify there, and they keep things close. Every time Kudos tries to pull away here, Mystify pulls them right back and keeps things very interesting. It's a 5-4 lead for Kudos late in this first half. We'll have to see if either of these teams can go into the second half with a lead.
And with with those thrifty rounds, there's a stinger thrown in there. So I don't know the exact math on it when it does, kind of exceed that thrifty limit. But we did see a stinger kill, which is always nice to see, because I think it's one of the least used weapons, especially now that the LMGs have been seeing a whole lot of light since Ascent and wall banging in general had popped up with these Sova plays. Now a couple of ultimates. Hunter's Fury, we already saw 1 kill from it, as we do see Iconic pick one up onto Jonah. Jonah is just not having a great day. That was the first time we saw somebody try to push up through mid. I just talked about it a round ago, and unfortunately it does not go in Kudos' favor. Iconic looks for more. Hira is going to take him down. They were expecting the push there. Singularity going to fall. The Spectre from Teddy going to overtake the Odin, and now that Neural Theft gets information, and it's going to push Cole back to the side so he doesn't get peeked.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, Cole's got a tough job here. The rest of his team rotating, but they're going to get here a little late. Kudos actually stalling this push briefly. Opens up the room for Mystify to try and challenge here. SVL going to drop a smoke, hovering around the backside of the wall here on the boathouse. Honestly, if you're Mystify, you probably just play aggressive. Deny the plant. Beautiful spray there. Cole up doing work. They get onto the site, but the bomb is down, and that's going to be the round for Mystify. They just have to hold on here. They're going to go down, but it doesn't matter. 2-piece with the 2-piece, but the spike doesn't get planted. We're tied at 5.
Yeah, and I think that is something that we will not be able to avoid saying throughout the entire day, right? Two-piece with the two-piece. That guy lives true to his name, whether it be 2, whether it be 3, whether it be 4. This guy, obviously, one of the top fraggers here for his team. And it's unfortunate that it plays out like that. But it's even more unfortunate that everybody did die, right? If you keep your team alive there and you win the round, you're obviously feeling a little bit better than everybody falling down behind it because you won the round, but in this next one, your economy is hurting. And if you lose this one, you didn't lose the last one, so you're not getting that buffed up loss bonus, right? So this is going to be a tough round. The economy, although the round win going to Mystify, the economy is still not necessarily in their favor, as it does look like a thrifty round coming through in response from Kudos, as they do find one. It's a ghost there. Cole going to find a kill of his own. Hunter's Fury goes out through the boathouse. Unfortunately, not going to find too much, just a bit of air that pushes through. An Iconic on the flank there, has the Phantom. Now it's a 1v2. Zebro will be able to pick himself up a gun, sitting right around 80 HP, but can he get it done in the 1v2? He's pushing right into Zypher here.
Yeah, Zebro with the jump shot on the operator, takes out Zypher, and now it's the 1v1. He's going to get the spike down on B, and things get really interesting now as SVL is looking to push onto the site. Let's see who catches eyes of the other first. Uh-oh, it's going to be SVL. Zebro's going to go down. That op is going to get picked up. Everything is fine here. He's going to get the defuse, and that is Mystify ready to take the lead.
Yeah, and that was almost such a huge play. I thought that Zebro was going to pick up a Phantom, and I was thinking, okay, he's going to go into a gunfight right now with Zypher here, but he ends up picking up an Operator. He wins the gunfight, having that Peeker's advantage there. Unfortunately, falls at the end, but could have been. I've really been expecting today to see some plays that I want to kind of notate as play of the game, right? I want to pay attention to those pop-off performances. Well, like we saw earlier in the Omen making a good play, picking up 4 kills, ulting behind, buying some time, buying some attention. But then when you have one like that, that could be so close to being clutch and putting your team back ahead. Unfortunately, he had fallen, but that could have been one of those plays that could take that title. As a Molotov goes out, SVL, operator in hand, like you said, and he's just going to push right through the molly. Takes quite a bit of damage, so maybe not the best play. Unfortunately, didn't trade a kill, but hey, yeah, sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit. Risk versus reward. Unfortunately, this time SVL was not rewarded.
Yeah, and the Jet with her mobility is, one of those characters that can kind of take that risky, aggressive play because you have the fallback pattern of dashing out of trouble there. So I don't entirely hate the idea, but in a meta that doesn't include Sage, that damage is going to stick. And now this Jet is certainly weaker on the defense as the attack comes towards this A site. Kudos looking to even things up here in the final round of this first half. Tons of smokes being used to cut off the vision from A link here. Zypher waiting to get onto this site, as that's going to be the defending Killjoy. Cole up, gonna drop that one down. Iconic with the frag onto Teddy. That's gonna open things up here. The rotation is towards mid.
30 seconds left.
That's gonna be Zypher seeing some of these players, but actually gets picked off by Zebro. They're gonna get control of mid, and they're headed towards B site.
Yeah, in control, but Iconic is here trying to find him. Hero actually spots him out. Singularity, though, going to find another kill, and that's on the spike carrier on the outside of B main. Right now, Kudos have to go back to their spawn, but it doesn't matter. It's a 3K spray down for Cole up here. What a huge round, and I think it was a misplay. We see Mystify go up 7-5 in rounds. They take that half being ahead, but there was 40 seconds left on the clock. I believe there's 32 seconds left when the Killjoy ult had stopped, but everybody had opted into that rotation rather than just still playing it slow. Now, granted, you can hear the footsteps of whether somebody is rotating out or staying on that A site, and I'm assuming that's what Mystify heard, but I think they could have continued to play for A, and that obviously doesn't happen, right? That situation has less of a chance happening. Your spike here getting sniped with the Hunter's Fury on the backside of B main, had they just stayed and played for that A site and just waited out that ult.
Yeah, and it also felt like Kudos felt a little too safe. You saw there in the replay, Cola pushing through the blaze, dropped by Jonah, but that doesn't deny you pushing. It denies some vision and will deal some damage as the player pushes through, but they seemed confident that nobody was going to decide to walk through the blaze, and Cole walks through and gets to spray all three members in the back. So a bit of disrespect there from Kudos cost them the round, even though they had the numbers advantage, and now they'll have to play from a deficit at the start of this second half. Jonah holding just outside of a link here, expecting a big push. The paranoia is going to cut off his vision. He's going to be spotted. Smoke down from the jet. He looks for the curveball, steps in, but he eats a right click in the head from Cole up there, and that's going to be the A site taken over by Mystify.
Yeah, and everybody now falling down around him as the kills keep coming through. Zebro is able to find one off the back end of Zypher's kill here. The door has been closed and only really one way to go. And unfortunately, the exit is being held now here, the last remaining member. It only takes a couple of head clicks here. If he could do it, it would be amazing, but he cannot. It's another round to Mystify as they have put together now. They piece together 3-4 rounds in a row here. Could make it another with this buy round. I'm interested to see how these guys decide to play this one out, because in response, we did see, okay, so yeah, there you see it, 5 rounds in a row after was fairly back and forth, and now they're looking to opt into this force as far as you see the SMG coming through, some armors coming through, but this, I guess in reverse, right, is what we saw earlier, where Kudos, they decided to buy, and it bit them in the butt. So I wonder if Mystify are kind of thinking that same thing. We'll have to see how these guns do pan out. A stinger in the hands of Zypher. I'm not too mad about it because we already saw him pop off a little bit earlier in a thrifty round.
Right, SVL going to get control of mid here with this fellow Omen. Peeking into Pizza. They're looking to get control of Market, and it looks like they're thinking about B. And this is going to be a great choice for them because it's only one player defending here. You see it very common, Cypher's solo holding sites because of the amount of utility, the amount of information that they can get. And Teddy with the shorty going to take out Iconic as he jumps into the back of sight there. Singularity, though, going to be able to trade him back. So it's 4v4, now 4v3 as Zypher picks off Jonah as the rotation comes through. SVL doing some more work as well. Two-piece going to get the headshot there. Zypher with another, taking out Hira. And now it's just two-piece left. He should get spotted here by the recon drone, and Mystify looking to take the first 2 rounds of this half. They're going to make it 6 in a row. Here's Cole up goes for the push, and it's a 9-5 lead.
Yeah, and I think that's arguably best case scenario, right? You're not in a position where you can have your Sova sitting on B side, so you opt to have your Cypher there alone and hope that, hey, they don't rush you, they don't take you down. Teddy, I mean, hats off to this guy, finds 1 kill and then knocks Singularity down to 22 HP. Unfortunately, Singularity safe back in those arches, so I'm not worried about going down there at the end, and just not able to find the guns, which is the bane of going into that next round, right? When you kill somebody, you hope it's not a ghost that you're picking up. You're hoping it's that Stinger. You're hoping it's that Spectre. And unfortunately for Kudos, it was not that. And now their backs are against the wall here. It's not the end of the world, right? We're not on match point yet. They still got a few rounds to go, but it does feel like Mystify have their number, as like you said, 6 rounds in a row. So definitely an uphill battle. This one, incredibly important. It's finally a buy round, and it's looking like another A push here from Mystify.
And one thing I want to note for the viewers at home, if you guys were paying attention when the scoreboard was pulled up, this is a half here from Mystify. They opted for heavy SMG pickup, so to preserve the lead that they have, is that's going to be a lot of kills there for Kudos as Mystify got the on the A side.
Yep, and an easy take there onto A. If you guys do speak robot here, what was happening was it was an eco-ish buy. They elected, Mystify elected to keep those SMGs that they had previously, a full buy coming through from Kudos. And here on this broadcast, sometimes we like to to talk to our robot friends. Everybody is working from home on our computers, so we got to give those computers some love too. We're not just trying to bless your ears, but also your PCs or your Macs if you are using those Apple products. Now, more importantly, Kudos found another round. That's huge for these guys. Zebro now able to hold B site, not necessarily by himself. He's got some help with Hira, with the operator in hand, but maybe playing a corner they might not be expecting. When you hear that Odin, you might not expect an op to be right around the corner, and that's exactly what happened. Singularity not even peeking that corner, wasn't expecting Hero to be there. That's the top fragger down. The spike is still here, and we'll see if Kudos do decide, or excuse me, not Kudos, Mystify do decide to continue this B push. They have to be wary of the operator. The kill comes down, Iconic up through mid. Now Hira in a tough position. Hopefully the Odin has his back as he tries to get out through Pizza. Throws on the smoke, but it's not in time. It's Iconic finding another kill, and Cole was expecting Zebro in the corner. Now 2 players left on defense here. That Killjoy ult is buying a whole lot of time here. Another 6 seconds on that before anybody can look to push in unless they want to be detained. We've got Jonah on the flank. Teddy pushing here through Pizza, trying to find his way into market. Needs to be careful because he's going to find himself an Omen right around this corner. Playing it so very slow. He's able to find the kill. Now they have to start moving. That ultimate already bought so much time on this spike. They have to keep moving forward because time is no longer on their side. It's a 3v2 as Jonah is starting to push up as well. They're splitting the Bo's house. 1, 2 on site, 1 in back arches. One's going to go down. Kola finds the kill. They're now in a 1v2. Zypher will find the kill onto Teddy. An unfortunate turnaround there from Kudos. It looked like they may have had the round in that retake, but Mystify net themselves another win and inch a little bit closer to victory. We see the economy there hurting a little bit. I'm interested to see what Kudos do elect to do here. It does look like sheriffs across the board. Teddy gonna grab himself a ghost. This guy has been hot today, so hopefully he's able to ping some heads into this one. But into the full arsenal, it's incredibly difficult. They've got this B stack going on as well. So one playing tight in that market mid, just in case anybody does creep up. And the kill's coming through. There's Hira popping some grapes with the sheriff in the hand. That's what you want from your operator user in this game, wielding that sheriff. And just like that, Kudos up 1 kill, just like in that last round. But we know Mystify, these guys stay up in the face of despair as a second kill comes through. That's 2-piece playing huge in mid, expecting somebody to look for that flank to split towards this B site. And this very well could be another thrifty win here in this game. We do see SBL trying to spray through the smoke. Unfortunately, not going to find too much. They do have a little bit of damage onto Jonah, but he should be able to heal it up just fine. This time around, it's Kudos who do have the clock in their favor. Once that spike does get planted, though, things do get flipped on its head. And now, unfortunate position for this kill as Hira finds another one. As I said, that Hira's just going to play so aggressive. Looking to pick up a gun there, I believe, now inside that boathouse. Has to be careful, but Hira having a huge round here with that sheriff in hand. 2-piece still hanging out towards mid. Also has a gun for himself as Cole finds 1, but damage comes down. It's 17 HP. And Singularity sitting on a bit lower HP here. I think together these guys probably have right around 120 health. So not looking great here for Mystify as they have the spike in their hand, but they just can't take the site. They're afraid of the sheriffs. As Kudos looking to play aggressive here. It's a thrifty win. It's another kill coming through. They're trying to find some guns, and they're going to be able to do just that. They only lose 1, so not flawless, but a huge thrifty victory there. A couple of guns to boot, so that economy for Kudos looking nice and pretty.
All right. Hopefully everybody can hear me just fine, and my audio isn't robot right now. Mobetta Production says, shout out to them. They'll let me know if anything changes in the future, so apologies for that, folks. But I am back. Big round there for Kudos, as you mentioned. The thrifty win forces Mystify into a half buy here. They've got some sheriffs themselves, some SMGs as well, and they're looking to push down Catwalk for now. They've got the 3-round lead. Hit double digits. Let's see if they can make it 11. Here's Iconic. A lot of damage there onto the Cypher, but good Cyber Cage there. Stalls the push. Teddy going to take 1. Iconic able to trade back there through the Cyber Cage. Going to back away for now.
Yeah, and Teddy had, I believe, 1 HP, and he was still able to find a kill. So a huge pickup there. I like this buy round, though, or this light buy from Mystify, because I don't think Kudos were expecting it. As Hira finds a kill, pushing through tree. Iconic will fall, and it's a stinger in the hands of Singularity. We'll see what he can get done. He is being followed up by Cole. who has that spike in hand, and now you have to play tight corners. You cannot play underneath heaven. You're not getting the same wallbang damage. You can't play towards those boxes or towards A long. It's going to be incredibly difficult with these stingers. They don't necessarily have the range nor the damage as that door is closed, and 3 of the 4 members remaining for Kudos are up in heaven. Working against the clock, though, as the curveball goes out. Flash to Singularity 2 times. He'll be flashy. Goes underneath, and Hira finds the wallbang. Hira finds a 3rd, and that's going to clean up the attackers here. Kudos going to look for the defuse, the half defuse, as they toss it on over to Zebra, who is inching closer towards that Hunter Shuri. But another round pickup by Kudos. Easily could have fallen, though. Just a couple of good shots there at the end, and Hira again coming up huge for this squad.
Yeah, unfortunate timing there as SVL kind of jumped up looking for the aggressive peek towards heaven, but as soon as he did, gets the curveball right in his face, has no vision whatsoever, can't go for that stinger spray while all those Kudos members were kind of bunched up in heaven, and that means that Kudos pulls within 2 right now, and they're starting to build that momentum. 3 of the last 4 rounds here. They've got a great buy here in round number 19, and Mystify, they've seemed very calm, cool, and collected throughout this match, but they may be starting to sweat a little bit as Kudos is building up in the second half.
Yeah, and momentum is something that we talk a lot about here, and Kudos have, if not found momentum, they're starting to find their footing or regain their ground here on defense. It was scary for a little bit. They were down 9-5 at one point, but slowly starting to bring it back, especially after losing 6 rounds in a row. So kudos to them for being able to do that, but they're not out of the woodworks yet, and Mystify is still proving to be incredibly strong. Now, in this one, on attack, they have 2 big ultimates that could get them a lot of information should they choose to use them. They need to find, obviously, a closer kill for that neural theft, but that Omen ultimate can be used to see, maybe spot somebody out in heaven or see where people are playing on this B site. If not, completely take a flank, right? You can obviously do that as well. A little bit harder to do once you start to get towards the competitive side of things. As Teddy's going to toss out his camera. Here we're going to find 1 kill on SVL. Everybody going to stack on through the tree room here. Push onto A site. We'll see if they can find the plant. Zebra going to find 1. Cole up. Able to get 1. And it's the Cypher putting that bomb down. Cypher doing that for now. There's a Killjoy ultimate. This one has been huge. Buying space, buying time. And it's going to do just that. As that ultimate did get destroyed, so not buying as much as you would like here if you are this Killjoy. But the Molly comes through. Jonah and Hira, they're forced off the site. This is going to be an awkward retake. It's a 3v3. This could be anybody's game.
Yeah, that ultimate from the Killjoy getting destroyed is huge, as that's going to be Hira pushing with the Blade Storm, takes out Singularity, but Cole up immediately able to trade back, going to get taken down. Jonah grabs 1. Spike defuse is faked here. Zebra looking for the peak. Very low health here on the Cypher. Here's the reload. He's looking for the peak. He's going to take it. No, Zebra! How do you lose that? It just bought enough time, though. Zebra's going to go down. The Spike has been detonated, and what play there from Mystify.
Yeah, if you subtract that, the Killjoy ult, I think Kudos find that round win. They have time to defuse there after Zebro got that hero kill. I don't know how that happened. Unfortunately, Sniper falling short there. But we talked briefly about, that's unfortunate, right? Your Killjoy ult didn't buy as much time as you would like. Yada, yada, yada. Well, it bought just enough time. It bought so much time that they still win the round with everybody dead because Kudos ran out of time. So absolutely huge. And we're just, I love seeing Killjoy, who's been popping up more and more in the meta, right? With the agent changes that are slowly coming through, trying to balance things out and make sure everybody's getting their screen time here on the stage. I absolutely love seeing plays like that, where you can put that ultimate down, you can buy some time, buy some space, and ultimately win a round. It's not about who you detain, it's who you can push out. It's about not detaining anybody a lot of the time and just pushing them off of a side. So absolutely huge pickup there by Mystify, as they're 1 round away now from match point. So this could be huge. If you're just joining, it's only best of 1s to the grand finals. Kudos 2 weeks ago, they were the grand finalists. They won the game, or they won the tournament 2 weeks ago as Hira finds a kill. Trying to keep their life alive as Zebro follows up with 1. But, I mean, Mystify really showing up today. You love to see it.
Yeah, Mystify looking really good and pushing Kudos almost to the brink right now, but Zebro holding down this B site right now, looking really clean. That's going to be the spike planted there by Cypher. That's going to be the peak, but he just gets the 4K. Again, these separate 1v1s make it so easy there for the attacker to defend that site. Two-piece is going to finish it off, but Kudos nearly threw away a round they should have had easily.
That is so many times we've seen so close to players clutching it and they just don't find it. Two-piece comes through with that kill there, but Cypher finding a 4K, only needed one more to secure that round and push his team to match point. But as a spectator, you love to see this. The back and forth we go. Kudos trying to inch us closer and closer to kind of regain control here. They give up another round and they have to play for overtime, which really makes your palms start sweating, right? So if they can keep piecing together these rounds, now is the best time to do it, where you don't have those nerves of we are on match point and we're only playing for overtime right now. They can piece together a couple more minutes, maybe take a lead, but no, they can't, because it's a collateral from Hira on Catwalk, and he just gets a free way out, finds a third through the smoke. Hira is going crazy.
Hira is absolutely smurfing on Mystify right now. His team may be down, but Hero is in absolute god mode with this operator to start off the day. If this is how he's looking in round one, I can't wait to see him in the later rounds of this tournament if Kudos can survive. Huge frags there. It's the 4v1. Mystify looking to get the plant down as Cypher's going to get that frag onto Zebro, brings the numbers at least a little bit closer. He is retreated to the safety here of that CT spawn. He's going to just toss that operator off the map. He recognizes, he's like, Hira is popping off right now. We got to get this gun away from him.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't stop. What a game to spectate here is now Cypher looking to do it again. We just saw this guy get a 4K. He just has to keep doing it. He has to find one extra kill in this round to make it a 5K. He is running out of time, though. He doesn't have the spike. He doesn't have the angle. Teddy will find the kill. And it's a 11-10 here, Yeso. So very close in this game. This one is exciting.
Yeah, we're going to get a replay here of the action we just saw. It's the slow push down Catwalk, and there you just see Hira step out. He gets the easy collateral. Cypher saw all of the action here. Oh, you just see his leg poke out and two bodies fall.
Yeah, and I don't know what was more impressive or unimpressive. Was it Hira's wallbang or Cypher's reaction time while Hira has already gotten out of dodge and that sheriff shot goes off so late? What a huge play ultimately. And those plays right there, right? I just talked about it. It's on when you're down 11 to whatever. It's the best time to do it if you're in the situation, because you're not worrying about being on match point. You're not worrying about necessarily losing that round at the end of the day. But that brings your team up so much. Obviously, 2 kills is huge at the beginning of the round, but then everybody starts to feel your energy when you're absolutely popping off like that. So Hira really being a catalyst for his team in this one. But it's not over yet. Mystify looking to take a side. Singularity's going to find a kill. That's a great start to this round to try and put him on a match point. And it's a second one to follow as Teddy falls down underneath Heaven. And it's a retake, but it's a 3v5 for Kudos. Mystify looking to grab this round and go to match point.
Yeah, Singularity quietly having a very, very impressive round here, or game here, I should say, in round one. We talked heavily about his pistol play early on in the match. He's getting some great frags entering onto these sites, and a big part of Mystify locking down a site right now. They've got the 3v2 Singularity holding in below Heaven here. Coleup and Iconic gonna get the last couple of frags here, and that is going to be Mystify now on match point. Kudos, our champions from 2 weeks ago, on the brink of getting eliminated in round one.
Yeah, and just as good as it feels to be popping off if you are Hira, it also feels bad that the rest of your team is just, I think Jonah, one of the biggest names, not having a fantastic game. You know, you piece together a couple more kills in these rounds, and Kudos easily could be on the opposite end of this. They could be up 12-10. But now they are staring at the face of defeat here. It is do or die. You're having to force up for these next few rounds. We do see obviously full buys coming through from Mystify as they are on top, but it looks like an incredibly light buy. You see a Sheriff I believe you saw a Phantom on the other side, but not everybody doing too hot in this round for Kudos. And we'll see if that's going to be enough. We've seen a Thrifty victory already. We know it can be done, but I think Mystify on match point are going to be feeling pretty hot.
Yeah, and there's no more stark a sign for a fragger that they aren't finishing their kills than that high assist count, and it is 10 for Jonah right now, and obviously still contributing to the team, but that just shows that he has not been able to consistently finish off those frags, and it does put his team at a bit of a deficit. Hero with a couple of opening frags there is going to stall this push with the ultimate down from the Killjoy, is going to make this push possible, but Jonah was able to escape from it, but it doesn't matter. Singularity is going to get that frag, and now the number's a little closer to even. Recon Bolt going to spot them out as here's the peek from heaven. Singularity not able to land that spray on to 2-piece here, but he steps out and takes out Zebro. Zebro was able to trade one back. The spray from hell from Singularity is good, but he's only got 21 health left. 2-piece going to live up to his name, and that is Kudos surviving to fight for overtime.
And again, it's all off the back end. Hira finding 2 quick kills in that as Kudos are creeping closer and closer to that overtime. And just like we're feeling Hira's energy, Singularity with a 3K in that round, you could just by his movement, just by his crosshair placement, this guy was feeling it in that one, and it's very unfortunate that he wasn't able to pick up the rest of the kills there. Didn't necessarily have his team to back him up on that one, but they only need to win one more round here. They just need to buckle down. They just need to take a deep breath if they want to send Kudos home and move forward to the next round of this bracket. As Hira is hanging out towards mid, we've seen both of these teams sometimes flirt towards this mid push up towards pizza up towards mid market, but it's not all the time. What we have seen is Iconic likes to play this angle on the right side there of your screen. You can see now he's looking to double peek here. He picks up field. Oh, Hira, this guy cannot miss.
And if you guys saw at the start of the round, it wasn't a great buy here from Kudos. Their economy is still in deep trouble. Meanwhile, Mystify, I believe, was able to completely full buy. But the thing is, you still got Hira his op, and that is just an absolute game changer. He gets the opening frag here, and now he's looking for more. 50 seconds left in the round. Hira just biding his time, waiting to see where he wants to rotate. He may get another chance for a peek here through mid as the push comes towards market. That Recon Bolt is going to spot him out, but it also gives the Hira the information about where Mystify is looking to execute. He's going to back away. He wants to stay alive here. The clock is still the friend of the defenders here as the push comes out of market. Hunter's Fury trying to spot him out. Teddy going to take one of the Singularity. He takes a second, taking out Kolob, and this may be overtime. That's the judge spray. Teddy takes a third, and that is it. Flawless victory. We've got overtime in round 1.
Round 1 of the day, pushing us to overtime here. Now we do get to see that switch up. Kudos will be back on attack here for this round, and I'm interested to see Hira. He's still feeling hot, so he wants this glass cannon-esque operator in his hands as he does have that light armor coming through, and I don't blame him for wanting this op on attack. A lot of times we do see teams, typically their operator will opt out of grabbing that operator in overtime. Just look to grab a rifle on attack and then do it in reverse on defense. Go back to it. But Hira feeling hot, the rest of his team behind him, backing him up. And we're seeing the same style play, right? It's been a handful of rounds since we've seen Mystify on defense, but it's still that Sova and that Killjoy on B site, making it incredibly difficult to take here. Neither of these teams like to flirt with that mid push, so I'm expecting just an A play from Kudos, and I think Mystify can expect the same thing.
Yeah, SVL was looking for that early peak towards A main, trying to do what Hira has done so well and get those aggressive opening frags on defense, but the push doesn't come through, so SVL just biding his time for now as it's Kudos trying to get control of mid. They're playing very, very patiently on attack right now, and it's been a pretty common trend at the higher levels of play. Teams more willing to play slow, play 4 picks, get some information. It makes sense here as Kudos just biding their time right now. They're not under pressure quite yet, but with 50 seconds, they are going to have to make a decision here fairly soon, and it looks like the choice is A-Link They're going to be spotted by SVL, but Hero is able to take out Iconic, and that is huge. They're going to have the numbers advantage here. SVL going to take out Kira. That's a huge frag. That's the operator down. They're going for the push. That's going to be Zebro taking him out. That should be the spike going down. Can Mystify get the retake?
30 seconds left.
Yeah, it's a 4v3, and again, it's off the back end of Hira, who was expecting that angle from Iconic. He knew the Omen would be playing close up towards that A short, and he's able to find the kill. Now, Cypher v Cypher. Teddy comes out on top. It does get traded, but the numbers still advantage here of Kudos. And look at the angle by Two Piece. He's up top, and it doesn't matter as Kudos grabbed the first round here in overtime, and they're one away from taking this game.
Great work there from Two Piece, getting up to an angle that Singularity wouldn't expect whatsoever. And with the smoke down, Singularity had no idea. Two Piece had all the information he needed to close out that round, and great work there from Kudos. Things were looking really, really dire early in that second half as Mystify really built on their lead, but Kudos settled in the back half of the second half, brought this back to a tie, and now they've got a shot at closing things out if they can take this round.
And here playing this catwalk angle yet again, expecting a peek, maybe hoping for another
Oh, he's got it!
Singularity goes down. That is a huge frag there. Singularity, this guy is the guy. If anybody's gonna pop off, it is him. He's been finding 3Ks in clutch rounds. Now he is down, and Hira is still alive. Last time SVL traded the kill onto Hira, but you have to be worried about this operator as Two Piece finds one across the map there, and now it's all starting to fall apart here from Mystify. Kudos with the comeback into overtime to take the lead here. Now up 2 agents in this round. HP low on SVL, and Mystify backs against the wall. They have to try and figure out a way to tie this up.
I think it's pretty clear right now. If Hira is alive and he has his operator, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yes.
The push is towards Catwalk right now. Mystify biding their time, slowly creeping in here. They should know Hira is in the area, so you really have to take a fast push. You can't slow peek the operator, and that's Hira with the wall bang.
Left.
He's gonna grab a third frag here onto Cypher, and this is it. He finishes it off. Iconic is down, and Kudos moves on.
I mean, there isn't a better way to finish that game. Hira coming out on top there with a 4K to close it out, battling all the way back after losing 6 rounds. I talked about the energy that you're feeling from this guy when he is popping off, and I'm feeling that energy. I don't know about, I'm sweating, and I didn't put deodorant on. I'm glad we're working from home.
Gotta go wipe myself down, cool off here. Gonna take a quick shower, pour a water bottle over my head. Hira, just absolutely popping off. Going into overtime, he's just sniffing at 30 frags. He had some key kills in the first round, finishes off with a 4K to close things out, absolutely dominating. And you know what? Mystify certainly has some things to be proud of, but that has got to be a crushing defeat because they felt like they had that in their hands.
Yeah, and I mean, you got to give hats off to Mystify, though. Showing up like that, taking the fight to Kudos like that. If you don't have a pop-off performance from Hira, we know how that game goes. Kudos do not move forward. So, I mean, a huge shout-out to them. And they've got 2 more weeks to jump back in and fight towards the top. It's something that I brought up early, right? In your first round, you're going against a previous champion, and that's got to be daunting. But they took the fight to them, and it was such an incredible game to watch. You cannot be hanging your heads after that one.
All right, we got Mendo up next here. Going on to Bind. It's a 4-3 lead as we're ready to get into our next match of the day. Promises to be a good one. It's about Blank Val up against Mendo. Mendo has the 1-round lead here on Bind. They're on defense. Let's see what they can do.
And it seems like on the back foot, right? A ghost here in the hand of Mendo as they look to get some information towards A short. Molly down towards Hookah. So this Owl Drone may spot one out. It does get taken down, but that's A-okay. They know that Phoenix is playing towards mid and can probably expect something to head that way. Although About Blank do have that spike down on the ground, still waiting to make a decision, but it's Tony V gonna find the first kill. PFIT unfortunately pushed up a little too far there. No guns as the Ghost is obviously no match for the Phantom there.
All right, and Peter here, or PTR. I'm going to stick with Peter up in hookah for now. And they're just seeing what kind of damage they can do to the About Blank Val Eco. This should be a tie game if things play out the way they have at the start, as there's just much better eco here for About Blank Val, and they're going to get onto this A site. All the members of Mendo rotated over to B, and that means it's an uncontested entry. And VK getting onto the site now, pushing into the smoke. He knows the plant is starting, excuse me. He was thinking about pushing through the smoke, but it's just going to bide his time for now. Peter able to take out one, so the numbers near evened up here. NVK going to find one, but Ozo with the spray takes him down as Peter pushes through the blaze. Going to take one, but JGM finishes it off, and we're all tied at 4.
Yeah, all tied up, and that's one of the best case scenarios, right? You don't win the round, but you do pick up a couple of kills. You don't find a gun, unfortunately, but you hurt the economy. Now, as we jumped in this game a little bit later, it is unfortunate that that economy is looking really good for About Blank right now. These guys are going to be okay for the next couple of rounds. You can't say the same for Mendo, and they're pulling out an interesting strategy. I think this is one of very few times that we're seeing 2 operators actually being played. One over towards this hookah here, looking to peek mid, possibly the Molotov going to detour that push into mid for now from this operator, but then you also have that breach playing on A side, playing towards A short, operator holding that one down, opting to stay out of heaven, as well as K's gonna find the first kill there, picking that one up, and the Molotov, it only delayed that kill from coming through from K.
Yeah, the dual operator setup is not nearly as common in Valorant as we see in Counter-Strike. It is a pretty common strategy there when you have 2 solid oppers, as Peter going to get the wall bang there onto Ozo. But just with the way the economy works in Valorant, it's so much riskier to go for that double operator buy. But at least so far, it's paying off for Mendo here. They've got the 2 opening frags. They have completely stalled the pushes from About Blank Val, and they're trying to retake the lead in round number 9. It's going to be a slow push down B main. They will be spotted by this Jet as they push towards Garden. Will she be able to take him down? It's op for op here. Nobody goes down, but that's the Roomba onto the site. The Jet has to back away behind the container, and I imagine we're probably going to get an ultimate here from Tony V. Does he elect to do it? He's thinking about it. Not quite yet. They're going to push out of the site, but K takes him down.
Yeah, this is a nice round here from Mendo's squad as Gamer Ritual trying to do what he can. JGM gonna pick up a kill. Gamer Ritual gonna find a kill on the backside. Double peek into that one in the cubby, but from a hookah, it's P-Fit with the spray down, gonna find another round. So the buy comes through, and Mendo is able to grab a win here. It's an victory, like we said. Their economy, you lose that one, probably hurting a little bit. You don't have another round where you can buy 2 operators. But both operators alive in that one. Mendo might need a little bit of his up a gun here, so we'll see what he chooses. But across from that, you lose a round, About Blank, they're okay with that. Their economy was sitting nice, even after losing this one. If they lose this one, they could still be in a pretty good spot for a full buy to try and battle back here. Now, I want to see how these operators play out, as it looks like one of them is going to be pushing through the bathrooms, showers area, as we see K peeking towards mid yet again, but it's a slow push maybe towards A this time. I wonder if we'll see some of those, some teleporter plays over towards B from About Blank.
Yeah, Mendo going to peek out here through A short with the drone, going to spot out some players. Tony V able to take out Peter, and Mendo now solo holding on this site. Actually has, I should say, has the Cypher there on the other side of the truck, as here comes the push. 5 members of About Blank Val. Low health on the Omen, but they seem like they should be able to get the spike down here if they so choose. And VK pushing through. Tony V going to be able to trade 1 for 1. And it's a 4-3 advantage, but Mendo takes out Gamer Ritual with the headshot on the Phantom. Meanwhile, P-Fit has regained control of Lamps. And that's immediately the rotation. They hit that mid teleporter. They're going to B. The rotation's on its way, but they should be kind of cordoned off here in the back of the site for now. K has activated the Blade Storm. I imagine he's going to go for the flank through elbow. They've got time to work with, so Mendo doesn't have to force the issue quite yet.
Now K might find The enemy Cypher here just holding this angle as kills start to come through. Mendo's able to find one onto Tony V. There's a third for the round for Mendo here. Now it's only that Cypher inside of Elbow, and this spike is not planted for him. Mendo should have a free defuse as that camera comes through. He opts to jump on off. He wants that 4K, and he will finish this defuse for himself. And I do want to preface this by saying I am not a big brain analyst, and I would like to take credit for calling that teleport play towards B. That was just luck, and I was just throwing it out there that's what I wanted to see. I promise I'm not this huge brain analyst. See, I can't even say the word correctly.
All right. Well, I love also the coordination there. Is, you know, over the last couple of weeks, we've been critical. We did it in our last game of teams not communicating well, coordinating their peaks, and getting punished, right? You see so often one player live, you see those separate 1v1s taken, and they're able to clutch it. But I think great work there by K and Mendo. Their communication, K baits out the peak from the Phoenix. Mendo gets the peak without the Phoenix even looking at him, takes that frag, and then they're able to finish off the Cypher and get the defuse to take a 2-round lead here. So Mendo, at worst, will be tied at the end of the first half as K gonna get the opening frag there onto Ozo's Cypher. And that's how you want to start things off here as Mendo, as they're trying to chase down an 8-4 lead at the half. And now holding outside of the A site, about blank Val, trying to figure out what they want to go for with the Cypher at this site, though. This push is not going to be simple getting onto the A site.
And they will have the numbers advantage on the site, but there's obviously, or there's always that worry of the flank coming through, as it looks like, okay, smokes going down. NBK is gonna be inside a Molotov, forced to back away for now. Unfortunately, that ultimate not gonna land. The showstopper doesn't find too much. Mendo and NBK gonna find the kills on the backside, and now it's an uphill battle. Another kill will come through. The spike will go down, and it's all up to the Omen here. We'll see if JGM can get it done. He's stuck in the bathrooms. It's a 1v5, and it's looking like a flawless round. And at the beginning of this one, and I guess to your point in the previous one, right, peeking together and baiting somebody out, every time at the beginning of the rounds, whether it be hookah or whether it be towards B long, the Jet and the Omen have been peeking together, and it's been allowing K to either get a kill, as JGM just grabs one, and unfortunately with time ticking down, doesn't have enough to win this round, so it will be going over to Mendo, and hopefully at the very least he can hang on to his gun. Nope, PTR gonna make sure he does not hang on to that Phantom. But back to that point, I want to watch again here in this round as we creep closer now. Just before halftime starts, the Omen and the Jet, they peek together. Worst case scenario, you trade a kill, right? If your Opera goes down, PFIT's able to pick one up. If PFIT goes down, K is able to pick one up with that operator. And it's been the last few rounds that they've been just working hand in hand. And you said it. That's how you kind of play together with your team. You peak together when you have that numbers advantage. You come out on top. And that, I believe, is what's pushing Mendo over the top, at least early in these rounds, being up a member.
Yeah, and not only are we seeing the coordination, but actually we saw it on display in the last round as Mendo just seems to be straight up winning the 1v1s. They're winning the peaks. It doesn't matter how low their health is. They are dominating in these trades as Sinker going to take one with the Bulldog, lands the headshot. He actually takes a second there onto Mendo. So good work from the Phoenix as they're going to get on to the B site right now. Neural Theft going to give them some information as PTR or Peter going to take out Sinker here, and JGM holding, watching the exit from hookah. And it may be a rotation. Spike is down. No, they're actually just going to pull out towards Garden, hold outside of the teleporters. NDK going to get the headshot there onto Tony V. So numbers even. The opposing Neural Theft there going to build a numbers advantage there for Mendo. PFIT takes one. Ozo trades back, but Peter's going to finish it off, and that is an 8-4 half.
Yeah, it's a good half for Mendo picking up that last round. Now we'll have to see how things change as they are on attack, especially because they liked to play that double operator on defense. And I wonder if we will get to see the same outcome here in this now that they are on the attacking side. And sometimes defending can be a bit easier. I am interested, though, a raise in this game. We already saw one ultimate go wide. It was very unfortunate, so I'm hoping that we get to see Gamer Ritual come back online. We saw the operator in his hands earlier, so we'll see if he gets to pop off in a couple of rounds here.
All right, as we start the second half, if you guys noticed the graphic on your screen, we did get an update on another match going on. It appears nothing but pain, up 11-5 over Dignitas right now. So that is quite the lead there for nothing but pain against a very historic organization in so many different titles. So they've got to be feeling really good about the start to their tournament here. And Mendo, with that 4-round lead heading into the second half, are feeling great. Things were a little shaky for a while as About Blank Val did take 4 rounds in a row in the middle of that first half, but Mendo locked it down and have regained an impressive lead here as K pushing through Hookah. The Phoenix is hiding there inside the smoke. He jumps up on the boxes. K spots him out, takes him down, and that's the flick to the head from NVK. Peter takes one as well. It's the 4-for-2 advantage for Mendo. That spike is going to get down on the A site, and NVK holding, waiting for the rotation here. We actually saw this little hiding spot in our first game of the day. Nobody spotted that player. It's going to be a little late here. Gamer Ritual, as NVK just misses his shots, going to take him down, but the numbers still favor Mendo.
Yeah, and not a whole lot of time either, right? That spike has been planted as the fault line goes down, trying to stop any push coming through connector, but both of them going out through heaven now in a 1v2. Gamer Ritual, I talked about him. I want to see him pop off. He's got full HP, but it's not going to be enough. K will find that kill on the backside, and I believe all of that was done with 9 HP. K comes up with a huge round there, picking up 2 of his own on low HP. It's another round going over to Mendo, and like you said, these guys really in control after finding their footing. You can take a look at the beginning of the game, right? 4 rounds, and then it's answered back by About Blank. You think these guys have Mendo's number. They come back with 4 strong rounds, and unfortunately now falling a bit short, as it is a shorty in the hands of the Phoenix. Gamer Ritual, okay, I thought maybe also opting into that, right? The Raze kind of works as the Jet-ish. You can use those satchels to kind of propel yourself ahead, close the gap, and use that close-range shotgun, but going to opt into playing a bit safer, the economic route, as he darts one and spots another here. The flashbang comes out, the grenade on top, the paint shell. Not going to find too much, just a bit of damage as the Molotov comes down to try and stop the push. Sinker is able to get away, but he takes quite a bit of damage before doing so.
Yeah, Mendo, meanwhile, going to push in here. That's going to be Sinker going down as the Spectre does its work. But Gamer Ritual with this classic takes down 2, but it's immediately swinging back in favor of Mendo as there's all 1-player kills there. PTR got this spike planted. That's going to be the easy spray with the Spectre. PFIT takes down JGM, and that is double digits for Mendo. They are 2 rounds away from map point, looking really solid if they've got it on a 6-round run.
Yeah, and it's Mendo has been playing so aggressively, right? You see him die there due to reloading, and I think it was 2 people swinging at the time, so they are able to pick up the kill rather than, you know, maybe looking for the reload and trying to re-peek. But it brings me back to that round where we saw him get that 4K and the defuse, where he's in a position that he doesn't have to worry about getting shot. The box that he's defusing behind isn't wall bangable. Unfortunately, JGM's head is wall bangable. Shots go through and a couple of kills will follow. But he peeked the corner, or he peeked the Cypher, and he didn't necessarily have to. He could have let his teammate just handle that kill, but decides to opt into the aggressive play. I don't think we should expect anything less, but I think against one of these stronger teams, once you make your way through the bracket, plays like that will get punished. Fortunately for them, they have a pretty commanding lead here in round 2, 10-4 over About Blank, and looking to make it 11-4 as it's a 5v2. As Gamer Ritual gets flashed, is able to hop on out of this connector back towards the spawn, but not much About Blank can do here in this one. Maybe look for some exits, try and save their guns. Peter can make sure that doesn't happen for Gamer Ritual. Sinker up top, though, picks up a couple of kills for himself, so that's a nice start if you are looking to win this round. But in the 1v3, you don't have a whole lot of time. You don't have a whole lot of health. Maybe he just looks to try and get out of heaven and save that gun the best he can.
Yeah, he's going to do his best here. Mendo looking for the peek up towards heaven, but K going to take him down with the Vandal from range. And that is an 11-4 lead here from Mendo. They have come alive. Back half of that first half, continuing it in the second. And you see About Blank Val are in really big trouble, right? You lose the first round, okay. You don't buy in the second, you full buy in the third, and you save nothing. You only get a couple of frags on Mendo, and now you are in really big trouble because you're staring down a 13-4 possible loss right now, and they're just on 3 sheriffs and a couple of ghosts. So it's really dire straits for About Blank Val.
And so this round, like you said, could kind of be a wash here. We have seen a couple of thrifty victories on the day, as the play in hookah no longer the play. They don't want to play those tight angles any longer, as Mendo make sure it's clear for his team with the Owl drone. Now we'll look to push onto this B side. Molotov gonna go down. Unfortunately, everybody's already pushed through the archway there, so not getting too much value out of that. But the kill is gonna be traded through. Tony V actually finds one onto NVK on the A side, so he will find himself a weapon, and it's a 4v3 on a thrifty round. Make it a 4v2 on a thrifty round. About Blank, they heard us talking, their ears are ringing, and they're looking to turn this one around. Unfortunately, they still have to worry about K and Mendo, who have been hot together. These guys have won rounds as the last two on this team. We'll see if they're able to do just that. 3 members. You have a pretty good idea that 3 people are playing on this B side now that they have been playing around hookah. You have to be worried about not only the 4th rotating through back spawn, but also flanking you here, right? You know that that breach now has a weapon because NVK did go down. We'll see if Mendo can get it done. He's going to peek, but it's going to be Sinker grabbing 2 kills there. The spray down comes through. It's a wallbang collateral for him, not with the operator, but with the Phantom. And About Blank Val, these guys have not given up yet.
Yeah, and we've seen it's been pretty consistent over the last few weeks that those sheriff buys have been extremely dangerous. Teams have been very consistent with those sheriff buys on, at the very least, doing significant damage, right? We're regularly seeing, even if a team loses one of those rounds, they're taking out 3 or 4 of the players on your team. Those sheriffs bring tons of damage to the table, can do a lot of work at range, so you have to respect those. And About Blank doing work there. They're able to get some great frags, pick up some guns at the end of the round, and they're going to be feeling a whole lot better going into round number 17 here as JGM holding on B site. It's a split setup from Mendo right now, as that's going to be the Cypher pushing down A short for now. He's going to at least spot a trap wire from Ozo, and we'll see if he wants to stay here. The spike actually just set down between both of these groups, and it's going to be picked up here by Tony V, and looks like he wants to rotate over towards A, or B, excuse me.
Yeah, towards B. That spike headed that way. Even on attack, we see K and PFIT. These guys are in each other's back pocket, right? You have your pocket jet to your Omen. You have your pocket Omen to your jet. These guys are moving around together. And that is going to be so huge when it comes to not only these buy rounds, but trading kills as the fault line goes through. JGM able to just barely sneak away with the shrouded step as the run it back is going to be used. The flash goes out. Sinker finds one. He is taken down, but it's the ultimate that will send him back. He will be reborn and look for another kill in this round. Now the spike has been planted, so the clock ticking against About Blank Val. There's the showstopper kill we wanted to see from Gamer Ritual. Finally gets one coming through. That satchel goes down. Not going to find another, and the kill list is littered in red. It's Mendo going to make their team push on through now to match point.
Yeah, About Blank trying to get it done there, but Mendo just brute forcing their way onto the B side. Things were looking good when we were able to see Sinker get that trade with his ultimate, right? It's a win every time. If you ult on the Phoenix, you push out and you're able to get a kill, that is a win. You've done your job, and things were looking really good, but sadly, all of those players pushing towards elbow get taken out. They get mowed down by the spray of Mendo's squad. And now at match point, About Blank Val, with their tournament lives on the line and their backs against the wall, they've got to make it happen here and win 7 rounds in a row.
Yes, 7 in a row. That is going to be a tall task, but Gamer Ritual off to a good start for About Blank as they find one kill with the operator. Tony V will find one in response as well. Now Peter pushes through, finds the kill. It's Breach v Breach, and he comes out on top. The Alpha Breach finds the kill. And now we'll see if he finds JGM. It's actually going to be the Recon Bolt able to do just that. And the Aftershock, will we see an Aftershock kill come through? No, it looks like maybe a Fault Line Aftershock on top of it. So there's the Fault Line. The spike has been planted, so right now just buying some time, but all 3 members are in this connector area here, and they're about to get blasted through if they do get spotted out here. Waits a little too long there. Could have been a couple of huge kills, but it's a 3v3 about playing. Tournament lives on the line. Like you said, find 1 kill. Peter going to find 2, make it another one. As it's a 4K for the breach. It's a 2v1 gaming ritual with op in hand. It does not matter. It's an ace to finish the game, and it's Peter to get it done there. He doesn't find the aftershock kills, but that Phantom comes out on top.
Man, Peter coming into U-Haul there saying, I don't know, Tony V kind of sus. He might be the imposter here, and shows him how it's done. Gets the ace. Doesn't land the ultimate, but it doesn't matter. His spray is clean. He's able to finish off that round, and that means Mendo moves on. Quite a finish from them. As we mentioned, things looked a little shaky. They gave up 4 rounds in a row in that first half to tie things up, but they buckle down. They bring it back and win a dominant 13-4 victory.
Yeah, and it's not the same, right, being an online tournament, but I think what was happening for a lot of these teams, right, is these guys perform when they get on stage. So it's a close game at the beginning. It's 4-4, but then once we throw them up on the stage, once they've got eyes on them, Team Mendo obviously pop off there at the end. One of the teams I believe that we're expecting to make their way through this bracket, and right now, playing simultaneously, right? All these round 2 games are being played at the same time. We've got Mamba Mode Gaming playing. As for the rest of the teams that moved through, Tem's team, Full Focus, was playing as well for this one. Nothing But Pain. You guys saw the score pop up on the screen there. So a lot of huge names. We're still waiting for a couple to play out and to see who's going to move forwards to the quarterfinal round. But I think it only gets better from here.
Yep, we are going to head to a short break, folks. Go grab some water, get a snack. Make sure to hit exclamation point giveaway in chat when Tanner and I return. We've got more Valorant action. It's the Razer Tournament Series here, brought to you by Esports Arena. We'll be back in a few. gentlemen, we have returned Yeso and Tanner Metro here as we continue the Razer Tournament Series. It is Valorant Monday, and we are here with the fantastic Esports Arena production team kicking off, I believe, our quarterfinals. We've got some great games under our belt so far. We've seen some aces. We've already gotten overtime. We've seen some fantastic play with the operator, and we're looking forward to a whole lot more throughout the rest of the day. Tanner, any standouts here that you want to highlight before we continue the action?
I think as far as standouts on the day, my biggest one is leaning towards Hira. And I don't know how that game played out because, for their follow-on game in the round of 16, Kudos played unknown. And I don't see the score on that in the bracket just yet, but Hira had such a fantastic game, 3Ks, 4Ks, coming through, cleaning up flawless rounds, finding that beautiful collateral that we saw the replay of. That player alone to me really stood out. And as just like close clutches for whatever reason kind of stand out to me. The times where players were coming up huge and then fall a little short in the 1v1, after finding 3 or 4 kills, or the one that we saw with Zebro, tries to work on the defuse, hops off the defuse, finds a kill, but runs out of time. Things like that really stand out to me because a few things change in those rounds. Footsteps here, destroying that Killjoy ultimate a little bit earlier, or killing the Killjoy and make sure that ult doesn't go down, and that round completely flips on its head. So I'm hoping that we can see those plays now be converted to actual clutch rounds, to where we're taking into overtimes and deeper into overtimes. All right, we want to see the doubles, we want to see the triples. And now that we're getting into quarterfinals, this is where it gets completely tight when it comes to talent.
Yeah, it gets really interesting, and that's the cool thing, right? When we, one of the first things I think of when I see Hira make a play like that is I go, he's not the only player in this tournament that can do that. There are tons of very talented players that can have those pop-off performances, that can show off with the operator just as he did. So that just makes me more excited to see, all right, who's next? Who is going to try and top that? But we are on to our next game, folks. We are on Haven, and it is Mendo up against Phantom Troop. All you fellow weebs can geek out over that name there for Phantom Troop, but we are ready to go. Mendo on defense, Phantom Troop on attack as we get the action going here on Haven.
Yeah, and I wish they would have leaned a little harder on the Hunter references, maybe make all their names some of the Phantom Troop, but unfortunately we don't get that.
Cool.
We want them to be known actually as they are. So as much as we would like to see the Hisakas and the Krolos in there, it is what it is. But off to a quick start as Wheaties finds a kill onto NVK, and that's a big one over towards that A site. Now, it can be assumed that sometimes that Cypher will be playing alone, but they will have the information that he is not, as a couple are pushing through. Waltz and Atlas going to find a couple kills, and now C is free for the taking here. It is going to be a 5v2 and maybe a flawless round to start things for the Phantom Troop.
Yeah, looking really good. Mendo rotating here through C2T. Two of these players going to peek out of the smoke. K going to get one, but Ethos able to trade back. Mendo gets another, but Waltz easily going to finish that one off. The pistol goes to Phantom Troop, and they have the lead after one.
Yeah, and strong names here on this Phantom Troop team. I'm leaning towards Wheaties mostly, coming up with an early kill in that one. I think this is going to be the team that comes out and will punish the aggression that I talked about a little bit earlier from Mendo, from K, when these guys are playing in the last couple of rounds together of the half and of the game. They were playing a little aggressive, peeking when they didn't have to, maybe not playing together as they should. And I think it's going to get punished here. Now, we do see the buy round come through. It's a couple of Spectres. The best part about this buy round, though, especially on Haven, because you have more options, everybody's moving together. So if somebody dies, one of your teammates is going to grab that gun rather than the enemy team who maybe had killed you there. As that Boomba going to go out. Atlas does find one. Looks for a spray down onto another through the smoke, but will retreat back towards this C site. The spike has been planted. And it's an eco retake for Mendo, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. I said maybe a flawless in the last one. This one looking a little more doable with the Spectres in hand.
Yeah, this last player in garage, looking to peek out from window, may get spotted by the Sova. It is the Sova on Sova. Zaf going to take Mendo out, and that is, in fact, the flawless. As we are in the quarterfinals, these teams with a couple of games under their belt. And if you want to track kind of their path through the bracket, I believe you can hit !bracket in Twitch chat now to see how things have played out. Phantom Troop with a couple of impressive 13-7, or actually just one 13-7 win, excuse me, with them being the 3rd seed. They got the bye. Meanwhile, Mendo 13-11 over Phoenix One, a team that won the title a week ago, so taking them out is a strong indication for them. And then obviously we saw them take out About Blank Val 13-5, looking to keep the momentum going here, but they're down 2-0 as we see Phantom Troop pushing down mid, getting control here, but that's P-Fit, K, and Mendo with the frags here. Zaf gonna be able to take one, looking for a second. That's low health on P-Fit, he's gonna fall. Does Zaf know? Okay, he is aware of that jet being there. Smoke is down. The blind spray there takes out NVK, and Zaf is doing work right now.
A huge round to kick things off here for Zaf. It's a 2v2. Wheaties is on the flank here. I don't know if they have any idea that he's pushing through this A-Link. Now, Zaf is going to get flanked by the breach, so needs to be careful. There's a kill coming through. Peter going to pick that one up. Now, in the 1v2, I still don't think they have the information. The Cypher goes down. Unfortunately, K is not able to pick it. Or I'm sorry, unfortunately for Wheaties, K will pick it up. But that could have been a huge round for Phantom Troop. They come out strong, but in the buy round, Mendo re-grab the reins there. They pull it back in. Fortunately for Phantom Troop, off the back end of that loss, they can still force up. They can still have a full buy coming through. So we get to see them maybe take another stab at this. And possibly let's not all rush on to being expected to be completely open, right? We had 3 players on B site, 1 on the site and 2 holding from the links. Maybe we don't make that same play on this buy round, or else the economy is definitely going to be hurting.
All right, 2-1, Mendo bringing things back now, and K with the Blade Storm here outside of A main, thinking about the peak. He's going to go for it, able to get one, but immediately traded back there by Zaf. At least you get the 1-for-1, and NVK able to take out Zaf as well, peeking there towards a short, but down goes the Sova. Mendo taken out by Wheaties. And this might be the go button for Phantom Troop to push on to this A site, but the rotation is on its way. Actually, Mendo expecting Phantom Troop to rotate off of the site with how slow they have played here, and it's actually the right choice. They've gotten control towards C inside of Garage, so they should be ready for this rotation out of Phantom Troop.
And health advantage for Phantom Troop as well, just barely. Both of these ciphers have been tagged up quite a bit. No ultimates, so no information to come through, no neural thefts, no element ults to try and get into those back lines. They will spot one out, so they know the breach is here. Going to be careful. The fault line's going to stop the push for now. Did Wheaties get out of the way? Didn't look like it. Looks like he was tagged up, flashed, and taken down. PTR will fall as the cyber cage goes through, trying to be a smoke towards the back of the site. The kills will follow, 1 through mid and back sight at those, and Walt's going to pick those up. And Phantom Troop, they battle back. We thought maybe Mendo had their number once the buys start coming through, once you start putting the guns in their hands. But as long as you're not just running it down towards mid and getting mowed down, 3 members fallen early in that previous round, Phantom Troop have a chance. They play it slow, and that's exactly what we want to see from them, right? Bide their time. Maybe look for another pick, right? We saw that Cypher on A sometimes plays a little aggressive. This time around, it's an eco, just ghosts in the pockets there of Team Mendo. So they are just going to rush up towards mid, stack this B site, and we'll see if they're able to maybe find some kills, find some guns. It is going to be spotted out, though. It looks like they hear that jet come through. They know the economy is bad, and they're thinking, hey, we can just rotate towards C. No big deal. 2 people are pushing up, and here in just a moment, they're going to call for that spike to follow.
Drone out here from the Sova, looking to spot it out. P-Fit peeking here towards the attacking spawn with this ghost, looking to do a little bit more work. Looks like they have the Cypher trapped in his spawn, and Mendo is well aware of it, but the flank is coming through. I love this from Atlas. It's just so much time being bought here by Wheaties, and it's actually going to set up some kills. Oh, Atlas looks away at a wrong time. It almost cost him, but he is still able to trade 2-for-1 there. NVK getting sprayed through the box. The spike is already down on the Z site. Zaf going to finish it off with the shock dart, and that's another round for Phantom Troop.
Yeah, and it's the first shock dart kill that we see on cam today, so a nice pickup there from Zaf. And it was almost looking bad, right? If Atlas didn't have that position, guns were starting to go into the hands of Mendo there. That could have been an eco round that they were able to pick up. Fortunately for Phantom Troop, they do net themselves another round. So they go 2 rounds, they drop a buy round, but the next couple of buys, they're able to pick them up here. Now Mendo, they really have to figure this out. They need to try and find a way to play. They need to try and find a way to stop Phantom Troop from finding easy pushes, right? C has really been the play for these guys, and they just leave it wide open. We see Mendo is going to rotate that way, but I'm not too sure if Mendo really have the answer for Phantom Troop right now. We're still early in this game, but whether it be a buy round, whether it be a pistol round, an eco round, Phantom Troop have been coming out on top.
Yep, and it's really important for Mendo. They need to string together 2 rounds in a row, because if you continue to just win one and then give it back, it just means your loss bonus keeps getting reset and you never get your economy to any sort of a stable point. So it's really important for them to take one, string together a second, and start to build those credits so that they can try and eat away at the lead of Phantom Troop. It's only 3 rounds right now, so they aren't in any sort of huge trouble. Early signs are showing the Phantom Troop looking really strong on attack. That's going to be Peter taking out Zaf, but Walt's able to trade that one back. It's a 4-3 advantage for Phantom Troop as they get the spike down on the A site. Ooh, they aren't going to get the plant quite yet, as that's a good Hunter's Fury. Mendo able to take out one. Be looking for more. Hunter's Fury is gone. The spike finally going to go down here behind the boxes. Ethos gets the wall bang, and it's still advantage Phantom Troop.
Yep, it's a 2v3 coming into this one. Obviously, that Empress has been popped as well for Ethos. We'll see what Mendo can do. He is pinging him out, letting his teammate know. It's Mendo and K. These guys seem to be trying to close out the rounds every single time, as Waltz is going to get a bit of damage down. And unfortunately, Mendo, he hits the headshot, but he's a little too far out of range with the Phantom there, and it does not kill Waltz. So it's another round picked up by Phantom Troop. It's another hurt economy for Team Mendo there, and they need to slowly start to figure this one out. You see the kills, and in the last one on defense, we saw K, or in the last game rather, K and PFIT, these guys are working together so well. In this game, they just haven't had an opportunity to do that, right? We haven't seen the operator come out. Haven, it's a different map. You don't necessarily have those angles if you're playing this B site to be able to push out and peek together and maybe trade a kill, because you always have to be worried about the handful of angles that can be peeked on mid here. So maybe those guys switch it up. Maybe they play towards C and peek that C long together, as we do see 5 members stacked up from Phantom Troop, and they're just going for overwhelming here in the strategy on this site.
Yeah, Shock Dart's going to land on Mendo. He's down to 42 health here. He's going to be hard pressed to defend this site, but he has the Sheriff. We'll see what he can do. Ethos, though, going to catch him peeking. That's to make it a third here for the Reyna. PFIT gets onto the site looking for a couple. Atlas going to take down 2, and that is round number 6 for Phantom Troop. And I love that you pointed out there in the previous round, Mendo being just out of range, because you could tell with that spray on the A site with the Phantom, he thought he had the kill, because you saw him flick away. He's like, oh, got him in the head, easy, let me go find the other one, but it actually just wasn't enough damage. So that one is gonna sting. Mendo's still trying to do as much damage as they can, but it has not been enough. Phantom Troop sitting on a very well-stocked economy here. It is a full buy from Mendo, but again, they need to win 2 rounds in a row to give them any semblance of a stable economy here. And even just getting 1 is a very tough task.
Yeah, and so K has an operator in this round, was able to find a bit of damage through the wall in mid onto Ethos. So that's a nice start to the round, as PTR is going to push up, find Waltz there. Now, I'm going to keep bouncing back and forth. PTR, and Peter. And sometimes Peter comes to me, sometimes PTR comes to me, as Wheaties is able to spot out the camera. Now, the Cypher, the only member holding ace, is kind of what you expect, but we have seen Team Mendo switch it up as K finds a kill. This is what you want. You put an operator in his hands, and he's able to find kills. He's able to find heads, as NBK able to find one of his own. K did rotate on over towards A, but that spike is moving up towards mid, maybe look at B or C here, should Ethos be able to find something. K low on HP. They know that op low on HP. Looks like Mendo is able to back away for now. Gonna go ahead and peek back into the garage. Not gonna spot Zap. I don't believe Zap spotted Mendo as well. No, he didn't. Mendo finds a kill. It is going to be the team ace coming through. Everybody getting a piece of the pie in that. And a couple of rounds ago, I wanted to point out for Mendo, right? We've kind of been harping. These guys are falling off a little bit in this one. They've lost a bit of their steam. Not only able to come back for this round, right, after losing 4 in a row, that's a huge pickup, and that's kind of pushing you in the right direction, but to still have certain game senses, right, to not necessarily be completely falling off. If the gun skill isn't there, or you know you're pulling off a heads too soon, even after you click them in the head, but they're too far, things of that nature all kind of go out the window. But Mendo to have the wherewithal, right, when he used that Hunter's Fury, the call out may have been under heaven, so he places his first one in that plant under heaven. Obviously, that's going to push him off and maybe push towards a default plant. He shoots his second shot towards default, doesn't get anything, but delays the plant again, and then shoots his last under heaven. So just to have that wherewithal of, you know, still staying up on the game sense, now just needs to find the gun skills to come through as the A push. It's an A split, rather, too close up as the satchel goes down. Recently, those satchels have been nerfed / buffed, right? A little bit of damage taken off, no longer damaging teammates either. We'll see K on site here, not playing up in heaven. We'll see what he's able to get done with the operator.
Yeah, thankfully I don't have to worry about my Raze teammates getting mad at me for taking a kill or something and just spamming their satchels at me and spawn the next round. So that's certainly a feels good as MVK peeking out here from window, but Zaf gets the shot and VK goes down, and now Mendo in trouble here. And the problem really is K gets that one onto Wheaties, is going to activate the Blade Storm and is looking to chase down this next kill. That's an easy one on to Atlas. Smokes onto short, but Zaf with the spray through the smoke. And the problem here is that Phantom Troop is doing this well on attack. Mendo is on the strong side of the map, and they are getting dominated right now, and that only makes that second half even more difficult. They're really going to have to get things going sooner rather than later, as PFIT looking for the paranoia as he peeks out onto the site, but it is matched by the opposing Omen. Peter gonna take out Zaf there. PFIT peeking under heaven, takes down one. Ethos gonna grab 2, and that's Phantom Troop with another round.
Yep, Phantom Troop picking it up, and it was looking like it could swing the way of Mendo. Unfortunately for them, it does not. And like you said, they're on defense, and they're down 7-2. This could easily be a 10-2 half if they don't turn this one around. They need to try and win at least the next 3, right? Get as much as you can. It's hard to do that when Zaf has found 2 3Ks in this game, right? In this half. He's been so clutch. I believe he lost the round where he found an earlier 3K, but when your shots are on, it feels so good for your team. And then obviously when your shots are on at the beginning of the round, your team can take the round. Now that spike is down, still just outside the spawn, so no, maybe just trying to pick the gunfights. NBK able to find one. Atlas not going to peek the corner, so it's Peter picking one up as NBK found a second one. So this is maybe Phantom Troop trying to style a little bit, just go for the gunplay, and now they find themselves in a 5v2. They're trying to plant towards C, but the retake should be easy here for Mendo.
Ooh, Mendo able to get one. PFIT follows up with the second as Waltz takes down the Sova there, and that is going to be a 3rd round on the board for Mendo. So promising signs here late in the first half as they try to get things going back in their favor. It was looking crazy. I'm not sure how Mendo actually survived on that initial peek to the right side of the boxes, but he's able to buy enough time, get another frag, be a distraction, and set his team up for the final frag to finish off the round. As you can see, Mendo 6, 9, and 3 there. Pretty tight in terms of the frags, just 4 separating first and last on their team 5. For the side of Phantom Troop. So it is team efforts here so far through the first 10 rounds, and we'll see if anybody can truly separate themselves from the pack here in the final 2 rounds of this first half, as PTR sitting inside of the smoke just outside of C Long. That's going to be a smoke from his Omen here, just delaying this push as there are 4 members. They want to get onto this site. Can he get this frag? Oh, Ethos with the Sheriff gets the headshot, and that's going to be the entry onto C.
Yeah, and it's an eco round here, so that's absolutely huge to find that. The showstopper comes through. Not going to find anything just yet. The paint shell is going to be used as well, finding a bit of damage on the backside. The spike has been planted, and Phantom Troop. It was a Sheriff in the hands of Ethos there. Now they have a couple of guns to work with as Waltz finds one with the Spectre. Mendo falls. Now in the 3v4, Zap finds a shock dart kill. It's another one for him coming through. Ethos finds one. Now it's all up to K, and he's on 6 health. Is it going to be enough? He tosses down the smoke. Not only is he playing against 3 members, but also playing against the time here. 1,700 credits in the inventory. He finds one. The headshot lands true. 22 rounds left in the weapon, and he's just going to hang on. No, he's not. It's a thrifty victory as Ethos finds him on the way out, trying to hang on to that operator.
I was getting worried again. It was another one of those situations. It's a low health bar. You were well aware of where that opposing player is. There is no reason you shouldn't be able to force a 1-for-1 trade with that double peek. And when the Omen initially peaked, I was getting really scared. But thankfully there for Phantom Troop, it's actually K electing to try and retreat with that operator, but gets caught and sprayed down from behind by Ethos, who had rotated there through Garage. So Phantom Troop takes an 8th round, looking to make it a 9-3 lead heading into the second half. Ethos playing very big for Phantom Troop right now. Let's see if they can take this final round.
Yeah, and so the rounds that Phantom Troop have been winning, a lot of the times they do stack up, and that could work well in favor of Mendo, because Peter does have that ultimate available. Now K playing a little too close there. Atlas does spot him out, and a Bulldog in the hands. Ooh, the kill actually comes through there. It does get traded, but that's what I was talking about. If Peter could stay alive, that Rolling Thunder could be huge. Now the breach is dead, so you don't have that ult to stop a push here. C is completely open as Mendo was hanging out towards mid because of the weapon selection that they had, right? It's the last round of the half. You have to buy what you can. The Bulldog's not great, but the Phantom working well for NVK as he finds a kill and will rotate on back towards that A side. Now things are even. Mendo do have the Omen ultimate though, should they try and find some information. But across from that, for the Phantom Troop, their Omen, he's got the spike and he's headed towards C side, so he could find an easy plant and have that team rotate on over.
Yeah, it's kind of a really interesting spread, and this is so risky. Waltz right now, as you can see, has the spike, but he's completely separated from his team. He may get punished for it. He's looking for the spray in the back, but he's going to go down. That's the misplay. I'm sorry, Waltz. That is not the play there. He goes for the 2-man spray, but he goes down, and now that just means it's an easy setup for Mendo. It's the 3v1. They know where the spike is. There's no way the Phantom Troop takes the round. That's the 8-4 lead. Mendo have cut into it going into the second half.
Yeah, and that was best case scenario off of arguably one of the worst starts to a round that you want to have, right? It's a thrifty buy. You have Bulldogs, you have a couple of Phantoms. I think K was sitting on maybe a Sheriff or a Shorty playing tight in that corner, so didn't have anything great. 2 members fall, 1 kill gets traded back, and the numbers advantage was for Phantom Troop. Fortunately for Mendo, Waltz, he has a little bit of slip up with that spray control and easily could have had 2 kills. He doesn't find it, and Mendo grab another round. Now on attack, they need to be the ones who are looking to put up 8 or 9 rounds here into this one. And we'll see if they can do just that. P-Fit alongside K. These guys, like I said in the last one, have been the pocket Omen to the Jet and the pocket Jet to the Omen. I want to see these guys working together a bit more so that way P-Fit can start to work his way up that scoreboard.
Yep, and it looks like their initial play could be towards C long here. The opposing Omen actually going to immediately push down. It's smoked off, so he does get kind of safe passage down there. And Atlas holding inside of A short, able to take out NVK on the initial aggression towards A site. And that is going to indicate to Mendo, hey, I think we want to go away from A here. An early plays towards B. Peter looking for 1 here. K able to take down 1 himself, picks up the spike. Looking to possibly rejoin his team as they're down 3-4 in numbers. It is a low health bar on Atlas, so they can at least lean on that. But let's see what they can do as Peter appears he might be stuck here in the cubby in mid. His teammate's going to rotate towards C. Smokes are down. Ethos going to have a crossfire with the Sova here, and they're going to go to the B site. That's control given up here towards Peter. He's going to look for the shot. Gets the last one there on Atlas, and that is Spike down on B.
Yeah, and that's huge, right? Numbers were in favor of Phantom Troop with low health. Now in favor of Mendo. They have the spike down, and you see Peter. He's kind of working his way around. He's going to have some flanks. He's going to have an awkward angle, and the remaining 2 members just hanging out on that site. This is going to be a huge pickup here if Mendo can grab it, because it should mean that they pick up the second round of this half as well. We'll see if they're able to do just that. Now Zap trying to push through. Ethos in response as well, but the kills will come through. Unfortunately, Zap was headed the wrong way when Peter peeked. K will find another. And Mendo, again, maybe against all odds, right? The numbers disadvantage for them. Early kills coming through. I believe it was Atlas who found a kill onto NBK. And the Rays has so much for your team. If you find a pistol kill, the Rays can play defense literally anywhere else with the paint shells, with the satchels, and just be such a nuisance. So for them to still have that Rays and Mendo to pick up that round on a pistol where that grenade, those paint shells, those satchels, they mean so much. Absolutely huge. I do want to give hats off to Atlas because he's been finding entry frags in a lot of, they're not entry frags, but initial frags, picks right off the beginning of the rounds. As the duelist, that's exactly what you want, right? You don't have the Phoenix, you don't have the Jet in this one, so you need your Rays to do just that, and he has been doing that. So hopefully he can keep that up if Phantom Troop do want to keep this lead. But Mendo slowly starting to get their footing. They're up on economy. In this one, you saw the pistols coming through. It looked like a frenzy in the hands of Atlas. So I'm thinking another round goes over to Mendo here, and they can start to chain a few together.
Okay, this is a really interesting setup from Phantom Troop. As you guys can see, the Cypher has set up his camera in A short, a trap wire outside of A, and a trap wire leading towards C long. And they have set up 4 players on C site, 1 in garage. So they have completely conceded B site here. And luckily, Mendo have chosen to go there. They're going to get a free plant right now. They get control of the site. And now the retake is on the shoulders of Phantom Troop here. I don't know if I like the decision. We'll have to see how it plays out. But Atlas is going to be able to take out K there with the frenzy. Let's see how the rest of this goes, because you have to remember it is at least a light buy here. There's some SMGs here for Mendo.
Yeah, and Atlas doing just what he needs to do. Being that duelist, he finds a second kill, but PFIT starts to pop off here. Now it's a 2v2 as NBK finds one of the last remaining members. It's low HP on Atlas. He does have a gun in his hands, but unfortunately it's not enough. NBK takes him down and gets some revenge for that last round. An aggressive buy on the second round. NBK bought a Phantom just right off the rip, but it does work out in their favor. You can see the economy across the board. Everybody going to be having guns for the most part coming into this next one. Mendo could opt into something else, but it looks like he's going to keep that Spectre. But now Phantom Troop, things have started to kind of slip away from them. They're getting a full buy coming through. I'm keeping my eyes on Atlas, right? With that frenzy alone, doing work in that last round, finding 2 kills, finding the first kill again of the round. That's exactly what you want, and I want to keep seeing him do that. As now he's going to dodge out on the fault line. He has this Vandal waiting down A long, and this could be a pretty good spray down if they do not peek this corner. Atlas not going to find the shots there. PTR actually going to be able to do just that, and he finds a second one as Wheaties was able to find NVK. But now Mendo are in a position where they have the numbers advantage, and we'll see how they close this one out.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do here. Phantom Troop in trouble. One thing to note, don't expect to see anything like that 4 stack on C for the rest of the game. Really, the thought process there was that C is a really common second round push after winning a pistol on attack due to the range advantage you have pushing down C long. So they were just predicting a C push. The prediction turned out to be wrong, and it cost them the round, but I don't hate the decision there. Is PFIT going to take out one? Waltz able to trade out Peter there, PTR. And K takes another here. Mendo with the 3-1 advantage. Spike is down on C, and this should be Mendo drawing within 1. Things were looking really shaky at the end of the first half. We noted how it's big trouble if you go into the second half having to play attack and being down a significant amount of rounds, but Mendo have responded really well at the start of this half.
Yeah, like you said, a great response as Mendo himself on Team Mendo is able to find Zap there, who's awkwardly looking to keep his weapon, but also wanted to take some weapons out of the hands of Team Mendo. Unfortunately, he pays for it with his life, but it's to be expected that they're going into an eco in this one. Now, this time around, I wonder if they're going to play that same strategy where they all play towards C, opt into giving up B. It doesn't look like they're doing that, but they have the Sheriffs. I believe before they were just rocking the classics, maybe Ghost, and then Atlas had that Frenzy. Atlas going to have that Frenzy here in this one. We know what he can do with that. He can probably find a kill for himself, and the Sheriff should be huge in this one. This could easily be a thrifty win for Phantom Troop, but they have to play it smart. And that's exactly what you need to do, as Mendo finds a Shock Dart kill of his own, though, onto Ethos. Kill's gonna be traded back and forth. Atlas, there he is again. This guy keeps popping up huge for his team. Phantom Troop, they have the numbers, but I don't think they can get the guns, and unfortunately, Peter's gonna make sure they do not do that.
Yeah, Peter with the great two-man spray grabs the numbers advantage back there for Mendo. He's going to peek out of window and spot the Sova there. The shots are actually late in the recognition from Zaf. He's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place there. PFIT going to finish that one off, and we are all tied up. So 4 rounds in a row here for the side of Mendo to start this second half and make it 5 in a row, concluding the last round there of the first. Means they have drawn back to even, and now it's just first to 13. We'll see if either of these teams can do it. Maybe we get some overtime here in these quarterfinals. And just a reminder, guys, if you guys missed the format at the start of the day, it is a best-of-1 single elimination. So both of these teams, one loss, and your day is done. You don't get a shot at that $1,000 prize pool.
Yeah, one and done here, and it is unfortunate as a spectator. We like to see everybody get their chance, right? The best of threes really show off what a team can bring, but it just means you have to be hot every single game of the tournament until you make your way to those grand finals. If you want to make it to the grand finals, Waltz does have an operator in hand, and he is peeking towards B here. He's not going to hit this shot. It's Peter who will do just that, challenging the op. Atlas will trade it back here. The Raze has been so strong for this team. Drops the paint shells, will get pushed. K goes through the smoke, gets sprayed down. Atlas finds 3, Atlas finds 4. This guy is huge. Now it's up to Mendo. Mendo is able to trade 2 back, but he needs a 4K of his own if he wants to win this round. I believe he did get spotted out there by that recon bolt, and Zaf and Ethos are going to go hunting here. Mendo does have that spike in hand. He is creeping towards this A site, and we'll see where he decides to go with this one.
Interesting. It's Mendo's in a really tough spot because he doesn't have a lot of information here. He has to guess where the final 2 members of Phantom Troop are going to go as they're trying to do the same thing, but they have the numbers advantage here. So they are feeling confident right now. He's finally going to sneak over to this A site, get the plant down right in the corner. That is not a very common plant spot, so I can't speak to necessarily the advantages of it here, but he's going to hold down below heaven for now, uses the drone to peek towards B. The push is coming here from A short. He's going to back out. Ooh, I'm curious, does he have an angle to actually be able to see the spike from over here? He's going to head back up towards heaven. He should be able to see it if he steps up into the window, but this isn't going to be easy. Oh, that's beautiful. What a setup there from Mendo. He gets a third. The recon bolt gonna give him some information. Hunter's Fury looking for the defuse. He hears it. It's just a fake, but he has one more shot. He actually elects not to use it. Peeks for the spray. Zap is not going to get the defuse. That's the clutch from Mendo.
And I talked about this guy in the previous rounds, right? Everybody knows Mendo. We know who this guy is, but the big brain plays, even if you don't have the gunplay, he's got the brains behind it. Earlier in the day, they lost the round, but he stopped a plant by just launching out that Hunter's Fury in plant spots, right? And that last one, he plays the mind games. He takes so long to go to a site, right? My initial thought is he's going to go off of B towards A, just plant A and play it. He waits so long that he doesn't give the defenders any idea of where he's going, and then he plants it in an awkward spot. It's a defensive spot to plant, so he didn't have to worry about getting killed, only from where he had just come from, which he tossed down his recon bolt as Atlas finds an opening frag here into this round again. And then Mendo, that plant not only being safe, but it's in an awkward spot. So it makes you think, where is this guy playing? And obviously it opens doors for where he can play. And then at the end of the day, he buys so much time with his ultimate. He goes down, doesn't have the gunplay there at the end of the round, but he has the big brain plays, the 5-head plays, and it comes through picking up a round win. And it's a huge one at that. Now Mendo, after all that hype that I just gave these guys, they are down a player here in this one on attack. But Mendo comes in huge. He's got the gunplay this time around. He finds Zap through the wall. Maybe gets shot through the wall himself, takes quite a bit of damage, but it's going to be a 4v4 for the remainder of the round, and that spike is headed up A short.
And credit where credit is due. You were highlighting Mendo, the player, as well as the team. Before we even went live in the broadcast, we took an overlook at the bracket as we were preparing for the show. Left. And you wanted to highlight this team and said, I want to keep an eye on these guys. And rightly so. They have looked very, very impressive. While not necessarily dominating their wins, they have been exciting, they have been clutch, and it is largely off the back of their captain. He has been the catalyst for them throughout the 2 matches we've been able to watch. We'll see if they can get this plant down. It is on C. Smokes out to block off vision there from CT. The spike is down, and it's the 3v4 defense. Now the clock in favor of Mendo, but the numbers not so, as that's going to be Waltz using the ultimate to get onto the back of site. PFit going to be able to take out Waltz even after the ultimate was canceled. Now pushing onto the site here. Atlas getting in here. Mendo with 1. They finish it off. The 3v4 goes to Mendo. They take a 2-round lead.
That is a huge round, being down a member. And Atlas, if you could watch that replay, buddy, Mendo had 1 HP. That showstopper almost killed him, but it didn't. And Mendo was able to find another kill to help win that round. So a big pickup by Mendo, but it's just unfortunate. The distance, the spacing on that showstopper, not finding that kill means Phantom Troop fall down another round. And as you said, it's a 2-round lead. And now they've got some extra ultimates in their back pocket. We might finally see that Rolling Thunder. We might see the Jet pop off here. K and PFit, these guys working together. We'll see if they continue to do that. And now their Omen ultimate can be used for some information. It's incredibly difficult to use that Neural Theft on defense, especially at the start of the round if you are finding picks, especially when you are the Cypher and playing Heaven. So there's not a whole lot going for Phantom Troop as far as ultimates go in this round. And I like this start from Mendo. They play it slow. They wait to see if Phantom Troop maybe get a little desperate, start pushing through. Eventually, it looks like they are going to start creeping towards A. This kind of has been the play for this team. And we'll see if it does pay off here as the shock darts go out. Not going to find too much. K's going to use that Blaze Storm. Atlas finds another kill to kick things off. Recon Bolt is down. K underneath Heaven. They are a member down, but Mendo have come back from this before. The spike will be planted and Phantom Troop on a full 5-man team retake.
Yeah, just in case you guys missed it, Mendo is never out of a round, no matter the numbers disadvantage, no matter the time on the clock. They have always got a shot here. That's going to be K with the first one, getting the kill with the Blade Storm. Wheaties drops down from Heaven and is able to finish him off from behind, and Mendo went down as well. So it is going to be a tough defense here from the Mendo lineup. PTR gets 1, PFit another. Now the numbers are even. It's a low health bar for the Cypher. Peek there from Zap. He's going to take out PTR. Now it's the 1v2. PFit peeks from A main, but Wheaties takes him out. Phantom Troop gonna deny an 11th round here, bring themselves back within 1.
Yeah, that is huge right there to battle back. Obviously, in what was a very daunting run from Mendo, right? They go down 7 rounds in a row when your backs are against the wall. Fortunately, again, this is one of those things where you're able to lose a couple of rounds. Obviously, you don't want to. The point of the game is to win, as dumb as that sounds. But you're at a spot where it's not 12 to whatever. It's not 11 to whatever. So you have that ease of mind of, okay, guys, hey, we're fine. Let's take a deep breath and let's try and find some angles, right? They need to start playing off the back of Atlas because this guy, I mean, his back is huge. This dude only works out back. His traps, his delts, everything, absolutely huge. He's been carrying this team at the start of every round. So I want to see more play with Atlas because I think he's so huge for his team. Now that he's taken down, though, this is a huge opening for Mendo as they storm this B site. Ethos got to do what he can, and it's not going to be enough. Mendo will find a kill there. Waltzo with the Bulldog picks up 2 for himself. So the 2 that were storming this site immediately get sent 6 feet under as PFit finds Zap. It's a wall bang. Now Waltz has to be careful. A couple on site, 1 behind him in mid, but it looks like Waltz will waltz on over and get taken down by PTR. It's all up to Wheaties here in a 1v3, 1v2, and a third as the health bar is low on the Omen, but it doesn't matter. NBK finds the kill and they inch closer here to this match point. So just when you thought Phantom Troop, they were reeling it back in, they fall flat. And they fall flat in arguably one of the worst ways because this next round can kind of just be considered a wash when you take a look at that economy.
And I love what Mendo has done here, specifically just forcing us to re-examine our expectations, right? Defense, considered very strong, really across the board on the current maps in Valorant with how the economy works, how easy it is for operators to hold angles and just defend sites. Defense is a very strong side on almost every single map. And we were very concerned for Mendo going into the second half down by 6 and having to play on attack. But they have shown, just like Phantom Shoot showed in the first half, that these teams are very strong on the attacking half. They aren't just going to give in when they go to offense. They are going to give you all that they have. And Mendo has looked really darn strong. As we do have a pause here, we're going to come back to our little at-home studio setup here. As you can see, Tanner and my light seems to be dimming here. Going to need a new light bulb there, but I hope you guys can still see me as we deal with the pause there in that game.
Yeah, and I would imagine just a disconnect. Online tournament, it's to be expected almost all the time, especially given everybody's still kind of being home, not necessarily headed back to work just yet due to COVID-19 kind of ruining 2020 for us. But I'm super pumped not only that we can have these events put on by Esports Arena, but then to toss on the Razer Tournament Series on top of it, which is why you're seeing a lot of these guys jump in, right? One of the things that we talked about in the last stream and at the beginning of this one is it's free and the prize pool just got doubled. And there's Razer products on the line as well. There's giveaways on the line as well once we do crown the winner. So this has been such a huge event. And every single game that we've seen today has been basically this close, right? All the way throughout. One team does typically start to pull ahead, but then the other team will start reeling it back in. And it's the team that was behind that pulls ahead. So even if you win 6 rounds in a row, you're still looking at the 9-9s, the 8-8s, right? They've been so incredibly close. So I love to see this type of talent jumping into these tournaments and looking to win some of this prize money here that we have put together. And now that we are jumping back into game, we'll see maybe a little bit of icing the kicker there, maybe trying to slow down some of that Mendo momentum is Phantom Troop.
Yeah, we'll see if it works out for them. They do get the opening frag here in this next round. It's round number 21. They're looking to get themselves to double digits here, draw back within 1 and deny Mendo getting to map point here in this quarterfinal. Mendo, meanwhile, trying to decide which side they want to attack. Looks like they're thinking about C. But with the Jet spotted out there, that's going to immediately be a smoke there from the Omen. Denies a lot of vision here for Mendo. Let's see. They're going to step into Cubby. PTR looking for the flashes, looking for the fault line onto the site here. That's going to be there 2 for Phantom Troop. PFIT able to take 1. They're looking for another, but it's a 4-2 advantage. Etho's going to take out PFIT, and this should be Phantom Troop getting to 10 rounds. Peter going to try and do as much economic damage as he can, but Zach is going to take him out. He's got the shock dart, and we are back within 1.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys remember because we did have that pause, but what I was saying is that is a horrible round for Phantom Troop to lose because you look at their economy and you can kind of wash this round as Mendo's going to make it to match point. But they make me eat my words. They come up huge. They force up on that round. They have Spectres and pistols, and they're able to find that thrifty victory. Now it's a full buy, and again, you're at that point in the game where it's not match point. You're okay. You have a little bit of breathing room. You don't have to have tense shoulders. You don't have to be perfect. Although Atlas, I would like to see this guy be perfect, and he does just that. And 2 kills coming through as PTR, unfortunately, not focusing on the Raze. He was focused on that Rain. Now the Hunter's Fury going to come down. We'll see if Atlas is able to find the peak there onto Mendo. He's putting the bow away, and it's not in time. It's a 3K from Atlas. He's looking to tie things up.
Great work from Atlas there, recognizing the proximity he had there to Mendo, could easily set up for that next frag, gets the peak and finishes it off, and also the beautiful 2-man spray as you got the entry onto A main, and here PFIT not able to actually get that kill. He's traded back as Wheaties goes down to K, but it's the 3-1 here for Phantom Troop. Waltz thinking about using the ultimate. Showstopper available as well. He's going to go for the paranoia here, but the Jet with the Blade Storm active, pushing, going to take out Zap, brings the blades at one more time, but Waltz takes him down, and we are all knotted up at 11, folks.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. The games have been so close. Mendo pulling ahead. They win 7 rounds in a row. They drop a couple, and now we're looking at an 11-11 score line here in the quarterfinals, and it only gets better from here. Now, these guys, they're still battling for the win, right? Nobody is on match point. Nobody here is battling for the overtime, and Phantom Troop, probably in a little better of a spot. Ethos has that Empress available and can look to be that duelist that he needs to be. Atlas has the showstopper. We saw Atlas get a 3K in that last round. That was without the ultimate. I want to see what he can do with the ultimate in this one. So this one definitely shaping up to be a little more favored towards Phantom Troop, although they could take it a bit slower, right? You slow things down, you save these for the next round just in case you go behind in this one and you are on match point and you look to secure a win. So an incredibly exciting kind of turn of events here as we are all tied up. I'm also paying attention to that breach here. I want to see what PTR can do with that Rolling Thunder as he creeps up. Here comes the showstopper trying to find the kill. It's only going to find damage. Will Atlas be able to follow up? The flash comes out. He tries to spray it down. Mendo finds a kill, and it's a huge one.
That is gigantic. As you saw, Mendo wasn't able to get a complete full buy, and it's so risky here. There's a couple schools of thought there. You really can't fault them for trying to force buy here. They don't want to let Phantom Troop get to map point first. They want to be the ones sitting in an advantage when overtime is on the line. And with those opening frags, Atlas unfortunately not able to secure a kill with the showstopper, means that Mendo pushes in and gets control of this B side. But the problem is they don't have the numbers advantage any longer. The spike is down. Zaf has gotten onto the site. Smoke's off, but PFIT peeks the wrong way. Ethos and Zaf trade through. That's Wheaties with a frag as well. And here is the problem. Phantom Troop's going to take map point, and Mendo's eco might just be in shambles.
Yeah, that is tough, especially when you saw what they were running that one, right? Mendo not on a full buy. I'm interested to see what they're able to piece together because, like you said, the economy, it is in shambles. It's light shields and ARs if they want them. The Bulldog coming through, but we know that it's not as effective as the Vandal. It's not as effective as the Phantom, and that's exactly what they're going to be staring down, right? We're looking at PFIT in this one to see how much he can get from it. And Phantom Troop, these guys have so much money. They're buying operators and dropping guns around the map so they can swap should Mendo push onto the site and close the gap here. So a very interesting round. We'll see if Mendo can get it done. If anybody can get it done, it's these teams in the quarterfinals. But the paint shells from Atlas finally net a kill, and it's probably one of the most important starting kills for a round of this entire tournament.
That is just gut-wrenching to see Mendo trying to keep their tournament alive. They had a near full buy. The worst gun that they had to buy was a Bulldog, so at least no SMGs and some shields across the board here. But that opening frag is just heartbreaking, as that's going to be Atlas with the spray. It's a 1-for-1 trade in favor of Phantom Troop. Zaf takes one. Peter able to trade back here once again. Now it's the 3v2 as the rotation comes from C. Wheaties outside of A link right now. Spike is going to go down, I believe. That is the plant there. And now, can the retake come through? Can the clutch come through for Mendo? They need to force overtime, but Ethos with the kill. Wheaties finishes it off. K goes down, and Phantom Troop, the second half looked so dire, but they bring it back in the end. They'll take the 13-11 win, and they will move on to our semifinals.
Yeah, a 13-11 victory. Phantom Troop, they grab hold of the reins. They reel it back in there, and they're able to take down Team Mendo. And this is just the quarterfinals. It only gets better. That's how exciting this tournament has been for us. Absolutely fantastic performance from both of those guys. Unfortunately, Team Mendo is going to be sent home, as it is just a best of one until we get to those grand finals. But I mean, I've been saying it this entire day. You cannot hang your head off of a performance like that. And there's next week and the week following for the Razer Tournament Series. So I hope to see these guys back in it.
Yeah, certainly. They've got a lot to build on there. It was a very impressive game, and we look forward to seeing more from them in the future. But we are ready to hop into our next game. We've got Team Unknown going up against Elysium here. We are on bind. We are tied at 4. Let's get into the action.
Yeah, a bit slower start to this one here. Still a quarterfinals game, 4-4 as Polly spots one out inside of Hookah. He narrowly escapes death there as that op shot goes wide. Now creeping towards Garden, needs to be careful. You see that spike stacked up, but Unknown only have 3 members alive. 2 in Hookah, 1 outside of Garden. The Jet's gonna push right onto the side. Pauly though finds a kill, make it a 4th one in this round. Get Greedy will be the benefactor of the kill on Nara, but it does not matter. Elysium now regain a lead for themselves. A nice pickup there, and Pauly with the 4K. So I mean, what better way to to be shown on cam there as we jump on board with these guys.
Yeah, Poly, a player we've highlighted a couple times. We've seen Elysium quite a few weeks here. Just under Scorn was always a big performer for them. Kairos was the Killjoy that we highlighted, holding down that B site solo on Ascent. We highlighted that consistently throughout last week. It was a very interesting setup to watch, so we'll keep an eye out for that. But we are on bind this time around, and Elysium with the 1-round lead. And it's a split setup early here from Unknown, poking and prodding here at both sites. But it looks like they want an A push. I think they want to try and draw a rotation to B, but actually Elysium has seemingly sniffed this out. They've sent the Killjoy over, the Sova on a flank, and Unknown getting collapsed on. This could spell disaster, as that is the opening frag to Just Underscore, and as Nara goes down in showers.
Yeah, and Just Underscore and bounces back and forth between the Rays and the Jed. This time he's going to be piloting the Rays as 4Play finds Pauly, takes him down, so no 4K in this round. As we are fairly close in score. It does not get any better than this. It's 4v4 in this one. Kills being traded back and forth. The rounds going back and forth. And Elysium, these guys were the second place team from last week. So these guys are back in it here in the quarterfinals as JP2 finds an op shot on this breach pick. Is able to take down the Recon Bull. Not before being spotted, though. Tosses up the fault line. Has the aftershock queued up, but it's Giovanni who's going to find a kill onto Just Underscore. The Raze is down. You do not have to worry about the damaging utility any longer outside of the aftershock. That was actually, oh, no aftershock, actually, just a flashbang being queued up there. Now, this spike has been planted. Low HP on the Sova. So Team Unknown still on the back foot as the cam gets taken down. Just Greedy hanging on to an operator of his own. The Killjoy does find one. Hanging out in the cubby. Neural Theft was used. We'll see if he's got the angle. He slow peeks it, and Get Greedy finds a kill. But 4Play picks one up onto Kairos. He's trying to keep things alive. Unfortunately, not able to do just that. Buying some time, though, but the defuse was halfway. Plenty of time for JP2 to close this one out. Pip up on that ultimate. It's another win towards Elysium.
Now, I would assume didn't know that the op was there on the site, but in case you guys didn't know, you never slow peek against the operator. You will lose that 99 times out of 100. That is an easy setup there. And that is the round to Elysium. Now up 6-4, 2 rounds left in this half, and they've got a very strong economy. Look at Get Greedy. He's sitting on an operator and way too much cash here. He is going to buy for one of his teammates, 7,800 for Just Underscore, and so they are set. That is guaranteed full buys for the rest of these final 2 rounds, and Unknown have got their work cut out for them to try and even things up at the end of the first half. That's going to be the Hunter's Fury use, trying to clear out some of these members at the back of the site. Lots of smokes down, Just Underscore, going to use the paint shells. They're pushing out onto the site. Recon Bolt may spot one. That's a frag with the paint shells for Just Underscore, and he takes out PSH, and that's the numbers advantage to Elysium, as that's the recon drone into U-Haul. There's going the satchels. Some more good damage from the utility as Just Underscore and really doing, just putting on a clinic with this Raze.
Yeah, and the Raze can be such a nuisance, and you're seeing it exactly happen here as a couple kills come through, but Pauly will find some of his own. Now in the 1v1, Giovanni is going to get it done here. It's a round going the way of Unknown, picking that up and inching closer here. It's exactly, oh no, it was actually a defuse coming through. Yeah, wow, okay, so yeah, Elysium finding another round, which that hurts. That really hurts. You know, you're inching closer to an 8-4 half rather than a I guess you could have had 5, so I guess you could still get a 7-5. Could have been a 6-6, so unfortunate for Unknown. They've got the gun skill, just unfortunately those snippers paying to be a little too strong on the spike for Elysium.
4Play with an opening frag here on the Just Underscore, and that's very key. Just Underscore was a menace in that previous round, has looked strong so far in this match. And now we'll see Unknown thinking about a press towards B. They had the orbital strike available, but with 4Play going down, the wall bang from Pauly denies the one ultimate that Unknown had available. Nara with this operator, still very strong. JP2 going to take out PSH, and Zabota Get Greedy. And now the numbers advantage to Unknown as they get onto this B site looking for the plant. That is Kyros coming from CT. Kyros going down there to Nara, though, and this should be a 7-5 scoreline going to the second half. Spike is going down, is down already, I should say, and the 1v3 here should be pretty trivial for them to pick up. Nara grabs the last frag, JP2 is down, and it's a 2-round difference going into the second half.
Not a bad way to finish. Obviously, picking up that last one would have felt good going into this one 6-6. But now we get to see, we got a little taste of what Elysium can do on a defense and what Unknown can do on offense. Now we obviously get that flip, and we'll see how it pays off. So what we see from that, it was JP2 opting into having that operator. I wonder if he's still going to choose to do just that. And it was just underscoring, getting a whole lot done with that utility. Granted, it is a little easier on defense. When you hear that plant going down, you can toss out those paint shells. When you know people are pushing through the tight corners like they do in the U-Haul on A or lamps, you can toss out those satchels and get some extra damage. So I'm interested to see how it plays out with this Raze on A, or on attack rather, not on A side, although it does start with an A. And if he can continue to be that duelist for his team, entry fragging, just as we saw in that last game. As Get Greedy spots out 2, gets a little bit of damage, takes some of his own, but not going to find too much. Now 2 through the teleporter, and a couple of kills come through. Nara and 4play are going to find him. Pauly will fall, Get Greedy will fall. A couple of big names on this squad to be down. And Unknown looking really strong on defense here to start things off.
Yeah, great start here so far. They're up 4-2 right now, and they're just collapsing here on Kyros. They're in big trouble. They may not exactly have the information on where these two players are. They do know now, though. PSH going to take out one. It's just JP2 left here. He's running for his life, but he's going to run right into some members of Unknown. The strafing will keep Zabota alive long enough for Nara to get there and trade. And that is the pistol going to Unknown.
This feels, it's a little awkward because typically we see Elysium with a lot stronger of a defense. So only picking up 7 rounds in that one maybe shows us how strong Unknown is as a team, right? These guys are unknown to us, at least here on the broadcast. We haven't had a chance to check these guys out, but they've obviously battled their way up to the quarterfinals, and now they're giving the second place team from last week a run for their money. And Pauly is probably, you know, talking to his team a little bit. Hey guys, let's pick this up, right? I'm up here 8 frags atop of the bottom fragger on our team, and Kyros has been that killjoy who typically holds it down on defense. Now on attack, it's gonna be a little harder to do just that, as Just Underscore and pushes up with the classic in hand. They do have some information of that jet pushing off towards that connector, but it's pistols versus SMGs, and we should know how this one plays out. Paranoia comes down, and actually A-Site gonna be conceded by Unknown for now. 1 kill comes through. Elysium down a member, but they have that spike planted, and Unknown not necessarily on the back foot, but they have to play retake here.
Yeah, a really interesting play. They have the weapon advantage, but they elect to concede the site and allow the plant to go down. PSH there with a 3K. 4play has one of his own. Giovanni able to grab the last one there. Defuse going to come through. Zabota going to get the last half of that defuse, I believe. Oh, it's going to be 4play to get closer to that orbital strike, and just like that, Unknown tie things up as we get the beautiful zoom out, the top-down view of the map there. Shout out to production continuing to do some awesome work over there. And we are all knotted up at 7.
Yeah, 7-7. Unknown reel it back in, winning 3 in a row, including that last round of the first half. And they're looking to continue doing that. Now, in favor of Elysium, it is going to be the Arsenal, right? They're going to have full buy coming through, where Unknown have opted into keeping these SMGs, and they're going to play that just how they need to. They need to play the tighter corners because they don't have the long-range battles, but JP2 playing deep inside that connector there towards mid. Going to find 1 kill with the Vandal in his hands, and Unknown, they opt ahead right on back to site as Get Greedy finds another one. Giovanni unfortunately not able to rotate back to safety, means he will fall, and Elysium have the numbers advantage.
Yeah, Elysium looking good. Great entry frags here. They're looking to push down a short right now. PSH going to look for the spray there. Will spot one. Steps over to the left side of triple boxes there and able to get one, but just underscoring and K-Rose trade back. And now it's just the Jet. Nara sneaking around from flank position. Will get the frag there onto just underscoring and can pick up a better gun, but it's not going to be enough. K-Rose takes him out and Elysium retakes the lead.
Yeah, and that flank was so long in the making. Unfortunately, the rest of the squad for Nara, they just couldn't stay alive long enough. But that could have been an absolutely sick play. Picks up the first kill, stops the plant, picks up a gun, knows, hey, I need to peek lamps right now. Somebody is going to push me. K-Rose does that and gets the kill. So the bottom frag coming up big there to stop the huge play coming out from Nara. And Elysium regain their lead, but it's still anybody's game. It's still proven to be back and forth, right? You see 2 rounds go, 2 rounds go, 1-2, 1-2, 3-3. So these guys, yeah, sure, they're tossing a few rounds to the opponent's way, but they're reeling it right back in and doing just that to try and keep us nice and close as Get Greedy finds the first kill on this one. It was over towards an aggressive push actually on short. So foreplay will fall as well. Get Greedy looking to make a round for himself, trying to get on the highlight reel, punishing some of the aggression. As that owl drone will be taken down. Giovanni now stuck in the teleporter, really has nowhere to go. The kill will go the way of JP2. Get Greedy not going to find a 3K this time around, but it should be an easy completion of the round. All 5 members still alive. All 5 members still pretty healthy for Elysium, so they're looking to make it a flawless.
Yeah, Get Greedy with a great start to that round. Looking a lot similar to another Omen player that we know with that 2-piece. And with K-Rose peeking there into U-Haul, able to grab that frag. And that means it is just the Cypher PSH left alone. He is able to grab Pauly here, but he's going to get collapsed on just underscoring from one side throughout the satchel. Low health. PSH able to take another. So some damage to the eco here from this Cypher. He's boxed into showers. And it looks like Elysium doesn't want to chase this kill. Either that or they're anticipating PSH to actually push in for the defuse instead of going for the save. And he is going to do just that. So the prediction is correct for now. K-Ro's going to peek out, isn't able to land the shots, but Get Greedy going to finish it off. And that is a 9th round for Elysium.
Yep, and it is a 3K for Get Greedy, so he does end up netting the 3rd kill there, although JP2 took one from him. Arguably could have said saved his life from Giovanni when he was stuck inside the teleporter there. And I think for PSH, if you have the economy, sure, why not go for the hero play? Unfortunately, even if he had thrown the cage down, had a good defuse, you had that Killjoy Molotov, right? The nano swarm on top of the spike anyway, so ultimately would have fallen to that, although it did receive some nerfs as that fault line goes down, tries to stop the push through mid. Boombot gonna find a bit of information as Zabota's gonna find one kill. Get Greedy finds one of his own and he's able to hop away to safety. Does not want to peek 2 remaining members here by Hookah. And it's a 1-for-1 towards mid. That bomb hovering over towards this B site. And we'll see if Elysium are looking to change up their strategy or if they will ultimately just head right on back towards A because it's been working for them.
Yeah, they're playing very slow right now. They've got the numbers advantage. Just seems like, and I'm curious if they elect to use the Omen ultimate, as that's actually going to be smokes towards A. And it looks like it's probably a bait. I think they're looking to bait out the rotation here and then go towards B. Though the Sova is going to step onto the site. They're rotating that way. So interestingly enough, they use the smokes, but really aren't going to take advantage of them whatsoever as the Sova goes down and now numbers are even. It's 3-3. Nara going to get caught in the paranoia, but still very alive. Foreplay, meanwhile, has the orbital strike ready. He's waiting for that defuse. He's expecting the default plant next to the truck. And it's actually the rotation immediately through the teleporter. Oh, foreplay though. Whoa! He gets the orbital strike in the entrance to Hookah. He takes 2. This round is turned on its head.
Wow, that is, I mean, it's like best case scenario for your orbital strike to pick up 2 kills. And now you're out of time, right? Your Killjoy has to find a way to defuse. You're not going to be able to get onto this B site. And Elysium, they just looked so lost with that one. I think even without the orbital strike, though, they still probably lose that round because Zabota had a flank that was just cooking up there. And fortunately, it puts him in a nice spot to be inside of Hookah. Instead, pick up that last kill. But What a huge orbital strike. And that's the orbital strike that we saw a few rounds ago when 4Play had 1 HP and they said, hey, let's give this second half of the defuse over towards our Brimstone. He's going to be good with that orbital strike. Maybe he'll stop a plant with it. And then he comes up huge and gets a double kill. And that's obviously high fives all around for this. So a huge pickup there in that round for Unknown. They're not letting it slip away here, although they are still down a round. They do still have a dog in this fight. As Giovanni needs to get out of dodge for a moment. Get greedy onto the back line, though. Goes inside of one of his own smokes inside of Heaven. But immediately starting to get swarmed here. PSH can find one. Toss out the neural theft for some information. Just underscoring able to get one for himself. The cam is there. The fault line is there. The spike carrier is down. And now Elysium on the back foot. The showstopper finds a kill, but it's a 1v2. Both members up in Heaven. They have the information on this Raze. Needs to remove the dart. But it's an operator and a vandal that just underscoring will be peeking down the barrel up. Tosses out the paint shells. The shot comes through. It lands true, and Nara finds himself a 3K.
Yeah, Nara finishing that off. You know, when you see just underscoring as that last player alive, you always have that hope. You're like, this is a guy who can clutch it. He's got a full health bar. He's got a rifle. He's got his utility. You're thinking he could make this happen, but Unknown able to nip that in the bud. Nara takes that frag, looking clean with the operator. 15-9 and 2 scoreline there for the Jet, carrying the load early, but it's a team effort here. 14, 12, 10, and 9 frags respectively for the rest of his team. And Unknown tie things back up at 9. Things were looking really scary, but I loved PSH checking the corner just like he needed to, caught out the Omen, and everything started to fall apart from there. And now, on an eco buy here, Elysium looking to pressure towards A. They're going to use some utility. Let's see what they can get moving, as it's going to be a 4-man push through showers, but they're going to run into a crossfire here that could get very scary. Nara going to take out Pauly. Oh, they get 2 frags in showers. That's huge for Elysium. They get some guns.
Yeah, and JP2, he's been the operator player for this Elysium team, and it stays true with that Sheriff. He's popping grapes, hits that headshot, finds another kill. Obviously, when you're flashed and overwhelmed in showers by pistols, there's not a whole lot you can do if you are this Unknown squad. So 4Play also going to fall there. Now, a couple of guns have been picked up. It's a 4v3, but you still don't have the arsenal, right? You see 20 HP on Get Greedy. He's obviously going to be the sacrificial lamb in this one. Going to be the first one to peek, and hopefully you can have one of those guns that were picked up. Trade a kill in this one. As that spike creeps closer towards B, left. I'm also keeping an eye on just underscoring. What type of utility does he have? You have that Killjoy ultimate to push everybody off, but it doesn't matter because Nara finds one with the operator. Kairos has the Phantom in hand. Nara has since moved from the cubby. Ooh, and it's going to get picked up by just underscoring. A nice flank onto the back of the site. PSH does get one from the U-Haul. Now it's a 2v2. The Killjoy ultimate comes through. They might just get detained here. 5 seconds left. Is going to push through the back of the site. They have to make their way all the way out towards this spawn as that spike has been planted and the clock is ticking. But it's a 1v2. Kairos has to find a way to get it done. He has a bit of utility of his own. He's stuck in the cubby, though, as there's no possible way he could leave this here.
Yeah, and the problem was just underscoring actually got picked off as they escaped from detainment. That spray isn't going to finish off the first kill. Gives PSH the information on where Kairos is. Zabota going to survive and get the defuse, and that is Unknown taking that round. That was honestly looked like a really good setup. It was really patient there from Kairos. He was hoping to get the 2-man spray, hoping that those 2 players would line up for him. They didn't quite do it. He isn't able to get the frags, and that means Unknown brings that round back.
And that is something that you have to battle with for yourself in situations all the time of it's a 1v2. I need to wait for this rear guy, right? I don't want to shoot at the first guy because then the second guy is going to find me. And had he waited just a moment longer, he would have had a better angle on PSH. Maybe possibly picks up that kill first and then looks to play around that box on site. For that second kill, or to just try and buy some time to stomp the defuse. So very unfortunate, right? Obviously had a couple of those Killjoy quote-unquote Molotovs in the back pocket too that he could have played with. It's just unfortunate, right? That is timing. That is tactical shooter timing at its finest. Whether it's peeking too soon, peeking too late, or getting killed with utility in your hands. It is something that we will see until the end of time. Now, a stack over towards A short. It is going to be a split through bathrooms as well, but Nara is going to be holding that down with that operator. So this over here needs to be careful. One gets spotted out, taken down. PSH is going to do just that. Nara finds a kill onto Polly into the bathrooms, just as I was talking about, as JP2 is able to trade it back. Numbers advantage for Unknown on the defense, but on this site alone, it is still going to be a 3v3. Their breach has yet to rotate through. A rotation could still come through, but it's actually going to be the spike planted down by JP2, and he's going to back on off towards those lamps.
Yeah, a little bit of a late Molotov there, trying to deny the plant, but it doesn't work out. Now Foreplay throws down the stim beacon. Nara able to take out just under Scorin. JP2 trades that back, but Zabota doing work as well, and that is it. Get Gritty goes down. That's Unknown. Building a 2-round lead here. They're going to move up to 11-9, and Elysium has to get this thing turned around fast. They are very close to going down in these quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's Elysium slipping away here. Obviously, one of the returning grand finalists. We want to see these guys do well and continue to challenge these teams, but like we said, Unknown is unknown to us. So this is just as exciting to see these guys come through, to give these this Elysium squad a run for their money, and we're going to get to see them play up against some of the tougher teams here as they inch closer to the semis. So still a lot of game left, right? A couple of rounds to be picked up here, and we very well, the way that this day has been playing out, could see another overtime coming through. Nara, look for the first peek here. We'll take out the Boomba there and head on back towards this B site. So Nara mixing up where he is playing. Last time it was Heaven peeking towards the showers. This time around is going to be holding this B site with the other two members that typically hold this, just to keep Elysium on their toes. You always have to worry about where this operator is going to be peeking you from.
Yes, you do. We've seen great op play from the Jets throughout the day. Nara has been no exception here. Smokes towards Heaven on A site from Get Greedy. And it looks like they want to do this two-man execute sans spike over towards A. See if they can draw enough players, trade some frags to open up the B site for their teammates. It's actually just going to be the Sova. So Sova drawing the attention of 3 players here on A. So it's going to be a 4-2 advantage on B as the Omen has rotated over. Nara on his way now, as low action on A side has encouraged Unknown. Hey, it's probably going to be over towards B. That's going to be left. Nara getting smoked off, at least at the back of the site. He pushes through, and it's very slow for Elysium on this execute. They're being very patient. They haven't gotten the conditions that they want. Their Sova is down, so they're down in numbers, but they're trying to get an advantage with these rotations.
10 seconds left.
The response is here from Unknown. Spike is going to go down at the very last possible second here. It is that default plant against the truck. And here we go. Elysium trying to get the double digits. Can they do it?
Yeah, Elysium trying to inch closer to a tie here. Giovanni going to toss out, look for some information. A couple of members playing inside those lamps. Just underscore and finds one. Get Greedy going to find a kill onto Giovanni, as Nara will fall as well. Everybody is falling down around this Unknown squad. Now Zabota going to use that Rolling Thunder, try and stop that bathroom push. Possible to know that Get Greedy is inside lamps. Does not know just that, as Get Greedy finds himself a headshot, a second kill of this round, and possibly an operator here at the end, though, is going to opt into hanging on to what he's got. Like you said, double digits for Elysium. Just when you think Unknown have their number, these guys battle back against all odds. Pauly got a little too aggressive. If you're watching the mini-map, he was right behind the Brimstone and Cypher, and he moved just a little too quickly there, and unfortunately was spotted out and taken down by Foreplay. Did a bit of damage, and although going down, that damage was enough for his team to eventually end up winning. Obviously, the rest of the team having their part played in that round. But now they are 10-11, looking to tie things up. And I would imagine we just see the slow play again. If it worked in the last one, let's go ahead and see what you can bait out. Can you bait out some of the utility, right? Just like that fault line, just like those smokes. But it actually looks like a push. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade as the paint shells go out. Zabota finds one, Foreplay finds one, and it's just underscoring down. That is a huge fragger down, and it is yet again a numbers advantage for Unknown, but we've seen Elysium battle back in these odds, even if they are against them. It's low HP on the breach, so a couple of shots there and a spray transfer could find you a couple of kills. We know Polly can do that. We know Get Greedy can do that. We'll see if Kairos can do just that. Hopefully has some utility as well, can place the nanoswarms on that bomb or on that spike, should they get that down.
I got so excited when those paint shells came out outside of Hookah. I thought that was a perfect setup as the peak was coming through for an easy double kill, but it doesn't work out for Just Underscoring. He goes down, and now his team at a significant disadvantage. The spike is down here. Polly gonna go for the shock darts. First one gonna land, spray through the smoke, finishes off that kill. I believe the spike has been diffused halfway. He takes out Nara as Nara pushes through the smoke. It's the Hunter Scurry to deny the plan. One shot onto the breach would finish it off. He cancels the third shot, and now it's the push down A short. I don't believe he has another shock dart. He may concede this. I think it was half defused. No, it wasn't. He could go for the peak. Zabota may be trying to stick it. He's not going to stick it. The spray from Polly lands. It's the 4K, the clutch, and Elysium forces the tie.
Yeah, Polly falls short a round ago, but then comes up huge with a 4K. He heard me talking about him just getting a smidge of damage onto 4Play. Comes back in the biggest way possible in the back end of that round when his team just died around him. And that's what I love to see from Sovas. We saw Mendo doing a lot of that in the last few games. We get to see Polly do it in this one. It's the big brain plays. You have so much utility. Use that utility. He does just that. He buys so much time, and he forces a situation where you have to go for this defuse or you lose. Now the shock darts goes out. Nara finds one. Nara finds two. He's ready to battle back and push Unknown to match point as he's got that Blade Storm on low HP, but it should not matter. The three remaining members from Elysium are pushing towards this B site, and it's only occupied by one unknown member. It is going to be that Cypher, PSH. The information agent here. The rotation coming through. That spike should be planted. PSH is taken down, and now it's a complete retake, but a 4v3 for Unknown.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do here. I love the aggression from Nara at the start of the round, recognizing how often these teams just slow play the early part. They look for the early picks, and then there, and this is aggression pushing forward to defend the retake from CT. Killjoy ultimate is down. This is blow things down. That's one frag. Just Underscoring before play with the take one back. It's the 1v1. Low health bar there. Zabota gets wall banged though, and Just Underscoring puts Elysium on that point.
Match point.
If you hold down the trigger for a bit longer, he would pick up the kill, but instead Just Underscoring is going to answer back with some wall bang of his own. Pick up the kill, pick up the round. And again, against all odds, numbers not in their favor, Elysium find a way to get it done. Nara has been so huge for this Unknown team, and it just isn't enough here. And I like to, again, throw it to Kairos. He's at the bottom of the scoreboard, but that Killjoy ultimate has been so huge. The Killjoys that we've seen today have been absolutely phenomenal for buying time, for buying space, for forcing everybody to back on out around that defender spawn, and that allows a showstopper kills. That allows so much, as I do believe we were headed to a pause there towards the end, but I mean, wow, it's 12-11. It could still go either way, but Elysium really having a lot of momentum after that.
And I love the aggression for aggression, right? Nara immediately before predicting, hey, they're just going to be sitting around waiting for a pick. I'm going to go get them. I've got the Blade Storm available. And then you see the response there from Elysium. They get onto the site. They predict perfectly the rotation coming through CT, and they go to get them. They don't wait on the site. They don't wait until they can set up the flank through elbow. They go, they attack, they get the frags that they need. And in a 2v, or I believe it was a 3v4, as you mentioned, when the spike went down, the defense is fantastic. They defend that planted spike, and they push this to map point. It was a very exciting, frantic round, but very fun to watch.
Yeah, and no better time to do it because Nara still had the Blade Storm available. There was a huge pickup round, or pickup moment at the end of that round where the Showstopper got a kill. The Jet dashed across, and it was actually the Killjoy picking that up. Had Nara gotten away, maybe bought some space, that could have been a huge turnaround. Nara could have had a huge round for himself. Unfortunately, does not do that. And now we see Elysium on match point as we jump back into game. But this time around, the only ultimates are for information. So it's going to come down to the utility, and it's going to come down to the gunplay from these teams. After a short pause, Elysium, I would imagine, still feeling pretty hot after that last round win.
Yeah, they've got to be feeling really good. Their economy is in a great place. Honestly, I think both teams are pretty fine here. I actually didn't see the buys, but just underscoring here with this Phantom and the slow play here from Elysium continuing, but PSH with the headshot onto Paulie. That is a huge opening frag from Unknown, trying to force overtime in this quarterfinal. Lots of utility onto the B side. Smoke's coming out to deny some vision, and just underscore, and he's going for the aggressive push. It's the double satchel, the spray. He takes down Sabota, now looking towards CT, but 4Play takes him down. It's a 3v4 Unknown once again, rotating to this B side, have the numbers advantage, but can Elysium clutch it once more?
Yeah, and they have a Cypher on the flank this time around. Nara has made it through the U-Haul here. So in the back of the site, they have so many angles to play through in this 2v4 here. Get Greedy's going to find one, tries to spray down another. It's not going to find the kill onto Giovanni. Now it's all up to K-Rose here. It's the Killjoy on the site, standing on top of the spike. Finds one, finds two with the spray down. A huge clutch 4K from K-Rose, the bottom fragger. Finds the kills at the end, and Elysium move forward to the semifinals.
What was that flick to the heads? K-Rose just saving it for last. Immediately just onto heads there. The 4K to clutch the round. That is one where, again, like, you probably shouldn't win that, but the aim, K-Rose said, I am not going to miss here. We are not going to overtime. We're taking this map right here, right now.
How many times in this game did we see Elysium down in numbers, down in health, and manage to pick it up? That's so huge. It's a 2v4. There's so many angles they have to worry about, and K-Rose is able to find 4 kills in that round, right? We saw him fall short in what could have been a clutch round. In the 1v2, he shoots a little early. He goes down. That's to be expected. That's just timing. But then he comes back in arguably the biggest way, because overtime can go either way, especially when you are swapping sides. And man, what a finish there. Hats off to K-Rose for finding that 4K.
We've got some replays here. I think we're going to check out that final from K-Rose's perspective. You see Get Greedy in the back of the site. He gets this initial frag, and Joe able to trade him back. So the numbers advantage is still in favor of Unknown. You see K-Rose gets 1, and then this 2K. 1, 2. What is that spray? I don't know, but it is beautiful.
Yeah, and that right there, it seems like it's a 1v2. It's panic. I just got to throw it out and get whatever I can there. And he's able to pop the grapes. He's got the distance, so we don't see him fall short to, doing damage to a headshot, not finding the kill. I mean, that right there is probably play of the day, and that's only the quarterfinals. So we still got semis. We still got grand finals, and it's a best of 3 grand finals at that. Man, that is a huge turnaround. And Elysium, they have to be feeling so good after that one. And as a spectator, as a viewer, and as a caster here, I couldn't be more excited about this day. That is exactly how every single game on broadcast has gone. Have there been 13-4 games? Have there been 13-7 games? That's all been off broadcast. We've only got the best games here, and it's the most fantastic thing as a Valorant fan and as a Valorant spectator to be able to see these guys really duking it out to the very end.
I've been having fun. I cannot stop that play. You guys should have seen Tanner in utter disbelief on his camera at the end of that round. That was fantastic. We are going to throw to a short break, folks. What a fantastic game there. And it is not, still got semifinals and the grand finals ahead of us. When we return, don't go anywhere. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeso and Tanner Metro here, ready to kick off our semifinals of the Razer Tournament Series. It is Valorant Mondays here, and we here at Esports Arena ready to get back into the action. It's a 4-4 tie here over on Ascent. We're going to get right into things. It is nothing but pain up against Phantom Troop, and we are underway. Just to update you guys on the state of our bracket here, Mamba Mode Gaming has made it all the way to the semifinals. They will face off against Elysium, who we just saw taking out Unknown. Meanwhile, Nothing But Pain and Phantom Troop, this is the other matchup on the other side of the bracket. So these teams facing off for a spot in our grand finals. It's been a banger of a day. Hope you guys have all enjoyed it as much as we have. Make sure you're hitting ! giveaway in Twitch chat to be entered to win an awesome brand new Razer wireless headset at the end of the broadcast today. And if you want a chance to win a share of this $1,000 prize pool and a Razer headset of your own, make sure to enter. Head over to matcherino.com/Razer for all the information you will need.
Yeah, and so real quick as we jump into this one, we got to see Phantom Troop in an earlier game. Obviously, they won. They moved forward. Awkwardly, though, Atlas is choosing not to play on the duelist in this one. He is actually on the Sova. So taking a step back, maybe looking to just be that player that holds down B because he has that duelist accuracy, but no longer on the Raze. So we'll have to pay attention to how that plays out. And just on your screen, we did see Platinum, who I believe is another collegiate player. I want to say I feel like I've seen that name in the collegiate scene. I think possibly for UC Irvine. I'm not 100% sure. Somebody has to fact check me on that. Those are coming through though, and it's Atlas coming up huge. He's not on the duelist, but it doesn't matter. Now the spray through comes through. Vert not going to find it. It's Zap this time around. Will be on the breach as well. So a few change ups for this Phantom Troop squad, but nothing really changing up when it comes to finding kills. The Sheep finds two beautiful headshots there. The Vandal lands true. There's a couple of ultimates available. Low HP, though, on that breach as the fault line comes through. Ito's going to push up towards Heaven. Spots one out, but Sheep finds the kill, and now he's going to get the information with the Neural Theft. But the Rolling Thunder is there. It doesn't matter. It's a 4K to close that round out. Sheep is going to grab himself a defuse all by his lonesome, as Nothing But Pain moves 6-4 in round score.
If you guys want to improve your Vandal spray, take notes. Watch Sheep. That was beautiful. So clean. His spray pattern was perfect. Just, as you know, Tanner loves to say, just popping grapes there. Looking really good. He gets the 4K to take the round there for Nothing But Pain. And while that may be their team name, Phantom Troop is the one feeling nothing but pain right now, as that's 2 rounds in a row there for the defenders, looking to get up to a 7-4 lead here in this first half.
Yeah, and it seems to be the Sheeb and Vert show. Unfortunately for that round, Vert went down early, and fortunately for that round, Sheeb was able to pick up the slack there. We saw that tight corner being played by Vert right by the arches here. That Sheeb is now holding. As some smokes go out towards mid. It's been a day where we haven't seen too many people creep up towards mid. This time around, though, Nothing But Pain are going to be holding that angle there. Jet hanging out right by that spawn as 2 are creeping up on Catwalk. It's an operator in the hands of Atlas. We did see him net a kill in the last round, but it is a little awkward sometimes to slow peek this angle here, especially in the garden, because a lot of times an operator may be holding this as well. As Vert, he's got his crosshair on Waltz, not going to choose to spray through the smoke, but he does know the Sova is there now, and that spike is still hanging out towards the top of mid there. So now finally going to start working up that Catwalk, but they can still go either direction. A kill did come through, and that was over towards B main. So Nothing But Pain do have a man up, as it looks like Phantom Troop want to push towards A. Flash comes out. Vert back into the corner. He will go. She will find a double kill to kick things off, and this guy just can't be stopped.
Not at all. Vert going to peek out for one. Classics has the Blade Storm out. And due to the paranoia, won't spot out the Omen there. He's actually going to use the ultimate. He's right over to B. Pretty common play here for Omens. He gets the quick rotation, gets the spike down. Now he has the 1v3 defense. It's not going to be easy, but we'll see what he can do. Blade Storm out. Blades are going to miss. Waltz takes one, but Platinum gets the wall bang there through the boathouse to finish it off. He's going to go pick up the operator. Defuse comes through, and Phantom Troop drop another round here. Nothing but pain with the retake of this B site, and they're going to take a 7-4 lead.
Yep, 7-4 is now
Last
Phantom
round
Troop
in the
still
match.
on the back foot here. Need to try and figure out is it's the last round before the swap attack to defense. And I wonder if this is kind of what they're trying to play around, right? Atlas being obviously the second frag here in this game, but one of their top fraggers, if not their top fragger in their victory in the quarterfinals, now playing on the Sova. I think they're wanting to just place this guy on B. He can play all by himself. He doesn't have to worry about too much. And he'll still have some utility, right? Those shock darts are still going to play huge. It's not the paint shells. It's not the satchel charges. But I'm assuming that they're putting a lot of faith in this guy to hold B down by himself. That is why they're putting him on that Sova. So we are one round, I should say, away from seeing that defense coming through from Phantom Troop. But they still have to try and find another one. You take a look at that economy. It's pretty good across the board. This is what you would hope to have coming into the last round of the half, as that spike is on the side, leaning towards A. Last round, we saw a free kill coming through from Nothing But Pain inside of that B main, just the lurker being picked off. So maybe they are trying to just stay away from B here. They don't want to get sprayed down by that Odin, and you're not too sure, right? Classics is changing it up again. He's been peeking down mid, trying to find some kills on Catwalk or coming through that mid courtyard. Now he's going to be peeking down A short here and see if he can find anybody playing aggressive, pushing up towards that.
Yep, he's thinking about it here. We'll see where the push comes from. He's just holding this angle for now. Hope you guys enjoyed that beautiful top-down view of Ascent. Shout out to production, doing some fantastic work from the studio. Classics here, holding up in heaven. It's going to be the Lear, pushes him off the angle, at least momentarily, as the Atlas is going to get the opening frag. They're taking out Show. The Sheep has to back up further into this A site, and it honestly feels like Phantom Troop are biding their time. They still want to go for this A push, but I think they want to fake. Oh, and they actually draw out the ultimate there from the Omen. They may not exactly have the information where he went, but they do now have an even more significant numbers advantage over on A site. The Cypher is going to push on to B. He's going to draw some attention and kind of hold those two players there. But now it's time for Phantom Troop to go for the push here. And here they come onto the A site. Hunter's Fury activated to try and clear out Heaven. Weedy's going to take out Vert there on the B site. That's a big one. He takes out Platinum as well. Zaf gets one. Atlas another. It's a flawless round for Phantom Troop, and they're back on the board.
Yeah, the best way to close out a half there. A flawless round. You saw the kill feed just littered with red as Phantom Troop took over. Now we get to see how they want to play this one out on defense. And I will say hats off to Atlas for finding those attack operator kills on this Sova, right? Playing aggressive. It's not something that you typically see, right? It's obvious that Classics will have that operator in hand. But it takes me back to another player that we had seen previously, Critical, who is a Sova player who likes to wield that operator and does it really well. Will top frag with the op in his hands. A huge shout out to Atlas, or I'm sorry, not Atlas, Platinum in that last one, I believe, with a huge recon dart to really kick things up. Oh no, I'm sorry, it was Atlas. So it's Atlas with a recon dart onto Heaven. It spots out Classics, it pushes away that operator, and now we're getting the top-down view. But when you look at that kill feed, it's 2 for 2 across the board. Vert and Classics finding headshots. That spike pushes up towards A. The paranoia is going to go out. Smokes come down as Vert finds a third kill for himself. Wheaties able to trade it back, and it's just back and forth, back and forth. Wheaties looking for a 3K of his own. He is clutch in this round. He does find the 3K. He does find the defense, and it's a second round strung together for Phantom Troop.
Yeah, and hopefully to make it, or hoping to make it 3, I should say here, and even things up. It was 5 of the last 8 rounds for Nothing But Pain in that first half, and Phantom Troop trying to turn that around right now. Wheaties trying to do what we saw from Sheep, just clicking heads there on that A site, and it looked really solid now with a half by here. We see some SMGs, I believe an Ares as well, picked up by the Phantom Troop, trying to even this match up.
Yeah, and that LMG, it's not too expensive, and it's great to have on defense, especially when you're only staring down the face of Classics, maybe a Sheriff, maybe a Frenzy if you're feeling a little funky or a little spicy coming into that first round loss here. And it is going to be the play towards mid, just hovering. Nobody really, like I said, flirting with the idea, but not necessarily pushing up towards mid, towards that spawn. This time around, in this game specifically, there's been a lot of attention paid by the defending teams to make sure nobody does that. Weedy finds first kill, finds a second onto Shove. Sheeb and Shove will fall as Weedy's just playing aggressive, pushing up on catwalk. Not a care in the world. He will find 3. Can he make it a 4th? He takes a bit of damage. His teammate is there. There's the areas you were talking about. It's Atlas wielding that one, but nothing for pain. They're able to get that spike down, so a bit of cash in their pockets. We'll see if he's able to find a kill. He is not. Waltz will waltz right on in, find that kill onto Platinum, look for a defuse. Is going to opt to give that one over. I think we can all agree the Omen ultimate, maybe not priority when it comes to try and pip that one up.
No, certainly not, but a great round there from Phantom Troop as the doors close. They're just kind of cheesing and stalling for time, but it is a flawless victory there in round number 14. And no surprise that Atlas picked up the LMG. It's very common for Sovas on B site on Ascent to buy LMGs. You do the recon bolt into B main, then you spray through the wall. Pretty straightforward there, and we'll see him attempting to do something similar, I would assume, in this round once again. 3 players stacked towards A for Phantom Troop. They've evened things up here at 7, and let's see if they can keep the momentum rolling as they've gotten 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, 3 rounds in a row here as an aggressive push comes through. Classics was ready for it. Unfortunately, doesn't find too much, but nothing but pain or needing to find their footing here in this one. Show pushes up through mid, finds the first kill onto Wheaties. That's a good way to open things up. Will be healed up on top of it all. Tosses out that Leer towards the spawn, and now it should just be a free B take, right? If you're expecting just that Cypher to be there. No, it's a Sova on site. Atlas. That's an awkward spot to play, but Shove finds him out instead. Now 3 members rotating from back spawn. They need to try and find some different angles. Shove finds 3. I mean, it's just 3Ks, it's 4Ks, it's clutches, it's aces all around here in this game as Shove still looks for more. He's got full HP. That is going to be a smoke thrown onto B main. That spike is down, and Phantom Troop now find themselves on the back foot here in this first buy round of the second half. Sheeb finds 1. Trying to close it off here is Shove. The 4th kill comes through. So we saw Sheeb and Shove die in the last one, but this time around it's Sheeb and Shove cleaning up the last final kills, and Shove coming out on top, a 4K.
Scumbag Sheeb taking the ace. I mean, really, Shove was looking extremely clean there. The push on through market is very good. He gets the opening frag onto Wheaties and continues to just apply so much pressure there onto the Phantom Troop. And it was a fantastic round. You mentioned the 4K. He's really starting to come alive now in this second half, climbing up the charts for his team. And now we'll see if he can get anything as he looks to peek towards mid and catwalk. And his team is looking towards a site. It's actually smoked off here just outside of a link. So that means that the Reyna is going to get very up close and personal right now. Maybe some Reyna v Reyna in the smoke. Ethos is actually going to take the kill onto Shove. So that's a good opening frag there for Phantom Troop as they try to tie things back up again. Classics smokes onto the site, immediately dashes in, looking for an aggressive frag here. Let's see if he can find anybody as Ethos finds another. Vert gets one. Wheaties with the 2-man wall bang. Classics finds Wheaties behind the box here, and Hal has the Blade Storm active. It's him versus 3, looking for these bodies. The spike is down, and this is a tough spot for this Jet.
And the Jet does have a lot of time, though. Unfortunately, not enough as Atlas able to find the flank from heaven and pick that up. I believe had Classics gone for that spike, possibly could have rotated out. I didn't take a peek at the utility, unfortunately, so I didn't see if Classics had any dashes to try and get to safety or maybe get through some of those angles that could be held. But that's tough, right? You're in that situation. There's so many. Hindsight's 2020. Yeah, obviously, outside looking in, we could say just go for the spike. You have 40 seconds. Unfortunately, it does not pan out that way, but we're tied up. It's going back and forth here. It was 3 rounds to 3 rounds. Now 1-4-1 as Phantom Troop put their hands back on the reins. Nobody really in control of this one just yet. But for this attacking team, you do have that Empress available. You do have that Omen ultimate for some information. which can be a little easier to use for information on attack, right? You can omen all into areas where you expect people to play, where you expect this Sova to play to try and wallbang. You expect people to be up inside of heaven or maybe in that garden area. So a little more information can be found, and we'll see if they do choose to do that in this round, if they hang on to it for a little longer.
All right. Again, slow play at the start. No surprises here. We've seen it all throughout the day. As nothing but pain, just hunting for picks, seeing what they can get. Another smoke there from Waltz. Out towards Arches in mid. Phantom Troop holding the line. Nothing but pain, being very patient here. And that's finally going to be the Reyna pushing onto the site, following the drone. It's actually a great strategy there. Shova's going to take out Atlas. The drone is typically going to draw people's attention, and a lot of times you can get a trade kill and they don't expect you to be there. Vert takes out Zaf, and Ethos kind of stuck here in the back entrance from CT. That's another frag. Classics takes one, and now this should be it. Platinum gonna take out Wheaties, and nothing but pain regains the lead.
Yeah, and I talked about Platinum. He hasn't been popping up too much, but a nice kill to finish off that round. Like you said, nothing but pain. It's been back and forth. Granted, they do take this lead, but it's been, you see it there. 2 rounds here, 1 round here. You have the lead, you lose the lead, and now we're looking at another fantastic close game. We've seen this all day now, 9-8. I can't imagine either of these teams are going to pull ahead. This is looking like a very winnable round for nothing but pain, because they are because Phantom Troop are on that eco. But when you're on defense, it's a little bit easier to win an eco round because you have those tight corners that you can play. You can have these stacks like we see up through mid. Unfortunately for them though, Show finds 2 kills coming through. She will find a 3rd. Ethos is able to get one, but it shouldn't matter here. It's only 1 member remaining. It's Ethos on low HP, and he is going to be hunted. Very low HP, should I say, as Platinum finds that Shark Dart kill to close that round. So 2 rounds closed by the Sova, and 2 rounds up are nothing but pain.
Man, you can't give Shove those opening 2Ks. It just completely makes your round fall apart. Shove with the beautiful peek there. From tiles out towards mid, gets the 2-man headshot spray, and there's nothing you can do at that point as Phantom Troop. You see it right here. This was the final frag. You see the shock dart over outside of A-Link to finish off that last kill. Here was the 2 spray as Shove looking really darn clean in the back half of this match. Phantom Troop have never had a lead in this game. They have been playing from behind. They have timed things up 3 times, but they have never been able to take a lead, and now down 2 rounds once again. We'll see what they can do here. Shove looking to spray towards the smoke. Gets a lot of damage, and Vert finishes off that frag on to Ethos. The push is towards A. Response on its way from Phantom Troop.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing why they're not being able to find these leads, right? It's aggression being punished. Ethos pushes up, gets taken down. Vert finds a kill onto Wheaties. That's a huge one. Wheaties, a lot of the times, will find some of these kills to stop pushes onto these sites. Now that he's down, it should just be a free take. Classics is flashed momentarily as that fault line comes through. Not going to land, but it does split the team for now. Neural Theft also used from that kill found by Vert. So they have a bit of information of where these guys once were. Now they know Zaf's still behind the box. Wall bangable to an extent. And Classics is just going to hold this angle while his team tries to push up. She pushes up onto the side, takes Zaf down, and now it's going to be a very difficult 2v5 retake here for Phantom Troop. I didn't take a peek at their economy, but I would imagine they play for their guns and play for their exits. Yeah, that is exactly the play here. Just hang on to your guns and try and hurt some of that economy as nothing but pain inch closer to match point.
So the one good thing that Phantom Troop can lean on here is Atlas going to get that frag onto Classics, so that is important. Sheeb going to take him down. The one thing they can lean on is they will have the full 2,900 loss bonus here. They've lost 3 rounds in a row, so they'll have the full loss bonus, so it at least helps their economy a little bit. But there's going to be multiple members that can buy rifles, but only light shields, right? I think we saw 2 or 3 players at like 700 or less credits, so it's going to be a difficult spot for Phantom Troop. And the hard part is down by 3. You don't want to give away any more rounds here, so I'm expecting a force buy here. Yeah, they're going to go for it. There's two. Everybody's going to have rifles, two with light shields. They should have a majority of their utility here. And it's actually going to be a Spectre there for Wheaties. So an even rougher buy here for Phantom Troop, but they've got to make it happen here right now. You've got key ultimates available. You've got the Empress, the Neural Theft, the Hunter's Fury. You need to make them count this round. Otherwise, your day is probably done.
Yeah, and this is the worst time to have an underwhelming performance, and I think everybody on Phantom Troop is kind of feeling that, right? You only get one game all the way up to grand finals when you're playing in these series. They make it this far, and they're starting to get flat, right? They're fizzing out a little bit. Atlas isn't top fragging like we expected. Wheaties is actually at the top of the board. Your Duelist isn't at the top of the board like you would like to see from Ethos. So it is unfortunate, but as I've said many, many, many times, if you're going to turn it on, now is that time. 11 rounds to 8. You're not worried about it being match point. So you don't have that extra added tension on yourself, right? If you're stuck in a 1v3 at 11 rounds down to 12 rounds, obviously there's so much more pressure because the game is on the line. Right now, it's just match point is on the line. So these guys can still play a little loose, and they're on defense, so they can play these tight corners, mix it up a little bit as a full 5-man push here towards B. One sneaking up in mid here as they try to push onto the side. Atlas finds one. Vert is going to trade it. Atlas finds a second one. Make it a third. Atlas comes in huge. He heard me talking about him. He picks up a 3K. It's the Duelist Ethos on the backside, and now it's all up to Classics to try and take this nothing but pain squad to match point. Not going to get tagged by the Hunter's Fury, but is going to be pushed away. Here's one on the flank. Takes Wheaties down. Now this could be the clutch play here as time is ticking down. 10 seconds on the clock here. And as you said, yeah, just hold on to your guns. Your economy is not in a position where you want to die here in this round. Phantom Troop are going to run the clock down and inch us closer to a tie game. But that's exactly what they needed. That was the time to turn it on, and they did just that.
Good job, Phantom Troop. That final frag on the Classics, well, you would love to get that operator out of his hand, maybe pick it up for yourself. It is not worth it. Your economy is still way too fragile. Every single credit counts for you guys right now. And see, even after that, right? Waltz can't even buy full shields with his rifle. So it's very important. They made the smart play, just held on the sides there. Atlas with an absolutely clutch round right there to keep his team alive. So really looking solid on this Sova. He's going to need that play to continue here as we're into round number 21.
And Phantom Troop need to stay hot. Classics hanging out with that operator.
He's on your team.
Yeah, taking a shot at his own teammate, just seeing if he's on his toes there, keeping him awake. That owl drone, you see that one headed out towards mid. That last round was the first round that we got to see somebody actually creeping up towards mid, pushing towards that spawn. It didn't work out for nothing but pain, but they were trying something different, and it was a huge performance from Atlas that actually made that play not happen. As you see that aerial view on the left side of the screen, a couple members flirting with the idea of possibly pushing up cap, but Ethos is there, and Atlas going to get caught with his pants down, taken down, but Waltz in the spawn is able to trade it back, so no love lost. But you do know it's the Sova, typically playing solo dolo on this B site. He is now dead. B should be free. The rotation comes through, and that spike is going to be planted.
Part of me was really, really hoping that the Omen was going to go for the teleport into the back of the site, go for that cheeky flank, see if he can get something. But obviously he didn't have the information that we had, that they actually weren't really set up on the site proper quite yet. But the spike is going to go down. Neural Theft is available, and the Omen teleport has been used. So he's going to get a little bit of information about who's on the site, and he's going to go from there. And we're going to see some Cypher v Cypher action and Market Wheaties with a huge frag on Sheep. That means he can get the Neural Theft and get some more information. Peek onto Market. Classics hits his wallbang shot on Wheaties, but Zaf takes one. Platinum able to trade back as Waltz is down. It's the 2v2. Classics peeking here out of B main. Platinum with the final 2 frags. That's going to be nothing but pain on to match point.
And that is so huge from Platinum, because time and time again, Classics missed shots there. He should have had 2 extra kills in that round. He should have been the one closing things out, but Platinum, with that spray down, picks up a 3K on the round. He now takes his rightful place, not bottom fragging, because I hyped him up earlier. So he's got to keep marching up the top of that list. But like you said, it's match point for nothing but pain. And Phantom Troop, at this point, what do they do? The Atlas, as good as he's been, as clutch as he's been, that's worst possible scenario, getting caught with your pants down. You're the only member on B. He has to play this site so perfectly. He has to play it so tight no matter what. Even if that owl drone doesn't see anything, he needs to play a bit tighter on this site, or else that's what happens. Should that retake have gone in favor of Phantom Troop because they had numbers? Sure, absolutely. But this is Valorant. People pop off at any point in the game, and you just can't give up a site like that, even if you are a team that likes to play retakes, because the bottom frag can have a pop-off performance. 3K to win the round and put his team on match points. So now backs against the wall, Phantom Troop have to get it done, and it looks like Nothing But Pain are creeping towards A. Okay, maybe they were thinking about trying to back out here, and I like Phantom Troop now playing 2 on B. It's just not the round to do it. As that paranoia comes out, the smokes come down. We'll see if this is going to be it. Nothing But Pain.
Oh,
need to play towards A, and Sheeb and Show find a couple early kills there. Now pushing up, and they're going to have the flank here. The Sova is rotating through. Atlas gets taken down, and unfortunately, it's a 2v5. Nothing But Pain looking to move forward to the grand finals.
yeah, this should be it. I mean, the Aftershock is available for Zaf, and he's able to take out Shove here. But there's no reason why Nothing But Pain shouldn't be able to take this round. They've got the Hunter's Fury, so you can just have your Sova play off-site, deny the defuse while stepping on, though, able to get the headshot onto Vert, gets a second onto Classics. This could be the clutch. Can they do it to keep their tournament alive? Hunter's Fury onto the spike. There it is, denying the defuse for now. Starting it once more. Zaf gets the frag on the Sheep. They know where Platinum is. Does he stick it? He's looking for it. Oh, just so close, but the clutch comes through for Platinum, and Nothing But Pain moves on.
Wow, Platinum. I'm glad I said his name at the beginning because he came up clutch there in the last 2 rounds. And I mean, hats off to Phantom Troop. They literally gave it their all the way down to the wire in a 2v4. They almost pull it off. But as I said, this is Valorant. Anybody can pop off at any given moment. And for the last 2 rounds of that game, it was Platinum's moment.
Yeah, really was clutch right when they needed him. They set up perfectly, right? You get onto the site, you've got the numbers advantage, and you just play around that. You've got the key ultimate available to deny and stall that defuse for as long as you possibly can. So well played there by Nothing But Pain. And, you know, credit to Phantom Troop. That was a hard-fought game. They got put in a really tough spot in that second half, and sadly, you know, played from behind the entire game, gave those guys all that they could handle, but it was still an impressive victory by Nothing But Pain, and they will move on to the grand final to face the winner of the match we're going to now. It is Mamba Mode going up against Elysium. We are at nearing the end of this first half. It is a 5-4 lead here as we get on to Haven. It is Mamba Mode and Elysium duking it out.
Yeah, and Screwface is a player that we saw on another team last week, I believe. Oh, you know what? It was Mamba Mode Academy. That makes absolute complete sense here. So actually stepping up to the main squad as Just Underscoring gonna find the first kill to kick things off. Osias does trade it back. We typically see this guy on the Raze, but playing a different duelist this time around. That spike's still down towards the spawn, so they do have to go retrieve that. Mamba Mode Gaming trying to grow their lead as that spike heads towards its A site. The Cypher's still holding it down. There's some trap wires as well, so need to be careful pushing that one. And Osias actually just waiting in the flank, picks up a kill across the map on C, and now will rotate over with his team, and he's lurking here. He's going to find the flankers should they come through mid.
Yeah, it's a big one to Paul. JP2 waiting there for Zek to clear out the trap wire. He peeks from heaven to get that frag. Kairos with a big one, not on the Killjoy this time around, instead on the breach. He's able to take out Osias, so that's a big one here. Plant's gonna go down. It's actually going to be stalled there. Good aftershock there from Kairos. Those Screwface able to take out Just Underscoring not on the Raze this time around, this time electing for the Jet, and it's now the 2v2. The rotation is on its way. Just over 20 seconds left. They're going for C site. It has been predicted though, and the push is on its way. Kairos wants to deny this plant if he possibly can. He's not going to get there fast enough. He's going to get spotted by Screwface with that operator, and it's now the 1v2 defense.
And that
Spike
spike getting planted almost at the last second there. And like you said, 1v2, a retake here. Screwface,
Oh.
so huge in that round. A 3K, picking up that kill onto JP2. And I mean, we're seeing why this guy came from the academy team and is now playing on this starting roster. And I would imagine he's been a huge catalyst. He's probably been one of the top fraggers here, or if not the top fragger, still popping off throughout the entire day. It's our first time jumping on board with these guys, but you put an operator in this guy's hand, only 5 kills, but huge kills at that, a huge round in that last one.
Yeah, Mamba Mode looking to live up to their namesake and try to get to these finals just like our hometown Lakers are doing right now, going to the NBA Finals against the Heat. We'll see if Mamba Mode can keep that momentum going. They have been extremely dominant whenever they enter our weekly Valorant tournaments. We'll see what else they can get here. Screwface trying to dodge out from the Hunter's Fury, but it does take down Zek there, so good work from Pauly. Opening frag goes to Elysium.
Yeah, and Zek not having a great game. We saw him down there at the bottom, unfortunately, getting picked up by the Hunter's Fury as well. As Screwface going to hang on to this angle towards B. You see the Spectre in the hands there of the Sova. So not a fantastic buy coming through from Elysium. Just trying to piece some stuff together. We are inching closer to the halftime as well. So Elysium need to string together a couple of rounds that they do want to have an even half. Earlier in the day, we did see the attacking side get the better half of the halves, I guess, for the game. So I'm expecting the same thing to come through. Mamba Mode Gaming should not only being one of the stronger teams, but being on the attacking side first, probably come out ahead, and then we'll see how Elysium can answer on the way back. And this is a matchup I think we've wanted to see for quite some time, is that Empress is going to be used here. We'll see what Chase can get done with it as they push up through mid. Mamba Mode Gaming now down way behind here in members as 2 kills come through. Elysium up 5-2, make it 4-2. As Evil's going to find one, looking to pick up another on the back of the side. Not going to do it, just underscore, and will secure that kill. And K-Rose finds Screwface. Not able to find a 3K this time around with an operator. That operator will go the way of just underscore, and now we get to see this Jet pilot that weapon pick.
Thank you very much, says just underscore, and he will take that gun right off of the ground of C-Long, and he's going to use it to assume quite a solid effect here. I think just underscore is one of the Jet players we've seen that loves to get on top of these boxes on B and go for that initial peek to window. So we'll have to see if he goes for it. He was in the area. He's still sitting up on top of the boxes, as we do have a brief pause right now. But you can check out the scoreboard here. Kairos has had a really good day. Has been consistently at the top of the scoreboard for Elysium. So it really has been an impressive day for him. So love to see it there. Pauly looking solid here, just underscoring as well, and Get Greedy down at the bottom, but I would expect he can get it certainly rolling as this game continues. And it's Chase and Osias topping the board for Mamba Mode Gaming. No big surprises there. And Screwface, as you mentioned, with that entry to the main lineup, having a solid start here at 5-8.
Yeah, and so just what I was saying before that round really started to unravel is it's been a couple of weeks since we've seen the actual Mamba Mode Gaming roster, right? There was 1 week where there's no Mamba Mode. They had to drop out. The next week was Mamba Mode Academy. Now we're getting Mamba Mode Gaming back. And I was saying this is one of those matchups where Elysium was the second place team in last week's events. And if you make your way to the grand finals in those events, whether it be Phoenix One, whether it be Elysium, any of these teams, kudos coming through. You have to assume that these are the teams that will give Mamba Mode Gaming a run for their money. So I'm glad that we're getting to see it here. And this easily could be a grand finals game. And we're getting to catch it in the semifinals. So we still have a fantastic series still to come next. And I'm excited to see Elysium continue to take the fight to Mamba Mode Gaming, because that just makes for exciting tournaments. That makes for exciting storylines. Right? You don't have to worry about the TSM Sentinel storyline, because you'll have the Elysium Mamba Mode Gaming storyline that we can build together in this tournament setting alone. And now is the best time to do it. I would like to see maybe Mamba Mode gets their academy team in it as well, right? It's free entry, their organization. Maybe we see a Mamba Mode v Mamba Mode grand finals in one of these Razer Tournament Series tournaments. But yeah, so I'm excited to see how this one plays out, and I think we're just waiting on a reconnect here, and we'll see what happens.
Yep. And we do want to give a shout out to our friends at Razer partnering with us for this tournament. And we're going to hear a word from them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back. Yeso and Tanner Metro here as we continue the action from our Razer Tournament Series. We still are waiting for a pause in our Mamba Mode Gaming Elysium matchup, so we appreciate your guys' patience. I'll take the moment to just shout out a couple of things that I do want to talk about. Again, a big thank you to Razer for their partnership with us. We are super excited about the opportunity to work with them again, and we are excited about what's going on with our Razer Tournament Series as we're going to get back in. I'll run through a couple of things here real quick. Check us out on Twitter and Instagram at Esports Arena, Facebook.com/Esports Arena USA, over at the Esports Arena website, esportsarena.com. Search us on YouTube, Esports Arena, and check us out here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Esports Arena. Follow us to see when we are going live and keep tabs on everything we're doing. Polly with an opening wall bang, and we are back into the action.
Right back into the action, Paulie, kicking things off. The team captain coming in hot here the last round of the half, and that's exactly what you want to see. A huge kill, and that's on the Jet, who also had the Blade Storm, as that run it back is going to be used. We see that Phoenix pushing up through mid, not going to spot anything out here, and we'll go back. There it is momentarily now, heading back towards mid, just underscoring with that operator he was so kindly given, is able to pick up a kill for himself. Now it's a 3v5. Mamba Mode Gaming find themselves again on the back foot. Get greedy with a nice angle. Will find one. Zek will find the follow-up kill, but that spike has fallen. Zek will need to pick it up and put it down should they want this round to continue. He is going to do just that, but it's a 4v2. We see one playing towards short. Zek kind of stuck here on this side. Should be a pretty easy retake in this last round of the half, baby. So just send it, says just underscored, as he's going to push on the side. He peeks underneath down towards hell. The left clicks come through, not going to land true. 7 HP on the Jet here. He finds a shot through the box, and unfortunately Zek had fallen moments prior to that. It's going to be the round to Elysium, and it's going to be a 6-6 half. We'll see how Elysium battle back on offense.
Yep, Elysium at least able to bring it back to even. You hate to not go into the second half with a lead after starting on defense, but Mamba Mode, a very tough team, a very difficult team to take maps away from. So I think in the grand scheme of things, Elysium has got to be pretty happy in their first matchup against this squad, getting things to even after 12 rounds. Again, there's your scoreboard. K-Rose, just underscore, and Pauly leading the way for Elysium. Meanwhile, Chase, Osiris, and Evil on the top of the ladder for Mamba Mode Gaming. We swap sides. It's a pistol round. Quite a few players buying light shields here. It's starting to crop up more and more these days, and we'll see how this pistol round plays out. The winner takes the lead. Has an opportunity to push this to 8-6 after 14. Screwface is just spraying through that cyber cage towards the entrance to a short. And Elysium going to slow it down for now. It's actually a rotation towards B. There's no members of Mamba Mode on that site. This should be an easy setup. The only problem, they don't have the spike over there yet. So they can get control of the site, but the spike is not going to get planted. They're instead looking to cut off a site. Get the flank here. Very sweet. Screwface though able to get an opening frag. JP2 takes Osiris. Zek trading back one more. Screwface takes another, but JP2 knocks down that Jet. Now we're looking for more. Zek peeking here from a link. Spike is down. It's been picked up finally here by Elysium, but they're in trouble. This flank has gone disastrous.
Yeah, they had a plan. Unfortunately, sometimes your plan doesn't always work out, but they're still expecting this guy to be on A. The Cypher instead has decided to rotate out. So JP2 on low HP, looking to make a play elsewhere. Mamba
30
Mode Gaming just
seconds
actually
left.
have zero clue now, rotating back through spawn, maybe thinking it is a play towards C. 25 seconds left on the clock. That might be enough time for JP2 to rotate back towards A, but I think he might just hang out towards B, try and get this spike down and play an angle. All three members now, they are going to hear this spike going down. They're just going to push JP2. He's got to pop some grapes. He's not able to do it. Evil will hit him with that right click on low HP, and Zek will go ahead and go for this defuse, get that bad boy halfway, and toss it over to a teammate.
I'll tell you what, folks. I think Tanner saw that flank play coming long before I did, because I just peeked over at his cam at one point during that call, and he just had the biggest smile on his face right before they went for the push, and I was just like, oh, he knows what's up.
Yeah, sometimes I miss some stuff on the right side of the screen because I'm paying close attention to that mini map scene where I'm trying to read their brains. I'm trying to be a big brain analyst, even though I am not. Now, with that, Mamba Mode Gaming, they find themselves a round win. They go up 7-6, but Elysium have opted into a force after losing the pistol round there.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice. It can be very costly if you don't win it. It pretty much guarantees a third round in a row at the start of the half, but it can be quite the boon against the Mamba Mode Gaming that has bought guns here. They've done the half buy. They've got some SMGs, some shields. So if Elysium can punish it, it would be really strong for them. And they've gotten the spike down here without any casualties. They've gotten control of this B site once more. They're exploiting these soft holds on this site. And let's see if they can push this to a round win. A lot of damage there on a chase. The shock dart, and it's just a spray in the back from Just Underscoring to take him down. Osias looking for the push. He's going to fall. And Elysium with the force by Screwface will take one, but it's a 2v4. Smokes down to try and defend the defuse. Evil gonna take one, but it doesn't matter. The force buy pays off in spades, and Elysium ties things up at 7.
Yeah, and that is so huge because even though you had members die and you forced up, so you might not have the best economy coming to this next one, it obviously appears to not be a problem, but you hurt Mamba Mode Gaming so bad. You're putting them in a position where now they either have to force buy to try and get a round back, or they save here and go for a full buy in the next one, which looks like that is going to be the option they do choose. And when you look at Elysium, granted, the Sheriff can be incredibly strong. The Stingers, the Bulldogs, the Spectres, you typically expect these to come out on top unless you are challenging these long angles. Now, Kairos is going to try and spray down. He does get flashed by the curveball. Flashed again, and it's a 1-for-1 trade over towards A. I can't imagine they opt into this any longer, as there were two more members now pushing up through short. Mamba Mode Gaming trying to stay aggressive as Pauly finds a kill on the flank. Mamba Mode Gaming down 2 members. That spike has fallen. Gegri gonna find a kill. Zek gonna find a trade kill. So they are hurting the economy to the best of their abilities. It's Elysium still up a member, but low HP on their breach as they creep up towards B. And this has been 3 rounds in a row on defense. Obviously, this one is a little more awkward, but B has been completely clear. Nobody holding this B site. Elysium are gonna opt to play this one out, and Kairos hanging out in heaven should find this kill.
Oh, no.
No, he peeks away at the wrong time. Zek gonna find the kill and even the odds.
That was huge. Unfortunate. Obviously, it's just luck. He's trying to watch mid as well as watching the flank there through window from the T spawn, and he just looks away at the wrong time. You hate to see it. That's the shorty push from Evil into the smoke, and Mamba Mode pull it back. They were down in numbers, but they make their shots count, and Mamba Mode retake the lead.
It's forced by win after forced by win. Are we gonna see another forced?
Do it again.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect here, but they're making it work. You absolutely love to see that because you want to see teams taking risks. Sure, standard Valorant is fun to watch. Yeah, we love to watch standard Valorant, but we also love to watch these teams duking it out for the last remaining grand final spot to go play against nothing but pain. And you have force buys, you have awkward pushes, you have just different ways of playing the game that we haven't got to see. And I don't think on broadcast I've ever seen somebody force buy like that. Maybe one time here for the esports arena tournaments, and it's working for these guys. I love the aggression. I love just keeping the enemy team on your toes, whether it be mixing up their strategies, whether it be mixing up your buys. So huge here. As now Mamba Mode Gaming have reclaimed the lead, and they've got a large ultimate here in their back pocket in that Blade Storm. As Osias holds his angle in the cubby towards mid. Screwface is going to be hanging on to that operator. Chase with a tight corner inside of mid is going to get away. Momentarily, Pauly's going to sit him down from behind. That spike has pushed up towards mid. The rotation is coming through. And it's a 4v4 across the map.
Yeah, Smoke's there to cut off the vision from CT, but the rotation is already here. So the response is going to be very swift from Mamba Mode if Elysium elects to push for that site. But again, they're rotating to B, and nobody is there. It's actually a rotation from Mamba Mode back over to cover the A site. It's honestly seems like a conscious choice here from Mamba Mode that they are happy to concede B site and play for retake there. And it looks like that's what's going to happen. Elysium wants to go to A. That's going to be the peek from Pauly. He takes down Zek. And now they've cut off the two other players. So it's just Osias on this A site. Spike is going to go down. He's looking for the peek, gets the frag onto Kairos. The peek from Pauly takes him down. That's the 3K for the Sova. Get Greedy takes another, and now it's just Screwface here with the operator.
And Screwface can pop off. We have seen a 3K earlier in this game alone with that operator, but the paranoia comes through, forces him away right back into the sights of JP2. It's a round win from Elysium, and yet again, we are all tied up. Every single game that we have seen has been such high quality. Now, in the second half of this game, it's back and forth, 1-for-1. Full buys finally coming through, Elysium coming out on top, but that was followed by force buys from these teams. So an incredible start, or not incredible start, but an incredible semifinals match to jump into. Fortunately, we were able to catch this one because, I mean, you probably would have heard about this on Twitter. You'd be seeing the replays. People would have been talking about this one, and I'm glad we get to catch it live as the smokes come down. And again, like you said, Mamba Mode Gaming, okay with playing retake on B. That does open some doors, though, right? If you don't choose to go B, just like we saw Elysium do, you have that awkward flank angle from behind onto A or onto C. So giving this one up might not be the best case scenario. Looks like maybe creeping towards a C push for Elysium. They've got a couple of ultimates to use. I'm looking at Pauly. He's been huge. He is the team captain, and he has the Hunter's Fury.
And it almost feels like a bit of a mind game at this point from Mamba Mode. They keep telling Elysium, like, hey, go ahead, take B. Don't take B, see how it goes for you. And to the point where now Elysium, even, in a round where they had B site controlled, they had it for free, they still didn't go for it. They're still able to get the round, and JP2 is going to get that frag onto Evil, and they're going to get onto the C site here. So no B this time around. Spike is immediately going to go down in the corner. So not necessarily a plant for long here, that you still can sort of hold from that area, but it's just underscoring on top of these boxes, waiting for the peek here from CT. He's going to look for the frag. No, he just misses his shot completely on the Reyna, though. JP2 able to take down the opposing Cypher as Zek will fall. JP2 gets the wall bang there onto Chase, and now it's just Osias left alive for Mamba Mode, so this should be the lead here for Elysium.
Should be the lead here in the second half. Osias does find one. He does have to run it back. He can top himself off, which you do see that health bar going up. And in the 1v3, Spike ticking down. He is eventually going to fall. And I wonder, he must be feeling confident about his economy going into this next one, because that is not, I mean, a 1v4, sure, it could happen, but you see after this round, okay, operator going over to Screwface. This round could go either way, but Evil, he's hurting, right? The economy there, it would be nice for Osias to save that gun and maybe throw it to his Omen in that round, rather than challenging the 1v4, even though he did have the ultimate. That's not really the best place to use it.
Mamba Mode's economy is just obliterated here, right? If they lose this round, they'll get the full loss bonus, but that still won't give them full buys. So this is a round that they have to have, and they've got light shields on 3 members. They pushed for the operator to give it to Screwface. So this is a round that Screwface needs to get kills with this operator. He cannot continue to sit at the bottom of these standings. If they're going to invest that kind of cash in this player, he needs to be effective with it.
Yeah, and I don't think the utility is there either, right? You saw how low it was. You saw the Vandal being bought on 2,900 credits, and you might not have the smokes, you might not have the flashes that you may need as one kill comes through. It's going to be Pauly picking that one up. The run it back is still available. That spike is going to be planted. It will be spotted out, so they've got the information on the Cypher, who will need to remove that dart. JP2 will do just that, but on low HP are two members of Elysium, and this retake might be a bit easier. Zek's going to find that first kill up top. They will go, but get greedy from the backside. Will find two. K-Rose coming in huge as well. Now it's a 1v2, just underscoring up in hand. That spike threatened to be diffused here. Very low HP for JP2. He's going to get taken, or for Osias rather. He's going to get taken down by that classic. Low HP. The blaze was there, but it wasn't enough to stop the push. It's another round to Elysium, who are slowly starting to regain control here in this game.
I was getting really worried that he actually might just stick it all the way through, and the attack onto that bomb might be a little too late. But we do see Just Underscore able to get in there and finish off that round. So it's now a 2-round lead. Elysium had to hit double digits. And with that force buy, we mentioned the economy in shambles here. Mamba Mode going to go for sort of a half buy, some shields, some sheriffs. I think they got one SMG here, but their economy this round is in trouble. They should be able to full buy the next time around, but Mamba Mode in a very tough spot here against Elysium in the semifinal.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about this a little earlier, just the matchup in general, and Elysium taking the fight to Mamba Mode Gaming. For 5 tournaments in a row, Mamba Mode Gaming had come out on top. They miss a couple. They finally return. They have a new Jet player on their team, and they might just fall short here in the semifinals. And if there's ever a time to win or make it to the grand finals, it's when the prize pool is doubled. So they need to really pull it together here, as Zek does find a kill. It is an eco round and a frenzy in the hands of Screwface, but that Sheriff paying off huge for the Cypher for Mamba Mode Gaming, but that spike is down on the C site. It is long angles to play, so the Sheriffs aren't too bad to have here. But when you're going into these full guns, it is an incredibly tall order as Screwface tries to get close onto JP2. Chase and Evil actually pick up a couple of kills, closing the distance, able to get it done, but it's 2 kills traded back. Screwface will find one, and now it's all up to the breach. K-Rose finds one. Osias sits him down, and on the eco round there, the thrifty victory will come through for Mamba Mode Gaming.
That is the biggest thrifty win we have seen all day. There's a spot in the grand finals on the line. Elysium looking to keep their foot on the throats of Mamba Mode, but Mamba Mode fights back. They get the defuse. They bring the deficit back to just 1, and now they've got a full buy. And now if you win this round, then you start to really put Elysium in a tough spot economically, because they continue to buy these operators. They're actually going to save. Okay, so Elysium going to feel a little bit better. They're not going to buy the operator this time around. I think that's a smart decision that gives your economy a lot more stability here through the rest of this half. But Mamba Mode gotta feel great after that round. Screwface gonna get the opening frag of K-Rose. That's what you need from this Jet.
Absolutely what you need. You said if you're going to invest the credits, there needs to be a return on investment there, and that's exactly that. At least finding 1 kill here in this one. Unfortunately for Mamba Mode Gaming, they could be staring down a Blade Storm, a possible neural theft as well for information. That spike creeping towards a long. Screwface holding this angle, so this is not going to be a fight that JP2 wants to pick here. We'll see if Screwface falls flat in this next shot. Pauly's going to find a kill onto Evil, and Screwface actually opts to give up his position. Doesn't want to get spotted out as that cyber cage goes down. The spike will follow. That cage hasn't come up. The shot's going to be missed. That's a huge miss from Screwface as he's forced to head up to heaven, try and change positions. Him and Zek will do what they can, but the Omen is up there, and it's Get Greedy 92 to find a kill.
Screwface is going to be kicking himself for that one. That should have been a frag for the Jet player, but wasn't able to grab it. He's now pushing into heaven. He has the shorty up, seeing if he can spot out a player up here, but they're not in the area. Meanwhile, Mamba Mode down to just 2 members. He drops down to hell. Osias is down just underscore and able to take out the opposing Jet, and that is round number 11 for Elysium.
Yep, and I've said it many, many times. Mamba Mode Gaming, they need to turn on right now. You do not want to be facing match point or game point, rather, when you are down only 9 rounds in their back pocket. And it's a tough one. This is a very tough one. You see that economy. It's Spectres across the board here for Mamba Mode Gaming. Still an operator in the hands of Screwface. So they do opt to get him that gun. They're going to throw some economy at their Jet. He needs to come up huge. 1 kill is not enough in this one, and you cannot miss those shots. Has just underscored is going to have an operator for himself. Looking to get this kill. Ooh, Osias flashed himself and somehow survives, but it's a push coming down from C Long, just underscoring, privy to this. Just trying to be wary on this flank. Chase should be pushing up here. Again, like I said, Spectres into their inventory, so they need these tight angles, but a very aggressive defensive push. As Mamba Mode Gaming they'll step on the brakes a little bit. They head back towards their site, and they're going to look to play these corners.
You know what? I'll say this. We have been critical of Screwface when he's been missing his shots and, bottom fragging when he's getting the op consistently, right? But I have to commend Mamba Mode Gaming for the faith that they are putting in this player, right? The new player to the main lineup, moving up from Academy, and they are not just telling this player, hey, you're just going to have to support. You know what? You're just going to have to take the eco. We're not going to spend this kind of cash on you. They are putting their faith in this player, and you know what? It may or may not pay off here, but I think it is, in the long run, a great choice here by Mamba Mode as they push onto C site. JP2 pushing through the blaze and catches Osias in the reload. That is so rough here. Neural Theft going to be used. It's the 5v3. The Lear going to cut off some vision, but Chase gets taken out by just underscoring, and this should be Elysium moving to map point right now. It will take an extremely huge clutch here from the last 2 members of Mamba Mode, and I don't see it happening. I think they're going to hold on to this operator, whatever gun the Cypher has, and just play for the next round.
Yeah, and they are just playing for overtime here. Like you said, there's absolutely no way they even make it in time to kill all 5 members and look for a defuse. So Cypher's just going to sit on that cam, make sure nobody's on the flank. And we see that operator watching that spawn here, the attacker spawn, to make sure nobody comes through to sit that one down. And this is tough. This is the first time that we've seen here Mamba Mode Gaming on the esports arena stream their actual roster be on the back foot. These guys are usually taking the fight to whoever they are playing. And I think even in the last week or week prior, I heard that Mamba Mode Gaming had been in a previous tournament also, falling victim to losing in that tournament. So slowly kind of losing their grip as we do see that economy coming through. And it is not the economy you would like to have coming into what could be the last round of your tournament life here.
Thankfully, they bought Osias a real gun. It appeared for a minute like Osias was just going to run a Bucky. And for me, I'm like, he's your top fragger. You got to give him something real to work with. He does have the Guardian, the newly buffed Guardian as well, so we'll see what he can do with it. JP2 using a lot of these cyber cages, trying to lock down any sort of early flank from the A site. In Mamba Mode, pushing towards B. Lots of smokes out to cut off vision here. They're just outside the doors. Get Greedy going to look to smoke off both sides here to cut off reinforcements for the time being. It would isolate one of these players on the side as just underscoring. Going to get the opening frag there, taking out Chase, and this could be it. Get Greedy takes out Evil. It's the 5-3 advantage. Spike is down. Mamba Mode playing for their tournament lives. It's got to be the 1v4 clutch here. Can he do it? It's Osias versus the world.
Yeah, Osias, the last remaining member here, creeping up. And again, the economy wasn't great, so I'm assuming a Spectre in hand as that paranoia goes out. The spike is down. Oh, it's a Guardian. We'll see if it does do work here. It does not. It's Get Greedy who finds a 2K to finish out the game. And it's Elysium taking down the 5-time tournament winners in Mamba Mode Gaming.
Yeah, that one is going to be a tough one to swallow there for Mamba Mode. They're very used to playing in grand finals. They're very used to winning these tournaments, but Elysium came out. They performed very, very well. That second half was fantastic as we're going to check out the stats from that game. Credit to Mamba Mode. It is never an easy task, especially what they did, winning 5 weeks in a row. But Elysium came to play today and on the backs of JP2 and Pauly. And you could tell, look at how closely contested this game was by your top fraggers, right? 18 and 14, 16 and 13. That is a grind of a game, and Elysium comes out on top.
Yeah, and I mean, you see Pauly almost at the top there, right behind JP2. That's exactly what you need to see. A lot of the times, you can have scenarios where your team captain's not doing great, and that kind of brings down the mood of the team, right? That if it's your IGL who's behind, who's a little tilted, who's not feeling great, a lot of the times you can get in your own head when your shots aren't on and you're not necessarily worrying about your team. So for Pauly to be right up there with JP2, absolutely huge. And I would imagine that's what propelled them to this victory over such a very, very strong name. And it's not just here. Mamba Mode Gaming wins all over the place in these tournaments that are popping up across the board. So hats off. We talked about that matchup. If Mamba Mode Gaming were in previous tournaments in the last couple of weeks, we could have seen this in a grand final before. Fortunately for us today, we get to catch it in the semifinals. And I say fortunately because that means we still have a huge match ahead of us in Elysium and Nothing But Pain. I'm only expecting good things from this one, and it's a best of 3 to boot.
You said it right there. It is our grand finals on the other side of this break. We'll have Elysium and Nothing But Pain facing off for the big share of $1,000 prize pool. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a few.
Why play to your limits when you can break them? Unleash what's next.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have returned. Yeso and Tanner Metcher, who are getting ready for the grand finals of the Razer Tournament Series. We're going to bring up our bracket for you just to show you how we got here. This is all the way back from our round of 16 all the way through to the grand finals. And you can see those runs there. Elysium taking down Mamba Mode Gaming, Unknown, and Aura United on their way to this spot. Meanwhile, Nothing But Pain took out the Dignitas roster, Full Focus, which is Tem's team, I believe you mentioned at the top of the day, and a strong win against Phantom Troop in the semifinals to get here. So it was a very exciting day. A lot of close games. I see some 13-11s sprinkled in there, a 14-12. So even Elysium had to go to overtime today. And it's been a fun one.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think I guess one of the more notable things is the seeding that came through, Elysium being 5 and Nothing But Pain being 15, which means not only are they not the number 1, the number 2, the number 3 that got the free bye into the round of 16, but they also beat those guys. They beat the number 3 team. Phantom Troop fell down to Nothing But Pain. Nothing But Pain, like you said, beat Dignitas, the number 2 team, and then we see Elysium taking down the number 1 team in Mamba Mode Gaming. Now they are still kind of figuring out things for their roster, but now we get to see Elysium battle back. They're back in the grand finals. This time around, they want to try and take that top spot, but Nothing But Pain are standing in their way.
Yep, we are on to our first map, and it's the first time we're going to see Split on this stream today.
Yeah.
Got to love it. Real quick, hit me with your prediction for this series, Tanner.
Nothing But Pain. I'm putting all my coins in the platinum basket. I think this guy's going to absolutely pop off. He's on the Killjoy on this one on defense. I think Nothing But Pain 2-0.
All right, I'm on the other side here. Elysium taking down Mamba Mode, second time in grand finals. I don't think they're going to repeat the mistakes from a week ago. I think it's a 2-0 Elysium. We'll see how it plays out, folks. We're on to Split. We're on to the first map of this best of 3. Promises to be a darn banger here. There's classics up in heaven here, and we are underway.
Yeah, a little bit of damage early traded out onto Pauly towards mid. It forces a retreat. And I think I was going to say this because you guys saw the graphic, right? The viewers saw the graphic. Viper just standing there, her presence just towering over us. Now we get to see one. Elysium having a Viper pick on their squad here. You see the wall placed down. It's cutting off heaven. It's cutting off the stairs there, allowing so much push to come through. We see that wall go up. We see the paranoia go out as well. Vert is going to toss one in response, but the pistol round now underway here as K-Rose finds that first kill. This guy has been a name that we've been paying attention to. If it wasn't the Killjoy, if it wasn't the Breach, now it is the Viper for this one. As the kill comes through, Pauly's still on low HP, but numbers advantage in favor of this attacking squad.
Yeah, first Viper we've seen on the broadcast today. We've been hyping it up for a few weeks since she got those great changes in a recent patch. We'll see how K-Rose can pilot that agent this time around, but some fragging going on this A site. The spike is down, and K-Rose trying to defend it as best he can. It's now the 2v1 defense. Shove is just outside of the site proper, looking to push in, gonna peek towards the spike, looks towards elbow, and that is gonna be K-Rose with the headshot, and the Ghost taking out Shove, and Elysium takes the opening pistol.
Yeah, and so if you're not familiar with the changes to Viper, the biggest one being the toxins no longer hurt your teammates. So when you use that Viper's Pit, even when you have the smokes or just running through the walls, you're no longer getting that decay on your own team. Also, what we've seen from a lot of Vipers, which you could do previously, but now it makes it a little bit easier to do because your team doesn't take damage, but you can completely detour a push, right? You can use that Viper's Pit up in heaven on this B site towards that garage to make sure nobody's pushing up through the B garage there. It just allows so much. And then it doesn't just have to be only the Viper doing it now. Somebody else can be inside that smoke or inside that poison gas, the toxic gas with them in order to hold down that site and complete, like I said, detour a push. So I'm hoping that we get to see some of those plays come through, but the kills are actually happening here. Get Greedy and Pauly going to find a couple on the classics. Get Greedy finds another. It's another 2K for him here in this second round. To be expected with the Spectre in the hands of this Omen, as he may just find the enemy Omen on the other side of this smoke. It's a classic in hand, and we'll see if Vert pushes through here. Maybe spots him out. Not going to peek the corner. It's a 3K for Get Greedy, and this round should go the way of Elysium unless Platinum, the man, the myth, the legend, can get it done in a 1v4.
Yeah, and Platinum is solid, great player. Expect a lot from him. Don't expect him to 1v4 clutch this round, as I would expect he probably still is sitting on Classic or maybe a Ghost if he's lucky. Kairos sitting in the mailroom, got that stinger available, waiting for this push from Ropes. Going to spot that one out. Platinum is going to go down. It was just a Classic, and that's a 2-0 lead for Elysium.
And Elysium coming out strong here. I would think having a lot of momentum going into this one. Typically, as things go, right, for your third round, you can either opt into buying some big boy guns or you can keep what you have. So it should be a full buy coming through from Nothing But Pain. An operator for Classics, that means he's completely glass cannon. So glass 6 for this round, and we'll see what the Jet can do. Looking to possibly peak mid, and we see a sewers push as well coming through. Not going to find too much just yet, right? Since the changes of this map, that mid push has been a little awkward, but Classic's going to find the first kill on to Get Greedy. Shove will trade 1-2 onto JP2. Now Elysium on the back foot. The first buy round coming through, landing true for Nothing But Pain, but low health bars on a few members.
Yeah, Paulie now with this Phantom looking to regain control of mid. They're able to pick up the spike. And Nothing But Pain has gone back to kind of a standard setup here. They get those early frags mid, they spread back out and are waiting for Elysium to come to them here. So I love the setup here by Nothing But Pain. We'll see if they can get some frags here. It's just underscoring the rest of the team. Thinking about pushing into the heaven above B site. They would have to deal with a Raze and a Cypher here. The Jet sitting at the back of the site as well. Very patient play here from Elysium, biding their time, trying to see if they can get any info on the other side of the map. And it looks like the alarm bot got procced there by Paulie. He's going to get taken out by Vert, just underscoring, though taken down by Sheeb. That's a good frag there. Just underscoring able to take Sheeb out as well. And as the Jet retreating there into Garage, just escapes with his life. Kairos taken down there by Vert. Now it's just underscoring. 1v4 time. He's going to go down. Platinum with the headshot, and that's going to be Nothing But Pain getting on the board.
Yep, and Platinum finally making his way onto the board there on this Killjoy. That's a good turnaround round. Elysium still sitting pretty on their economy, right? They didn't have that full buy coming through. They opted into keeping the Spectres, the Stingers. You see now they're going to be answering back with the Phantoms, with the Vandals. Okay, no op coming through. I thought maybe we see an operator. I think the most surprising thing so far about this, granted we're only 3 rounds in, but Sheeb, we saw this guy go absolutely huge on Ascent, I believe it was. He was one of the top fraggers. He was finding 3Ks, he was finding 4Ks. He's been a little quieter in this game. Now, granted, he is half soloing B, right? You do have that Raze hanging out with him in that mailroom. So not a whole lot of action towards B, especially through the B main area, which obviously negates what this Cypher can do as far as kills go. But I'm looking maybe on attack here if these plants keep coming towards A, or if the plays keep going through mid. Sheeb is going to be somebody I am keeping my eyes on as far as top fragging for his team, or just finding crucial frags in crucial rounds here. And just like last, it is going to be a slower start. That spike just hanging out in sewers can rotate towards mid or A, depending on where this first pick comes through. The duelists that have their ultimates, it's the Raze Showstopper, it's the Bladestorm from the Jet. So both of these guys can look to find some opening frags with this, or maybe even a clutch coming out from either of these guys. But it's a big round for both of these teams as they're both sitting on a full buy.
Yeah, and Smoke's sent over there towards B Heaven with Paulie sneaking around, and their Shove going to take him out. As soon as he drops, the push comes through on A. The wall goes up from Kairos. They immediately run right down A main to try and get control of this site. The Killjoy backs away. It's the Jet pushing through that wall momentarily. Just underscoring and JP2 able to get a couple frags, but Classics trades back, taking down the Raze. It's 3v3. Spike is down.
Spike is down. You see 2 people on site here as that Aftershock comes through. Not going to find too much. Shove's going to find himself in the face of 2. Get Greedy finds 1. Kairos finds a second. The Viper still continuing to come up huge. And Classics We saw him earlier with the Blade Storm. He's going to eat some of the decay. He's going to get taken down. It's a 2K from Get Greedy to close things out. And it's Elysium grabbing control back into this one, staying on top here 3-1 in rounds. And I mean, the difference in that round is you have your duelists. They both have ult. They both use it. Classics jumps in. He whiffs the right click, so immediately the Blade Storm is gone. And just underscoring in response found a kill with the Showstopper. So you need some more from your duelists. Classics is top fragging, so you can't ask for too much, but you are expecting your Jet with this operator to find kills, to find opening frags, especially with that Blade Storm, to find one, to find two. Had a flank on 3, is now just underscoring, finds a kill onto the enemy duelist, and this could very well be another round win by Elysium.
Yeah, that's huge. They have the Omen ultimate available if they want to swap sites, and you can tell they recognize that as they've given the spike over to the Omen here as they look to get control of mid. Recon Bolt from Pauly going to get some information, but Sheeb with that Spectre able to immediately trade back onto that Sova as he peeked towards B Heaven. Push still coming through from Elysium, trying to get up here. That's going to be the Swarm bot taken up by Get Greedy. He's going to smoke off the stairs from CT, and they're looking to get onto the site. Ropes down. They know the Raze is in garage. Now they get onto the site. Spike going down.
Spike planted.
And Get Greedy gets it planted, and they set up on the site. It's 4v4. Showstopper available for nothing but pain. Let's see what they can do. I would imagine it probably goes into the back of the site if they can go for it. Good headshot, though, from just underscoring. Get Greedy and Kairos taking 2. Vert was able to grab 1, and Shove takes another. Now it's the 1v1. Showstopper is activated, but he has no idea where Get Greedy is. As long as he's quiet, Showstopper is gone. It was used into the back of site. Shove baiting, looking to get him to peek. He is so sure he's in the back of the site. Now he has no idea. Steps back into the smoke. Fakes the defuse again. Now peeking towards him. Goes for the shot, but Get Greedy takes him out.
Yeah, and Get Greedy's just been so hot in this game. It's been, I think, 3 of 4 rounds where he's found 2Ks. I think that was the only one where he didn't get a 2K. And maybe he even did, right? If you do the math, I'm not a math magician, but 4 divided by 2, or 4 times 2 rather, equals 8. 4 divided by 2 is 2. And caster math, guys, just give me a break on that, all right? Pretend that none of that happened. So as I was saying, Get Greedy. This guy's been so clutch. It's so hard to challenge this guy because he's been so hot. He's been finding 2 kills every single round. And Shove, it was awkward because he shot the Showstopper in back of sight and then still peeked the back of the site. I'm not too sure what the call out was there. Obviously, Get Greedy was just creeping around. You couldn't hear him making those steps, but very unfortunate ending to that one for nothing but pain. Elysium remaining to be on top, and now on attack it's a little bit harder until you get that spike down, but the Viper rushes right onto A site, and I'm expecting we see that Viper's pit on top of it all, which makes this retake almost impossible from nothing but pain.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Viper play lately, there's been a lot of creative usage of her ultimate. It's not just plant the spike and set it down. A lot of players using it to lock down access to these sites, locking down those corridors, and we'll see how it works out. But Platinum able to take out Get Greedy there with the Ghost, but Kairos trades back 1. Just underscoring doing it as well, and that's a 3K for Kairos. The Sheep is down. Just underscoring looking for another one. The final player is just this Jet up at ramps. The Recon Bolt going to clear out the area. JP2 looking for a bit of the flank. He's going to walk right into the Jet here. He's going to get it. The right click isn't enough. Down goes Classics, and it's a 5-1 lead for Elysium.
I would like to see, especially from the Jet players, I know I've said this probably 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times today, have a shorty. Try and get your teammate to buy you a shorty because that shotgun is so huge.
Yeah, don't buy it yourself. Don't spend your own money.
Have your team, especially if you only have 100 credits. But yeah, have your teammates buy you a shorty so you have that ability to get up in somebody's face, right? You have the long range shots for the operator. And then in that situation, JP2 easily would be dead had a shorty been in the hands there of Classics. Unfortunately, it doesn't play out that way as Shockwave or Aftershock is going to go through. Fault line as well. Pushes Classic back into the vents towards ropes. Set Alarm Bot is hanging out down there as well and looking to change positions over towards A. It's a Cypher holding down B all by his lonesome. He does have a bit of support with the turret there, and his cam obviously peeking down into B main. Pauly, though, is creeped up into the mailroom. Tosses out the shock dart. Takes a bit of damage. of his own, and now just underscoring right onto the side. He tries to go in with the double satchel, but it's Sheeb to find the first kill. K-Rose will trade it back, and K-Rose has been so hot today. He doesn't even need to use the Viper's Pit, as we said in the last round, and he does use it right now as I'm saying that he doesn't need to use it. But his shots have been true, as now Vert finds a couple, and nothing but pain. They are looking to find themselves another round here. That was a very quick turnaround. The Viper's Pit didn't mean anything for this squad. And Elysium now on the back foot. Get greedy, can't get it done. The spike was planted, but it doesn't matter. It will be diffused as nothing but pain finally reel back in another round here on the diffuse. One pip comes through for Classics, and maybe gonna toss it over to a teammate or just hang on to it. He will have the Blade Storm here coming into this one, but K-Rose has been so huge on this Viper. It's an awkward pick. It's not one that we were expecting to see, but he comes in huge. The Viper's Pit, obviously, it falls a little short there in that round. Oh, well, too bad, so sad. But the round previous, when I thought they were going to use it on A, he opts not to use it, and then just 3Ks. And he just, I don't need my ultimate. I have my gun skill. You see him at the top of the scoreboard there. Now he's going to have to find a couple of kills to get that Viper's Pit back, but this guy really spearheading his team after, I would say, a lackluster performance in the first game we saw him on the Killjoy.
Yeah, that was not what necessarily we were expecting, but K-Rose has gotten better as the day has gone on, and we have rightly so kept our eye on him here. The Roomba, Classics. That is unfortunate. Misses the shot to kill the Roomba there with the operator, and that means he takes most of his shields there. That is not insignificant damage there onto the Jet, so that one's going to sting. It may end up costing Classics a kill. We'll have to keep an eye on that as this round continues. Meanwhile, Shove holding at the top of ramps, trying to see if he can delay these pushes onto A. Meanwhile, Sheeb getting flashed off, retreats to the stairs here in B Heaven as shock darts come through. And both of these teams really tight right now. Nothing but pain. Shove actually ended up going down there. Get greedy, able to grab that frag. And they're looking to push towards A. They've got control of ropes to get into Heaven right now. Vert, though, with the two-piece here, holding down A main, sitting inside of the smoke. And this round just turned on its head.
Yeah, absolutely huge from Vert there. That's the second round where he's come up big to try and turn things around for nothing but pain. Now, we cannot count out this Elysium squad. The captain is still alive, and he's still getting kills as he takes down Vert. But the spike is down. Sheeb is on site, and he has eyes on here. He's also got that cam still up in Heaven. So it could be an easy hold on this spike. They just have to play for time. 15 seconds. As Pauly jumps down, he does manage to pick it up. He's inside the smoke. She will have the angle, takes him down, and now it's all up to Get Greedy, who has been fragging out today, but it's going to be a very tall order. He just has to go for the kills now. He does find one onto Platinum. Can he find another? Time is ticking down, and Sheeb is able to stay alive, but it could have easily been another round going the way of Elysium. And, I mean, I think we're seeing a fairly large skill discrepancy between Elysium and Nothing But Pain, when Nothing But Pain are just barely scraping by in a 4v2 round, only winning because of time.
Yeah, Elysium, man, they're winning these trades very consistently. You can see Get Greedy is having a fantastic start to these grand finals, 11-3-1. K-Rose as well, looking super strong at 9-4-1 on the Viper here. Meanwhile, Nothing But Pain, I agree, just kind of scraping by. Granted, hey, they've kept things close. They're within 2 rounds here. The hard part is, as we always highlight, right, you're still on defense and you're down early. That is not what you want to see. Is Sheeb's gonna go down. That one's really gonna sting. That's really not a death you should have. And the numbers advantage in favor of Elysium here. They're thinking about B site. The spike is in garage, but they aren't able to get control of Heaven just yet. Let's see what we can do here. Classics with the Blade Storm sitting below Heaven, looking for this frag.
Yeah, and hearing that Blade Storm being popped definitely slows things down. You have to be worried from where that Jet can come. 70 HP, though, on the Jet. So low HP on not only the Jet, but the Killjoy as well. Platinum not sitting too pretty. One right click comes through. The second one to follow. K-Rose will trade the kill back, but it's a 2v2. Platinum coming through back of sight. Only 33 HP. Yeoman will be moving up through Heaven as well. We'll see if Vert can do it. Yes, he can. He finds one kill. The spike will be planted. It's the paranoia. It's the push coming through from Platinum, and it's the round secured by nothing but pain. They will hit this defuse and bring us to 5-4 in favor of Elysium.
Great play there by nothing but pain in the 2v2. They coordinated well, Vert with the 2 kills, but none of that happens without that clutch Blade Storm by Classics. Sitting below heaven near the ropes, is able to right click twice in the matter of about a second and a half to get 2 kills. Kairos trades it back, but at that point, he is forced them into even standing in terms of numbers, and it totally changes how that round played out. What a clutch round there from Classics, and nothing but pain bring themselves to within 1.
And we see a tricky Nano Swarm going down there by Platinum. I'm not too sure how often somebody jumps down into that corner, especially from this attacking squad, I guess, unless they're playing on the site trying to defend the retake. But we'll see how much value that does pick up, as Sheev is going to be holding this one down all by his lonesome once again. Smokes go out across the map. Gonna stop mid here. Pauly is pushing up though, and he will find Classics. Nope, Classics not gonna peek out of that smoke just yet. That is the spike inside the garage here. And we haven't really seen a push coming from this direction. So Elysium looking to try and catch nothing but pain on their heels here as the Rolling Thunder goes through. Just underscoring, going to find a kill with the ultimate. Pauly to find one on top of it all. Now who can activate the traps? Nobody, as that Killjoy is dead. And it's 5v3. 2 agents up are Elysium. And a retake is in order. But I would imagine at this point, sitting on 2,200 credits, maybe nothing but pain want to just hang on to the guns that they have. They're okay with giving this one up, going down 4-6 and trying to win the next 2 to keep it tied going into the half.
Okay, we've seen a significant shift in roles here for Pauly, and he's playing Lurker on offense right now. What do you think so far about this change up in his playstyle, as he has rarely been with the team? He's kind of trying to sneak around, pick up some picks, see if he can get that opening frag to get his team rolling.
Yeah, and so in that last game with Mamba Mode Gaming, we kind of talked about it. Pauly, he's their team captain, right? Probably their IGL as well. So when you are hot, you're hot, right? And this guy is obviously feeling good after coming off a second frag performance against Mamba Mode Gaming. So I don't think this is bad at all. Now, granted, he is lurking, but I think that it gives him more space to not have to worry about pushing onto these sites and kind of telling his team what to do, right? It gives him some space to try and find some lurking kills, do what he can, get some information elsewhere, and then still play that IGL role by just hearing the callouts from his teammates and kind of play a puppeteer, right? As far as he kind of stays away, he lets the puppets go do their thing, and he just tries to help them make their way through the rounds. Now, Shove coming off early in this one, gonna punish Pauly and get greedy. And they are looking to pick up a 5-6 rounds here. Nothing but pain. Up 2 agents in this one. Spike is down all the way towards A. It was placed down, I believe, by Kairos. And Kairos is going to fall as well. Now this is going to take a huge rotation here through sewers, should they choose to pick this one up. And I would think for Elysium, these guys now on the back foot. No Viper ultimate because Viper is not alive. No real ultimates coming through as well from the Raze or the Breach. They have retrieved the spike. The one thing in favor of Elysium right now is we've seen nothing but pain kind of throw these rounds, right? The last time we saw a numbers disparity like this for Elysium, they almost won. The only reason they lost is because they ran out of time.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they can clutch this. It's going to be an A execute. 2 players here already, and just underscoring able to get the opening one onto Platinum, but Vert takes out JP2 as he was looking for the spike plant. And now Vert is in behind just underscoring. He's going to spot him. I believe just underscoring spotted Vert here as well. He's going to get the frag. The headshot lands. Here comes the rest of the team. It's a 1v3, low health here. Shove's going to take him out for the 3K, and that is the round finish. Nothing but pain with an opportunity to tie things up going into the second half.
Yeah, and that is how you expect that round to go. It's a big round from Shove. He got 2 really early kills, and we've seen that from the duelists on the day, and that's all you can really ask for. Not at the top frag position because Vert has found a few 2Ks and a few 3Ks of his own, but Shove jumping in first on defense, playing aggressive, finding a couple of kills. We've also seen that across the board though, right? Just underscoring. You see him having a few more kills than Shove on that Raze. He's also had those utility kills that are so huge. if you're not matching utility kills raise to raise, then obviously you can see which one is pulling ahead. And right now it is just Underscored being so huge for his team thus far. But it's a very, very close game. And I think this is exactly what we expected. And not that I'm changing my predictions, but I don't see why this game or this series wouldn't go to 3 games.
Yeah, it's looking extremely tight right now. Obviously, things can change drastically, as we've seen in previous grand finals, as we go to different maps that obviously can drastically shift the strength of these teams. But as of right now, here on Split, these teams look as tight as we've seen all day. And right now, nothing but Pain trying to defend here in B Heaven, but it really is just Pauly trying to draw their attention as the push is coming towards A site. Smokes to try and deny the rotation here, and Vert is looking for the teleport. He may look to go onto the A site. Where is he headed here? Okay, he's going for the flank. He's going for the flank here. He is completely behind. The team has them surrounded. Their exit is through ropes, but with the team getting the spike down here, Killjoy has used her ultimate. It's going to cut off a majority of the site. There's a little bit of space there, but Shove with 2 frags. Very huge here. Rest of the team going to have to peek from Heaven. Shove using those paint shells. Sheeb with the peek into Heaven takes down Get Greedy. It's now the 2v3.
Now looking for another one. Just Underscored finds the kill there, but the spike is going to be diffused. It doesn't matter how the kills fall as Pauly picks up 2 for himself. Nothing but Pain tie us up going into the half. And I mean, Sheeb, I said, let's keep an eye on this guy. He had like 0 HP and he came up huge there, just buying so much time. Playing with the remaining members that were in Heaven for Elysium.
Yeah, great job there from Sheeb. Just understanding, right? You get that Killjoy ultimate down, you know, and it's what we always talk about, right? Who has the clock as their weapon? Before the spike is down, it goes to the defenders. Once the spike is down, it's in favor of the attackers, but the Killjoy ultimate is, you know, something that can change that up, and great use of it. Locks down the site. They play around it really well. The frags come through, they get the defuse, and now we go into the second half as we kick off our pistol round. We're all knotted at 6. This grand final couldn't be closer.
Could not be closer here. And if you are just joining us, this is game 1 of a best of 3 here. And if you missed it, Mamba Mode Gaming were just knocked out by the 5th place Elysium, or the 5th seed in Elysium here as the Viper wall goes down. So still finding some uses, trying to cut off this push up through mid here. Just Underscored hanging on to this one with the classic in hand. Also has the paint shells and a bit of utility. 1 satchel and the Boomba, should he choose to use this one. Is going to get smoked off momentarily. That spike now rotating on through towards B through the garage here, and it should be a fairly free take here. Everybody kind of backing off. 3 members stacking up in the mailroom now. Just Underscored on the flank, trying to find some kills. Let's Get Greedy and Just Underscored to find the first few, but the turret kill from Platinum comes in huge. Now Get Greedy is sitting on a 2K in this round, and Elysium do have a man advantage. That spike maybe going to get planted. There it is. The spike does go down. The flash goes out. Now JP2 looking for an angle on Vertage. It will be the 1v2. It's Get Greedy finding the 3K, trying to make it a 4K. Backside, he will shoot. It's JP2 to find the kill. The toxins go down, but quickly will be erased. And it's going to be the first round of the second half, going the way of Elysium coming in hot.
Good coordination and communication there from Elysium on the retake. They don't take any of the unnecessary 1v1s. They move as a unit, peak as a unit, and it means that they easily get multiple 2v1s to secure those kills, and they grab the pistol. So impressive round from them to start things off. Now we'll see, as it is going to be that half buy, right? We see a couple of Spectres, couple of Stingers, a Judge here, which I am a big fan of. Shotguns are busted, and we'll see how things play out, as it is going to be a bit of a force buy here from Nothing But Pain. We've seen some of them today. They've been mildly successful. Couple of Stingers, a Judge for themselves. Let's see how things shake out.
Yeah, taking a page out of the Elysium book. If you caught that game with Mamba Mode Gaming, you would have seen that both of those teams forcing up after losing that pistol round, and even after losing the round that they lost after pistol round, people were still forcing up. Now, that bomb bot will go to the back of the site. It should spot out Kairos. Kairos, though, he's got all the time in the world. The paint shells will go. The bomb bot will find a kill, but it's traded back. Just Underscored with the paint shells in return here, and the force buy is being punished right now by Elysium. Nothing but pain as Sheep creeps up. Is going to find the kill with the Bulldog. That is the judge down, and now Sheep forced to try and frag out inside of heaven here. The spike is moving up mid as the cyber cage is there to block a bit of vision, but nothing but pain in an awkward position. Basically, all of their escape routes, all of the directions of travel here are going to be closed off. Fortunately, they don't have to worry about the Viper wall any longer, but that Sova has pushed through B main, so they're going to need to be wary of back of sight right towards spawn where Sheeb is about to peek. They have to be wary of B main, and easily could be a rotate coming through ropes up into heaven as well. Now in the 3v2, the spike has been planted, and it's retake time.
Oh, Sheeb with the peak there gets the 3K as he takes out JP2. He didn't have a ton of information, but his instincts told him watch for the flank here or the rotation, excuse me, from CT, and he catches them with their pants down. Oh, he's looking to stick it. He's going to peek. Polly takes one, but Sheeb able to finish it off. That's the 4K, and things are tied up. The force buy pays off for nothing but pain.
Yeah, that is huge. Sheeb skyrockets to the top of the scoreboard there by finding a 4K in a very, very clutch round. It was a forced buy after losing pistol by nothing but pain. And they make it work when it looks like it's not going to. And Elysium also had full bot. So either way, whoever wins that round is going to be so far ahead in economy. Now we're seeing that be nothing but pain. And we'll see if they can string together a couple of victories to try and pull ahead here in the second half of game number 1. That spike hanging out right outside A. So it looks like they want to play on this side of the map. Now for nothing but pain, they do have some smokes, but they don't have a whole lot of ways, right? That Viper wall is so huge to block so much on this A site. Unfortunately, nothing but pain, they don't have that. So they are going to opt to throw out some of these Omen smokes to the best of their ability, as we do see some utility thrown to the back. Shove going to find the first kill. It's Raze v Raze, and Shove comes out on top. Now 4 members rotating on over. Shove finds another one. JP2 trades one onto Classics, though. So not going down without a fight. It's numbers advantage still for nothing but pain as Kairos on the flank is able to find a kill. Now it's a 3v3 on this site. The spike is down, make it a 2v3 as Elysium are trying to get it done, but Shove will not go quietly into that good night. Platinum makes his way onto this board, but a huge round so far from Shove, finding a 3K thus far and a 2K to follow up from Platinum.
Yeah, great job there from nothing but pain, getting the key frags, building that numbers advantage, and then they just lock down the site. All of these players showing up. It's really been, carried by committee here from nothing but pain, as all of these guys are getting frags, contributing to the squad. Meanwhile, Elysium, no slouches themselves, but it's been more of kind of a top-heavy performance here, as you can see. So the spread a little larger there for Elysium. Get Greedy, Just Underscoring, and Kairos really driving the play. Meanwhile, all of the players on nothing but pain, keeping things moving and getting big kills for their team. Swarmbot going to come out to try and clear out the mill room. It looks like early pressure to try and control mid here from nothing but pain.
Yeah, and I think right now, for nothing but pain, one of the things that's working for them is they have that Killjoy ultimate available, so they can look to buy some time, look to buy some space once they do get that spike down, or if they are trying to push onto a site. We'll see what Platinum decides to do here as he leaps on up, puts that turret down. Sheep gonna find the first kill early in this one. We'll toss out that neural theft, gonna get the information on where everybody is at. They spot out Kairos on the back of the site. As the Killjoy ultimate comes down, pushes everybody off. That spike should go down, and nothing but pain will be a member ahead as a retake comes through. It's a little bit different. They plant a little bit off of default, and we'll see if that throws a wrench in the plans of the retake from Elysium.
Yeah, we'll have to see. It's a two-pronged attack. 2 players taking stairs, getting up into heaven. They're going to have to deal with the flank from this Killjoy. If they don't respect it, they're going to get shot in the back of the head here. Meanwhile, it's so hard to retake the site here. Who is Get Greedy's gonna get one. Sheeb looking for more, but that is the retake from Elysium, looking so clean. Platinum stuck in heaven by himself. Get Greedy pops off, gets the wall bang, and Elysium ties things back up. I did not see that one coming.
If you blinked, You missed it, and we
I
got to
almost
see.
did.
Yeah, exactly. We got to see the acrobatics coming through, just underscoring. He leapt all the way across the site with his satchel, started zooming on through, got a kill on the back of the site, and also bought the attention of one of the Nothing But Pain players for them to eventually fall to one of his teammates. What a round. And like I said, if you blinked, you missed it, because that happened so fast. And that is one of the best parts about this game, right? Is sometimes when these teams pull the trigger, it happens so very quick, especially when you have the execution like that coming out from your team. So Elysium really showing up there, showing why they can come back in the numbers deficit over and over, time and time again, as Get Greedy finds another kill. This guy remains hot here in these rounds. We saw him top fragging, and he's not done yet. He's got 5 more rounds to do it here in game number 1, and then a couple more games ahead of him, as Classics is still hanging out over towards A. Probably not the most apropos play for this Jet player, just lurking on the side, as the 3 members remaining for Nothing But Pain have that spike, are pushing up towards mid, but they're about to be staring down just under Scorin's barrel.
Yeah, we have to see. We get the view here outside into mid. Just underscoring with a headshot onto Vert. Now he's looking for more. That's the dash right in there, and good work. Platinum takes advantage of the distraction from the Jet. Classics draws his attention. Platinum grabs the frag, but it's still a 4-3 advantage here for Elysium. So they are still in control of this round as they retake heaven here. Nothing But Pain looking to get to the B side. Good spray there from Pauly. He's going to take 2. He's going to make it a 3rd as down goes Sheeb, and Elysium retake the lead.
Yeah, and Pauly, he's been kind of quiet. We talked about him just being the IGL in this game, and it's the grand finals. If there was ever a time to really take a back seat, let your team do what they do best, and just try and do your best to have a some kind of control on the game state, or the round state rather, as your in-game leader, now is the time to do it. He's doing just that. And then when it comes time to clutch up, he also finds himself a 3K at the end there. So Pauly and JP2 holding it down as the anchors here, but I mean, you got utility from JP2, you have IGL from Pauly, so absolutely huge. It's a trade you're very willing to make for this Elysium squad, especially because you guys are up 9-8 right now. Hunter's Fury is available, and it's a 5-stack towards A here. It's also a buy coming through from Nothing But Pain. They were sitting on some skimpy guns in the last one. This time around, they will have a full buy, but they might be staring down the I don't even know what you would call Hunter's Fury being shot with, but Pauly does have that one here. Could queue that bad boy up and look to spray him down as they push on to A.
You talked about Pauly, and I heard a role player ready to come off the bench in the 4th quarter. That's what I heard, and he could certainly perform as JP2 with a couple of frags, and Kairos grabs one of his own. Shove able to get down A main there and take out JP2 on the site, and Shove gets another, taken out just underscoring up in heaven. So a round that looked squarely in Elysium's favor, maybe not so. Oh, that's huge though. Kairos finds Sheeb, takes him out, and as soon as he spots the spike, he drops down the Viper's Pit. This is going to be so darn tough for the Rays. Shove goes down. It's a 3K for Kairos, and Elysium has hit 10 rounds.
Yeah, and that is one of those uses of the Viper's Pit where it's not once you plant the bomb, it's not to hold off a site, right? You see that spike, and it, no matter what the situation, it almost deters any player to not want to go that way. And unfortunately, there was no other way around it for Nothing But Pain. Had to push through, didn't have the time, unfortunately will fall. And Kairos had been kind of quiet, just finding 1 kill here, 1 kill there. Now finding a 3K at the end. So huge. But previous to all of that, a bit of miscommunication, because I don't think anybody picked up the spike as Nothing But Pain were pushing onto A site. So they had to go back to get the spike. It allowed Kairos to find the 2nd kill and then ultimately find that 3rd one through the Viper's Pit there. So Nothing But Pain slowly starting to let it slip here as we see a 10-8 lead for Elysium. Kairos going to top out that Viper Molotov as the Killjoy on top of it all. The Nano Swarm is there. Owl Drone will go out for a bit of information, and it might get a whole heap of information as that Blade Storm has been queued up. Classics looking to turn it around with a couple of right clicks.
That one way is unbelievably busted, as that's going to be Classics trying to push into heaven, but gets taken out. Shove able to trade one back. They're doing works with his sheriffs here, but just underscoring able to get one for himself. He grabs a second. Platinum finally takes him down. It's the 2v1. JP2 rotating over here with the Vandal. The problem is they don't have sheriffs anymore. These guys are working with rifles. He's going to spot out the Killjoy, gets the frag. That was looking very scary. Now we've got the 1v1. Holding on the side. He's on the other side of the building here. Gonna spot him out. The peek out from Sheeb. The shots are clean. And JP2 goes down. That's a thrifty win there for Nothing But Pain.
Yeah, and so Sheeb again comes up huge. A huge round from the whole squad there towards the end. And Nothing But Pain, you can't count these guys out. I was just talking about how maybe a little bit of miscommunication. Maybe they aren't necessarily working together. They are falling short a little bit or losing control. And then they make me eat my words. What I will say is they're still down. Elysium's still looking to close this one out here. I would like to see us tied up. I would love to see some overtime going through literally the entire series. But more importantly, Classics really has to step it up here. He had the Bladestorm again. He jumps in, upwinds onto into heaven, and then just dies. He doesn't get anything. He peeks the wrong way, and sometimes that happens, but I feel more often than not he has been falling short on this jet pick. So hopefully for the rest of this game he can start to step things up, because once he does that, he's the bottom frag. Once he does that, the rest of the team will be right there with him, as Kairo's going to find the first kill onto Shove. That's a huge one. Platinum going to steal that one away from Classics, who is sitting on 11 HP as the showstopper comes out. It goes wide. Not going to find the kill, and just underscoring half HP. This could be a fight you want to take if you are this Jet, because it should only take a couple of shots as that Viper smoke comes out. Now, the decay is something you do have to worry about if you are this Jet in the mid part of this map. It's still a 4v4, low health bars on a few, and as I said, it's a 3v3. Kills get traded, but Get Greedy back on the board. The Killjoy ultimate is going to come through, and it should push a few members off. Only buys a bit of time. That spike still needs to be planted, as Classics is looking for a flank, make sure nobody can come through heaven.
Yeah, Platinum gonna fake the plant here. Doesn't look like Elysium is entirely biting on it. That's gonna be just underscore jumping in, but Platinum has the headshot. So he did go for the bait, but Get Greedy peeks out, gets the headshot on Platinum, and it's now the 2v1. Classics cordoned off inside of heaven here. He's gonna try and push onto the side. Does he go for the plant? He can try. He's gonna be in the spike. Fakes it. Oh, I think he had to go for it. Okay, he's got the time, but he doesn't have the opening as Get Greedy pushes out from heaven, finishes off that round, and Elysium up 11-9.
Yeah, and that is a tough one. Again, the last remaining member was Classics, who was sitting on 11 HP. Shove, I didn't see where Shove died in that round, but this guy has to stay alive. Sheeb can clutch. We've seen Sheeb do just that, but it's a lot of it, if not all of it in this game, has been off the back end of Shove. Finding early frags, finding one, finding two, getting kills with his utility. I think he's the only boombot kill that I've seen in probably 4 weeks of Valorant here. So that guy needs to stay alive in order for game one to stay alive for Nothing But Pain. Now, as I've said before, now is the time to turn things on. Unfortunately for Nothing But Pain, they only have the Cypher ult available. So they need to find not only a kill with this Cypher here, but they also need to find a way to push up and get that neural thefts down. It's just underscore and finds one through the smoke. It's Platinum going to fall. Now he's going to peek towards B main here. The Jet smokes are there, so they know the Jet may be close. Just underscore and is going to concede his position up in heaven, only for a better one on top of these boxes. The satchels will go down. He's going to try and peek Vert. Out comes Sheeb. He will go down. Kairos is going to find a kill onto Classics. Vert finally trades one back. Will drop down onto the site, but taken down by the Classic. And now it's all up to Shove, but Polly will make sure the top frag will frag no more. And now it's match point for Elysium.
Just underscoring was really backed into a corner there, but he showed how well he can play with this Raze, using the mobility of his satchels to just scoot around and work with such a small health pool there at the end of the round. Still, with the right click on that Classic, able to take out Vert, gets 3 frags. He was the linchpin of that round. What a performance by Just underscoring.
And now Nothing But Pain on the back foot here. Granted, it is only game one, and I believe Elysium coming in as the 5th seed means that this is their map choice coming into this one. So feeling pretty comfortable on split. We'll see what Nothing But Pain do choose going into map 2 should they lose this one, but they do still have that neural theft available. Shove is still alive. early in this round as that fault line goes down. The flashes go out as well. Just underscoring, switching up the position, no longer playing up towards heaven. As that aftershock going to come through. Not going to find too much, but the paint shells going to push everybody back here out of ropes. Find a bit of damage, but not a whole lot. Now the smokes come down and just underscoring, forced to make an aggressive play should he want to try and peek towards mid. Shove is here, though. Shove is going to peek through the smoke. He's going to find the kill into just underscoring, and that's a huge one to kick off this round. Now Shove needs to be the spear tip for his team. It looks like the rotation coming through towards A after finding a kill in ropes. And we'll see how JP2 can hold it down.
He's going to do his damnedest here. Get greedy. Just outside of heaven. Going to throw some smokes out. He's going to try and TP away to get some information. He wanted to check garage to see if they were going B. The information tells him they're going to the A site, but he actually gets spotted as he returns from his ultimate. Platinum grabs that frag, and it's now the 4v2. So nothing but pain should have no problem getting to 10 rounds here.
Yeah, and I agree, but we've seen it go the other way. I'm not sure if Elysium are going to play for this, but time and time again, we've seen Elysium being agent down, being 2 agent down, being 3 agents down, coming back and clutching. Unfortunately, it's not on defense, right? They're on the attacking side as K-Rose finds one, maybe looks for more. Needs to be careful, though. Doesn't have a whole lot of time to work with as that spike is ticking down. Looking to just hurt a bit of the economy as Platinum will find another kill, and unfortunately, Pauly not in the area to try and find this. So nothing but pain. They hang on for a bit longer. But I mean, you see that. You see it's a 1-for-2 trade across the map. Had Pauly been there with a little bit more time, maybe Elysium do clutch that round. It feels so awkward. I don't know if it's you don't want to count Elysium out, or if it's nothing but pain just not knowing how to play with the numbers advantage.
Yeah, I mean, many times Elysium has been able to clutch out these rounds and, turn nothing into something here on defense. They've looked really impressive. And granted, nothing but pain has looked a lot better in the second half too. But Elysium has had some of these just flashy plays to steal away rounds that you would think normally they shouldn't be able to get, but they are so clutch. They are so well coordinated that they can take them away if you aren't on the top of your game. And Elysium sure is on top of theirs here tonight, as just underscoring, peeking out there towards mid. We're going to get the picture-in-picture and get the view here of nothing but pain as they try to get control of this area of the map. Just underscoring again, still trying to hold control here of B Heaven. Interestingly enough, they didn't elect for the one-way smoke from the Viper that was locking this down earlier on in this half. Just underscoring, going to go for the peek. He will spot out Classics. He's going to get the wall bang. He's looking for another, but just backs away. Paint shells out will force nothing but pain back. Viper's Pit is down on B. It denies the push through garage, and that means that the rotation has to come through. It has to be A. And we'll see what nothing but pain elects to do. I mean, they could technically go back through mid into heaven to try and get control of B, but it's certainly going to be risky.
Yeah, and I mean, they have to figure something out here. B completely locked down by the Viper's Pit. The Omen ultimate from the shadows was used there as JP2 finds kill into Platinum, and now game one life on the line as a flawless victory to close things out. Elysium 13-10 on their map pick here are able to pick up that victory, and it was a close one. Nothing but pain, though, again, in some of those rounds just falling short when they should have won. I can't tell if it's Elysium showing up huge and having some clutch moments, or if it is nothing but pain falling short.
I mean, I think credit where credit is due. I think Elysium has been very clutch, has been very creative, and their teamwork has been fantastic on some of these retakes. So I would lean more towards credit for them, but we'll have to see how things change on the second map. I will say this as we pull up the stats from last game, and it was get greedy throughout. Doesn't finish on the top of the charts in terms of average combat score, but in terms of his KDA, only 11 deaths there. K-Rose with 13 himself. They were so efficient throughout this game, and it shows in their econ ratings there. It was a fantastic performance from those two, and just underscoring as well. And as we prepare for our second map of the day, I'll tell you this. I bet you a Razer headset, it is Bind, Ascent, or Haven. I'll put that one to you. I'm feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, I agree. I would agree that we're probably going to be making our way over to that map, and
Sure.
I will one up you and say that I don't think we see Bind for the rest of the day. I think we
Okay.
see Ascent, and if we go to game 3, I think we see Heaven, as we do have some replays up on the map, and or up on the screen rather, not up on the map. As sometimes I do like to look at the map, and it's just 1v1s across. We saw so many of these, and we saw Shove. He really gave his all in this game. Vert as well, just right behind him, finding 2K after 2K in such clutch rounds. And this was a moment when Classics came in huge, but then it just felt like for the rest of the game, he was just non-existent. And that's okay from maybe your Cypher, maybe your Sova, but for your duelist, for your Jet, you need to be up there top fragging as that duelist that you are. And Sheeb again coming in huge. I think that was a 4K to win that round for Sheeb, as we see Pauly, the IGL, coming on through, picking up a couple for himself. So a solid performance from both squads. Elysium on top, 1-0. And like I said, I'm not changing my predictions, but
Sure.
I do think that it's going to be a 2-1 now. And I think nothing but pain can bring it back in this next one and take us to a game 3.
All right. Tanner says he's not going to change his prediction. As he changes his prediction just slightly, we're ready to
Slightly.
go to a break. We'll be back with game 2 of our grand finals. Don't go anywhere. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Yeso and Tanner Metro here getting ready for Game 2 of our Grand Finals. We saw Elysium take the lead over Nothing But Pain in a strong Game 1 on Split. And now, Tanner, what map are we on?
I don't remember what we bet on this, but I admit defeat. I admit defeat. I forgot what it was that we bet, but
I honestly had no expectations. That was why I just played the goofy bet. Like, I bet it's one of the other 3 maps it could be. But interesting enough, you didn't think Bind. It is Bind. So we will see how things shake out. It is the map pick here for Nothing But Pain. And that means if we go to map 3, we're guaranteed to get Ascent or Haven. But an interesting setup here. Early damage onto Elysium, but they still have the numbers advantage as they rotate over to the A site. The flank getting set up. Okay, wait. We have Elysium is on defense to start. Attack is Nothing But Pain. So apologies for that. We'll get that swap for you folks here in just a second. As Shove moving on to the site, they're going to get the spike planted. It is down in the defense coming here from Elysium. They're now 3-3 is just underscoring, able to get that frag. JP2 with 1 on divert. That is huge. Health bar still in favor here. Nothing But Pain just through to the one shot here of the Raze, but JP2 and Get Greedy, they just don't miss, and that is the pistol to Elysium.
yeah, and I was gonna say some pretty low-hanging fruit to find that kill. I think it was JP2 who had finished off one of the low HP members of the squad, and then there was Elysium just dominated the end of the round there, right? It was low HP on just underscore. It didn't matter. They ended up fragging out all the way through, and a round pickup again. It's pistol round, so I guess it really could go either way, but numbers advantage were in favor of Nothing But Pain, and they still managed to find a way to let that round slip away. On their map pick, I would expect not to see that, so I'm hoping that they come in with a stronger attack here. I didn't get to see if they forced up. Hopefully at this point they didn't. Maybe they played a little bit slower here. Hang on to their pistols and look for a really strong first buy. Now, I think the way that it does shake out is loser gets map pick, winner will get side selection. So I think Elysium opted into defense first, and they're hoping to put up big rounds on the defending side here on Bind as the first kill comes through. The Judge just right in the corner. Judge to pistol. I mean, sometimes that pistol can win those long range battles just barely by a hair, but that Judge is just going to sit anybody down, especially if you meet him in a smoke.
Yeah, and it has deceptive range, so you really have to be careful. If they're getting most of that shot onto your torso and head, it still can mess you up from a bit away. So you've got to respect the Judge there, and noticeably so. Nothing But Pain back away as soon as Just Underscoring gets that frag. K-Rose here doing some work. Just Underscoring was taken down, but it doesn't matter. The rest of the team follows up, just dropping one player here, and that is the 2-0 lead to start off for Elysium.
And I like that K-Rose, he gets a little unlucky, but for the majority of that round, he's hanging out on site behind tall boxes, and he's just waiting. He knows that that recon bolt is going to come through, and I like that heads up play from him. It was a fairly easy round to win being up in Arsenal, and he's just making sure that there are no sneak kills coming through by the information that is given out. Now, he did peek away after the, or once that bolt was actually shot out, so he did get spotted. But moving further into the game, right, he holds that angle a little bit longer, removing that ability for information from Nothing But Pain's push is going to be huge, especially if he's not getting spotted on that site. Now, Nothing But Pain, they do have their first buy coming through, and they're going to be up here this time in Arsenal as it's full rifles to still the economy buy that Elysium are still sitting on after that second round win. As the shock darts come through, K-Rose actually gonna get sprayed down through smoke, and it's 3 quick kills to follow. JP2 was able to trade one back, but he ended up falling himself. Now Get Greedy picks one up onto Vert, and Pauly trying to do what he can as Shove finds a kill for himself coming out of Hookah here. 2 inside Hookah, 1 gonna jump out. Pauly picks up 1, not able to pick up the second. It's Sheeb to finish that one off, and it's Nothing But Pain now on the board here, 2-1 in round.
One thing for the viewers at home to keep an eye on, especially if you guys were watching a week ago when we got to see a lot of play for Elysium, and we specifically liked to highlight the solo B holds on Ascent. They would put Kairos over there by himself. He would use all of his utility and just hold down that site, and he was very effective at it a week ago. Now, on Bind, we're getting to see our first time with Kairos on this Killjoy on this map, and it looks like Elysium may elect to do that on a fairly consistent basis. At least at the start of the previous round, they had Kairos there with all of his utility by himself. They're switching it up this round, but we'll have to keep an eye on that trend as Classics trying to peek down B long here, see if he can get some stray shots. Won't grab anything for now, but the spike is over near B, and that's going to be an opening frag for Shove onto Polly, and that should be the go button here for Nothing But Pain to try and get onto this site, but Get Greedy with the wall bang takes out Shove, and it's the 4v4.
Yeah, and it feels like Nothing But Pain aren't expecting the kills to come through because nobody is ready to push onto that site. Like you said, had they been pushing through Hookah with Shove, had they been pushing up through Garden, maybe they stopped that return kill from Get Greedy from coming through because he had to rotate over from that elbow, from that U-Haul area to get back of sight to be able to see Hookah. So Nothing But Pain, maybe it comes down to communication and just not being on the same page, kind of hoping rather than knowing what they want to do in this one. It is still equal as far as the man advantage goes. Neither team going to be ahead here. Bladestorm is available, but Classic, he's falling a little flat. He's going to pop that Bladestorm. Looks to the left, clicks. He does find a headshot there, so that's a huge first kill as Platinum pushes in off the back end, finally working together. They net themselves 2 kills on this site, and they have a 2-man advantage as they are planting this spike down. The last remaining from Elysium are going to be coming from that spawn. They should be spotted out. They should be taking down, and we should be looking at a 2-2 scoreline.
Yeah, that 4v2 hold, though, never safe against Elysium. They are remarkably clutch if they want to go for it, but it actually appears that Elysium's going to just opt to save their guns here. They'll drop the turret to cover their flank. They will retreat to the safety of the A site for now. Classics holding on to this Bladestorm, and it just looks like Elysium says, hey, it's fine. You guys take that round. We'll play for the tie here, and we will move on to the next one.
Yeah, so a nice turnaround from Nothing But Pain. They start to get into these buy rounds. They're able to pick it up. This is probably why this is their map choice, as we see that aerial view of the spike going down. And that's exactly what would happen if you were caught in that explosion. That's what your vision would look like for maybe half a second until you were no more. Now, we are all tied up 2-2. It's still early in this one, but Classic's at the top of the board. This is what we want to see. We saw that replay from game number 1. Then he kind of fell flat for the rest of the game. Hopefully, maybe his ears are ringing. Maybe he heard us. Maybe the rest of the team is saying, hey, man, if you're going to play Jet, if we're going to invest the operator in you, right? If you're going to be that duelist, you need to be up there with Shove. Because Shove, he's shown up for the entire game 1 and even here in game 2 finding early frags. They just need their Jet to be right there behind him, able to do the exact same thing.
Nothing But Pain going for the 4 stack on the B site. They're going to aggressively push out there through B main, and it isn't going to net them anything, and it's going to be immediately rotating to A. They've realized their mistake. They need to get over to this A site. It's the solo hold for Just Underscore, and he's going to try and hold in U-Haul, see if he can deny knowledge of where he is. Polly and Just Underscore, and getting some frags there onto Shove. So they've done some work as they tried to run there towards CT. And that's good early work from Elysium here. Spike hasn't even been planted yet. What is going on? Why is he holding off of site? They've got control of the site. Yeah, I do not understand what Platinum is doing right now.
Yeah, may have heard the footsteps coming from behind, but yeah, he's got the spike in his hands. He needs to make a play or they're going to run out of time. And I think more importantly in that round, we saw the showstopper queued up, but Just Underscoring with a shorty sits that one down. Shove falls, and you get 0 utility out of that ultimate when you are dead. So that is a huge pickup there to have that advantage in this one, as we do see now popping up as we jumped away for a moment. Platinum ends up falling. That spike has been planted, but it's a 1v4. Get Greedy moving through the side. He's got the judge in hand. They are going to find that final kill. Just Underscore is going to pick it up. It's the defuse to follow, and I mean, yeah, you said it, Ye. So that was just incredibly awkward for Platinum. I'm not sure what was going through his head there.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand, like, sometimes it's hard to get that plant down, but, you know, and you can be a little tentative when you lose 2 members, but your entire team pushed onto the site and got control of the site. There is no reason for you to not have gone in and got the spike down and then play for the defense. You're kind of just wasting time there. So that was really confusing there from Platinum. And, you know, it's a shame because we watched this Nothing But Pain lineup a couple of times throughout the day, and I think they looked really impressive. I think they've had some great games. Not the most, you know, not the cleanest, but I think they've looked really good. They've shown that they can frag. They've got a really impressive players, I should say, in Sheev and Shove. But really, it just looks like they're kind of falling apart mentally as K-Rose pushing out of the smoke gets the easy 3K there with the Phantom. And you know what? It's only going to be a 2-round lead, but I'm really concerned for Nothing But Pain right now.
Yeah, and I will say, to kind of touch back on the mental state of the players at this point, I would assume everybody's feeling a little exhausted, right? It's been a very long day. Both of these guys started in the round of 32 as well, right? Nobody got that free buy into the round of 16. So it's been a long day. I would imagine it's starting to wear on them. That could be taking a toll. And at first and second place, you've already made your way into the money, right? So whether you win, whether you lose, even when it's only the $500 prize pool, you still win your money back and then some for second place. So not a huge
left.
deal to fall flat here in the grand finals. At least you made it this far. But I also think, you know, I predicted that Nothing But Pain would win, but it probably should be expected that it's going to be the other way around because Elysium are such a strong team. They are the number 5 seed, so just seeded higher, and they did take down
10
Mamba Mode
seconds
Gaming.
left.
Now, with 2 members remaining for Nothing But Pain, they're just left to save. Unfortunately, just outside of that teleporter, they're not able to get that spike down, so it's going to be another round going the way of Elysium. But yeah, I guess outside looking in, right, when you just take a look at the numbers and who Elysium have played to get to the spot they're in now, not that either team had a harder or easier run, but when you have to beat Mamba Mode Gaming in semis to make it to the finals, I think everybody agrees that that's maybe a bit more difficult.
Yeah, definitely quite the boost to the morale, the momentum. Elysium certainly coming into this grand final very hot. And while the first game, very, very close, Nothing But Pain bringing things back early on in the second half and made that first map extremely tight. Elysium seemingly really settling into this grand final here in game 2. They're up 2 rounds, so it's still, again, very early on, but they have looked very impressive compared to Nothing But Pain. Is just underscore and peeks out. He takes out Shove, the clean Vandal spray there. They're looking for a second one as the smoke comes down. And Nothing But Pain once again stalled early on in this round. We'll see what they opt to do as the Jet is getting control of the B site for now. Polly in Garden won't spot out Classics just yet, but we'll see how things shake out there as we may see a rotation from Nothing But Pain.
Yeah, and none of the utility there, I believe that's the turret on site as well, did not spot out the Jet. So Polly, they have no clue, but I don't think they have any idea that Polly's also in Garden. So they're expecting maybe a push to come through from the backside as she finds K-Rose. It's exactly what you would expect. The Paranoia is thrown out, but now Polly should have a pretty easy angle. There's the spike carrier down. The recon bolt may get a bit of information. Polly on the rotate there, going to pick up the flanker. Vert will fall. Now he tosses out that owl drone for the information. Can play off of site 4 now. The spike is still yet to be picked up, and it needs to be planted here. Only 15 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, looking really strong here. The beautiful placement of the paint shells there takes Classics out as he goes for the spike. Just underscoring, going to finish that off with a wall bang there on to Sheeb, and what a round there for Elysium.
Everybody on this Elysium squad is just showing up, and it's Get Greedy is down at the bottom of the scoreboard, but he was right there at the top for the entirety of game number 1. Now everybody else is piecing together kills here in game number 2. I think Just Underscoring has 2 3Ks already. This guy popping off, and I always talk about the utility from these Raze players, the utility, the damaging utility picking up kills is so huge, or even just picking up a little bit of damage is so nice to see, whether it be a shock dart, whether it be a paint shell. I can't imagine we see too many satchel kills since the nerfs, but if you can pick that up, the gun skill doesn't matter, the peaks don't matter, none of that matters, and they're huge kills to be picking up there as the paranoia comes through. Paint shell in hand. As that Killjoy ultimate gonna go down, try and detour the push onto this A site. That Spike is hanging out just on the outside as Platinum finds a few kills. It's the ultimates that come through for nothing but pain as they find a couple, but just underscoring isn't done yet. He's still in U-Haul. He will spot out Sheep. That is the Spike carrier down yet again. And now it's all up to the Sova to try and get it done, but just underscoring is just so hot in this one. He's full health, full armor, and it should be an easy conversion to a 6-2 round score.
Yeah, Showstopper available just in case, but I don't anticipate it being necessary here. Platinum with this Sheriff looking to probably rotate off of the site. He's going to pick up a gun.
30
I believe
seconds
he already
left.
had one. He's just holding on to the Sheriff for range. Yeah, so he has a Phantom. But it seems like Platinum, he's going to go for a little something here, looking for the shock dart. He has an idea of where just underscoring is based on this use of the utility, and he is going to actually get the spray there. So it's Sova v Sova here. The bolt comes out. He pulls out his melee at the worst time, and that's Pauly with the easy spray onto Platinum. It's a 6-2 lead.
Yeah, and I mean, you're running out of time. You don't have a whole lot you can do. You don't want to keep running with your gun out, so you can't blame Platinum for that. And that is just tactical shooter timing. I think this is my third time saying it in this one. Sometimes you just get caught with your pants down and there's nothing you can do about it. It would have been a very nice pickup had Platinum grabbed that round for his team, and I think it would have helped swing that momentum back in favor, but it's 6-2, like you said, and this is nothing but Pain's map pick, and right now I'm sure they're feeling nothing but pain, right? It's super unfortunate that their top fraggers aren't necessarily coming online, and the duelists for Elysium have just been so very hot, and not even necessarily just the duelists, right? That Raze is one that I'm paying a lot of attention to as Shove finally finds a frag early in the rounds here. They need to try and find something off the back end. That rotation is already coming through. That Spike is still down towards mid, so now they have to wait for the Jet to pick that one up, and they have to hope that the rest of the team doesn't die here as they're just peeking one by one.
Yeah, rotation's on its way. Remember, Showstopper available here for just underscoring as Kairos and Get Greedy, each going to get one. The last three players inside of Hookah, as we actually see one backing out. Sheep and Classics, though, able to get a couple. Those are a couple of huge frags there as Kairos and JP go down. Numbers advantage now for nothing but pain. They're going to rotate to A. Just underscoring is here. Again, has the ultimate available. He's going to push into U-Haul. It's also low health bars for two. I mean, two of these players are one tap. This is possibly a huge setup here. There's the operator. Just underscoring takes him down. Showstopper is out. He's looking to deny the plant. He holds, though. He waits. One in heaven, one on site.
Yeah, low HP here in the 2v2 should be an easy one. Just underscoring able to convert one kill on through. That Spike is planted, like you said, one in heaven. The smoke's down. Not going to be able to spray through here. We'll have to see if Shove can get it done. He's been such a huge player. He stops the plant momentarily, but is it enough to stop? No, it was halfway already. The defuse will come through. They're working towards that Showstopper yet again. And, I mean, just underscoring. He's holding down A. They have so much faith in this guy. I believe it was another 3K coming through, by the way. But so much faith in this guy that at the beginning of the round, Shove picks up a kill. Everybody rotates off, and they just say, hey, Raze, you got it. Just underscoring, you stay on A. We have faith that you are going to be fragging out no matter who comes through. And he's able to buy time, hold A by himself, buy time for the rotate to come through, help his team win the round, and he's done so much for this. I talked about this earlier, but right now, again, this is our first time, at least my first time, seeing nothing but pain play together. And it feels like they just don't have the trust in their duelists like Elysium do, right? Shove time and time again has found early kills, but nobody is there to follow up. And then the round just completely unravels in favor of the opposing team, although Shove's able to find an early kill. I would like to see them playing more with that Raze, right? and maybe not even necessarily the Jet, because Classics has kind of fallen short as a couple kills come through. K-Rose now popping off, finds 2 for himself with the spray down, and it was a Hunter's Fury kill coming through from Pauly. Just underscoring stays hot, and now Sheeb's got to get it done in a 1v4. It is a very, very tall task here for the Cypher. He is going to spot one out, try and spray him down with the Bulldog, but you can only expect so much here in this one. It's just underscoring. Gets a bit of damage traded back and forth. Neural Theft available, but I believe this one may just be a wash. 0 credits in the pocket of Sheeb, so at the very least, he would love to hang on to this weapon, but he's going to be hunted.
Yeah, he is flanked, 2 on each side here. He is completely boxed in. There is nowhere to go. I mean, hey, if he's lucky, maybe he gets to take one with him here. But he actually is able to get just underscored despite getting blinded by Paranoia, but Karos finishes him off. That's the 3K for the Killjoy. It's an 8-2 lead, and Elysium so close right now. Nothing but pain, staring down the barrel of a possible 10-2 half. This has got to be devastating.
Yeah, this is, again, nothing but pain's map pick here. So far behind. Now, granted, even if you want to argue, hey, this is defender-sided, right? We would play stronger on defense on our map, of course, but it's very hard to remain positive like that when that pistol round can go any which way. And when you're down 10-2, when you're down 9-3, it's so daunting to try and come back and win 9, 10, 11 rounds in a row to find that overtime, to find that victory, whatever it may be. It's so daunting just to be so far behind as Get Greedy finds some early damage down onto Classic. Shove, again, same thing, taking so much damage. He finally gets a kill with the paint shells of his own. K-Rose, though, going to take Classics down, and now it's all starting to fall apart. This is when it all starts to unravel. Early kills come through, but it doesn't matter as K-Rose finds a 3K. Now Sheep doing what he can with that Sheriff in hand. There's a Neural Theft. Gonna try and spot everybody out here. He does have that spike in his hands. He knows both are playing back halls here. JP2 has an angle from spawn. Just underscoring. This guy has been popping grapes like it's his job. The spray comes down. JP2 is going to be the benefactor of that kill, and it is 9-2. And like you said, Yeso, inching closer to a 10-2 half here, putting nothing but pain so far on the back foot.
Yeah, the way I like to think about it in terms of how these first halves work, and obviously, you know, we tend to consider this game just to be defensive sided right now. Your first half, how you perform in your first half, just in my opinion, it determines your margin for error in the second half, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that is a little bigger if you get that second half defensive side, right? But going down, even when you say you could play on the most decided map in the game, if you are going down 10-2 in the first half, you just give yourself no room for error in the second half, right? It's like you talked about. If you lose that pistol, you're almost guaranteed now you're at match point in your first gun round. It's so tight, and there's so little room for mistakes that these first halves are so important, and sadly nothing but pain has not been able to get anything going here. They're down 9-2, and it should be a 10-2 first half here as Elysium has just looked dominant here on Bind.
Yeah, and what a paranoia there, setting Pauly up to find a kill. He finds some damage, tosses out a shock dart, isn't able to find the kill there, but K-Rose does get one for himself. Sheeb is able to trade it back, but it's a man advantage for Elysium as that spike is up in hookah still. The last 2 remaining members here on this A site, possibly looking to rotate over towards B, and this should be, like you said, a 10-2 half for Elysium. The showstopper is available. Pauly gonna launch out the recon bolt, try and find some information on where these guys could be. The ghost in hand. Get Greedy is able to find one. He does tag the Cypher here. It's gonna be Sheep going down, a second kill with that ghost from Get Greedy. Now low HP on Classics. It's a 1v4, and he's going to be writing checks that he cannot cash as he does fall. It's a 3K for Get Greedy. It's a 10-2 half, and it's a very, very tall order for nothing but pain should they want to try and claw their way back into this one.
Nothing but pain has to have a matching or better performance than Elysium in this half, and they went 10-2. They won the last 8 straight rounds. Dominant first half here from Elysium. Look at just underscoring 15-5 in the first half. K-Rose right on his heels at 13-7, and then the other 3 all with 8 frags apiece. So Elysium looking really, really strong and nothing but pain. Kind of got to pull a rabbit out of a hat here in this second half. You never know. Anything can happen, right? If one team can tend to a half, the other certainly can. But Elysium just looks better on the day here as we start off the second half. This is a 1-0 lead for Elysium in this best of 3. They're trying to close this out. 3 rounds stand between them and the lion's share of a $1,000 prize pool. Just underscoring, gonna get the opening frag. That's the headshot onto Sheeb in control of A site over to Elysium.
And the rotate coming through. There is the Omen flanking on the backside as well. Maybe catches Pauly here pushing through as you have that aerial view just above Heaven, making sure it gets eyes on everything as K-Rose tries to spray one down. He is going to be taken down, but Just Underscoring and Pauly, they will trade 2 for 1 gladly any day of the week. It's at 3K for Just Underscoring. Now it's back all up to Classics in a 1v4, a very familiar feeling here for this Jet who does get spotted out. Fault line comes through, not going to land there, fortunately, for now, but he has to try and find some headshots. It's Just Underscoring with a 4K. It's a huge pistol round for Elysium to propel them even further into the lead. And, I mean, nothing but pain. Again, a very long day coming into this one, and it's got to be grueling to see. You see that score line, and it's 2 rounds, right? You expect that. Pistol round, maybe the second round goes the way of whoever won the pistol round. Now, the first buy round actually went over to Nothing But Pain, and the second buy round went their way too. And you would think just when they're clawing back in, unfortunately, story be told, it's the only 2 rounds that they win, and they just aren't able to regain control. Now, I can't imagine they force up here. I'd hope for pistols and then play for the overtime, because we would love to see not only an overtime, but an overtime win. Taking us into game number 3 as Just Underscoring goes in, has the judge in hand. The paint shell is going to go out. Oh, it is going to be a judge in response from Shove. So that's a big kill onto the top frag, but K-Rose is able to trade it back. JP2 and Get Greedy find their way onto that kill sheet as well. And it's a 2v4. The Killjoy is low on HP, so it could easily be a 2v3. The Breach not sitting too healthy. Classic walks up. Unfortunately, the Sheriff gets spotted. Now we're going to see if Platinum can get it done. He does have that Ares in his hands. A 1v3 should be no problem for the LMG, especially with low HP. And it is just match point, and I didn't mean to rhyme that many times in a row.
I think you're just that talented. Platinum here. Yeah, with this Ares, first swarm grenade used. Is he actually going to go to for a save? This is... I don't see any reason why you save here. This pushes your team to match point. I mean, at this point, you know, you could just be honestly conceding and just saying, hey, like this match is probably done. So I can't really hate it, but it is what it is. And I do want to say, well, and I think rightly so, we have directed a significant amount of criticism towards Nothing But Pain over the last 8 to 10 rounds here. One, credit to Elysium, because I think regardless of how Nothing But Pain is played, Elysium has played really well. Fantastic team Valorant, great communication, great coordination, pop-off performances by Just Underscoring in game 2, Get Greedy in game 1. K-Rose has been fantastically consistent here, and also Nothing But Pain. You don't get to this grand final by luck. These players have played well today. They have performed. They have more than earned their spot here, and it just turns out that in the best of 3, in grand finals, Elysium has been the better team. They get their first frag here. They're looking for more, pushing onto the side. JP2 takes out Cheeb. It's the 5v3, make it a 5v2 is Just Underscoring with that offensive judge takes another. The spike is planted. There are 2 members left of Nothing But Pain, and just 1 round standing between Elysium and the title in these grand finals. They lost a week ago, but they're looking for redemption here. Taking down Nothing But Pain. That's going to be Pauly taking the final frag, and that is it. 2-0. Elysium are your champions.
Yeah, and in a flawless fashion there at the end. The points that you were making towards the end as well, right? Elysium, we kind of expected this, but Nothing But Pain showing up huge. Game number 1, a little bit closer. Game number 2, unfortunately not. But it's the 5 seed versus the 15 seed, right? The run that Nothing But Pain made to get here is a fantastic one. Taking down some big names, taking down Mendo's team, taking down Phantom Troop, who are the number 3 seed. So a lot of upsets, as sometimes the seeding can be a little off-putting, or not necessarily off-putting, but you can't really believe in the seeding in some of these tournaments when teams are just jumping in. So, like you said, hats off for these guys. Nothing but pain coming in huge, and they made it to the money, right? It's not that they made it to the money and through. Obviously, Elysium coming in huge, having 2 big performances. I don't see how you can't, right? You beat Mamba Mode Gaming. I think you beat anybody in this tournament. So hats off to both of these guys. Elysium obviously taking first place, but nothing but pain. It's a free entry for the next 2 weeks. It's still $1,000 prize pool. These guys go right back to the drawing board, come back next week, and I think maybe we see these guys run it back in the grand finals again.
Definitely. We would love to see it. A couple of final points here, folks, before we close out for the day. First of all, thank you for joining us. We hope you guys enjoyed the broadcast as much as we did. I know Tanner and I certainly had a blast. Production did a fantastic job, so a huge thank you to them as always. If you guys loved what you saw today, you want to participate yourself, remember, these tournaments are free for the next 2 weeks. So big thank you to our partners in Razer. We are excited to be bringing you guys the Razer Tournament Series. If you guys want to join, use exclamation point, I believe, tournament. Sign up. Sign up, exclamation point, Razer in Twitch chat. That'll get you the link to the Matcherino page where you can get all the info about joining up. Remember, you can fight for a share of a $1,000 prize pool and some awesome Razer headsets. Last reminder, hit exclamation point giveaway to have a shot at winning one of those Razer headsets here tonight. Check us out on all our social, guys, to see what we're doing here at Esports Arena. We're at Esports Arena on Twitter and Instagram, facebook.com/esportsarenausa, or over at esportsarena.com, and check out our YouTube page for all of our previous VODs and highlights. Tanner, as we close out, any final thoughts as we end the day?
Just to jump on the giveaway and social media train, there's also a giveaway on Twitter, Esports Arena Twitter. So make sure you guys jump over there to get in. I believe exclamation point giveaway will also get you the link to that. So like Yeso said, exclamation point giveaway will give you all the need to know for that. And I mean, this was day one. We had a handful of teams with a waiting list. At the end of the day, we started with the round of 32, moved our way to the grand finals. We got a new name in the grand finals in a tournament that we maybe didn't expect to see that, right? When you see Mamba Mode Gaming, after they win 5 in a row, you expect to see them back in the grand final. So we get to see some new names up there. We get to see some new performances coming out. Very close games across the board. It could have been anybody that we saw on stream today in the grand finals. At 2-0 at the end of the day, you can't be upset because you made it to the money if you are nothing but pain. Hats off to Elysium, and I'm looking forward to seeing these guys next week. I'm looking forward to see where this puts them as far as seeding goes as well. Maybe some of these guys can battle for a bye in that round of 32 for that round of 16.
All right, we'll have to see how it shakes out. That's going to do it for us today, folks. For myself, Tanner, the entire Esports Arena live broadcast crew, thank you so much for joining us here today. We'll see you guys again next time. You have a great night.
Why play to your limits when you can break them? Unleash what's next.